how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? We're back. Less than 24 hours since we've gone off, and we're back. How are we all doing, everyone? Death Dealer, Just George, Agravane, Zach, Marksman, Himbo, Rosie. How are we all doing? And Marksman again. How are we all doing, guys? How are we doing? Herky Derps here. How you doing, man? Good evening, good evening, good evening. You just got to Hunting Ground, but you feel like the shed loads, but you've done? Yeah, I mean, if it's your first time going through, George, just enjoy the game. Death Dealer, 5 hours to get to Act 2. Sounds about right. I mean, I'm still not finished with the story, but I've been taking my time. You doing good, Zach? Nice. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. How's everyone's day been? I'm still a little bit tired, so I'm on the caffeine already. Cheers, everybody. I think I need it. So I need it for today. Sheep screams. Yes, indeed, indeed. Indeed. Has anyone made it into mapping yet before me? Zombie dom incoming? No, I should be alright today. I should be alright. I was sort of chill today, but I was on this most of the day trying to figure out where I was going with it. Clink has? Clink has, yes. Clink is a massive degenerate, even more so than me. How's it going, man? How's it going? Which monster drink is your favourite? Mine's the rear one. I quite like the green one. The, it's apple, I think, or something. That's quite nice. This is just, they had this one in like a multi-pack on deal. So I got that for the 24-hour stream. I only actually had one for the 24-hour stream. I did quite well. You've been the only one really in a D4 clan, but yeah, Zach, I mean, it's that time of the season, right? You've only got 3 weeks until the new season in D4, and you had last epoch. You got PoE2, so it's going to be a bit quiet. You love the pineapple one too. I mean, actually, to be fair, Herky, quite a lot of them are quite nice. Nice. Okay, today. Well, we're going to get to the end of the campaign. I'm hopefully not going to get quite as agitated because I was quite tired at the end. I was quite tired at the end of the stream the other day. So apologies for probably me just sitting there borderline swearing at the computer. Good times, eh? What games will do to us when you've been on it for 24 plus hours. Oh, yeah, so we're going to get some mapping, and we're just going to see where we're going. My character is slowly but surely turning into Voldemort. I've still got a long way to go, and I'm still a bit squishy, but it's starting to look pretty aesthetically pleasing, so that's great. You're waiting for Friday the 12th? Well, Borderlands 4. Yeah, same here. Borderlands 4 looks like it's going to be epically good. So, yeah, we're going to get some mapping. And then I can get the starter guide like fully fleshed out tomorrow/Tuesday. It'll be tomorrow mostly, but I've got a wedding to go to tomorrow, so depends how much time I find after sleep to do it properly. But I'll make sure I'll get all the trees and the skill gems and everything updated for like a complete campaign run through. And then if I need to do any final touches, I can do that. So, and then we can look to go into an endgame build. Now, I've got so many ideas of what I want to do for an endgame build with this, but I think we're just going to go full Voldemort to start with. You'll see what I mean. When you see it, you'll understand. It definitely looks great. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can make it great in the endgame. We'll have to see. There is a guild, Death Dealer. Yeah. One sec. Add my character in game, Death Dealer. I'll get it up for you in screen in a minute. Oventar, how's it going, man? Bone Mill, yeah. I'm back, Bone Mill. Also, you might notice there's a little tick next to my name, guys. Might notice there's a little tick next to my name. So thank you very much, absolutely everyone in here and everyone that's been supporting for a while. Yes. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics just joined. Hey, nice. September is a banger month. It's also incredibly busy for me, Violent. You have no idea. I've been non-stop, and it will be all the way to the end of October, probably. Is that the herpes verification? I hope not. It's verification or something, but not that. Yeah! We got the tick, everybody. Woo! After all this time, all of those hours of degenerating, the degenerate hours have paid off. They have paid off. Yes, indeed. Let's go. Not been waiting all day. Honest Bearded Chippy is back, everybody. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. We're going to get into the gameplay in a second. Just double checking everything here is in order. This is absolutely Sparta. Yes. Right, well, I suppose we should get into it. I was sort of playing all day. So anyone that has been following the guide, I have been updating it. You'll notice at the bottom I've been making notes of things I've changed. So I'm doing the best I can to sort of update things. Sorry if it's causing you a pain. It takes time to do these things and the game's quite long. And I'm not Fubgum. I don't get through the game in like 10 hours and get to T16 maps in however long it took him. I'm not quite that good at the game. My voice is delayed? Really? Is my voice delayed for anyone else? I'd rather know now, because then I could try and do something about it. Fine view. Bearded, do me a favour, Bearded. Can you try refreshing? Yeah, try refreshing and see what that does. There's nothing worse than watching a stream, watching someone's mouth do this, and then the sound's doing this. Basically, nothing worse, so I understand. Yeah. It's like this. Hello. My name's Bullseyes. Hey, Rage. Slightly marksman. Huh. I mean, it really shouldn't be. I have left it on full HD today. I did manage to get the Microsoft things uninstalled. But I've left it on full HD because I just want to see how it holds up. And then I can try. To be honest, I might leave it on full HD until they release a patch and say, hey, guys, this has been fixed. Because they are now releasing in every patch saying this is a known issue. So hopefully I'll wait for that. Adverts. Oh, okay. 10 hours. Yeah. Hey, D-Rock, how's it going, man? How's it going? All right, I tell you what, let's get into it. We got a lot to get done today. I can't stay on 24 hours today either, I'm afraid, guys. I have to get some sleep tomorrow because I've got a wedding to go to. So we're going to crack on. We're going to get through to mapping and let's just see what we can do with this. But it's starting to shape up. It's different to Ark. It's going to be full Voldemort. And hopefully we can make it at least good enough to do all the end-game content. I am pretty sure we can. I'm testing a lot of random stuff at the moment. So I don't know if this will be the final end setup. But it seems to be working okay. And I've got a few ideas in my head, which I can't really do yet because I haven't got the right things or enough passive points. But as we get there, we'll try things out. We'll see how it feels. So, yeah, let's crack on. All right, Death Dealer. If you want to add me in game, my name's on screen right now. It's just above where my cursor is. If you just want to add me, or send me a whisper. Send me a whisper in game. You don't notice while I'm in the online casino, Marksman. Oh dear, oh dear. I wish you all the luck. It's like a 0.5 violent. Huh. I really shouldn't be any delay. I actually swapped to a new audio interface recently that should have removed all delay. Let me know if there is any issues. No, I don't. I mean, I will need a Trinity Clink. I will accept stuff once I finish the campaign, which will be in the nearest future. Prince, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Check out the build guides. I'm still working on this. Act 5 or 6, we're just going to get through that, and I'll update it as I go. I'll get it fully fleshed out by the end of, well, tomorrow, hopefully. But if you got any questions, just hit me up in stream, dude. It's weird. I shouldn't have delay. All right, 1 second. I'm going to test it on my end. Testing. Seems okay to me. Seems okay to me. I mean, I just tested it in my browser. You guys may or may not have heard it on an echo there, but I did. Seemed okay to me. All right, well, let me know if there's any major issues. Hopefully there's not, I guess. I really don't know why that would be the case. I haven't changed anything since yesterday. Yeah, we finished yesterday. Apart from installing and uninstalling those Windows updates. It took me ages to get that other one installed. Right. Okay, I guess I'll do a quick recap for anyone that's been here and interested in where I'm going with the build for now. So, I have got some skill effects on, by the way. So before anyone asks why do all my skills look different, it's because I've made them look different. But so we're using Fireball as clearance. I've been using that for a lot of like single target and stuff going through the campaign early on, because obviously you don't have access to a lot of stuff early on. But as you get further in, you can gain access to that stuff. So I've kind of turned anyone who saw Fireball in the past, people ended up making it so you could get 1 gajillion Fireballs on the screen using some crazy mechanic like on minion kill or on minion death, and then you'd stick Raging Spirits in there, and when they die, they generate energy and they create fireballs and they go crazy and all that stuff. So we're not doing that. There is a way that we can basically recreate this, though, using this new Nova one. And there is some stuff we can do to multiply this later. So you can see it fires out in a star. You can get that to fire out 7 as well later on. And I've got Unleash on it, so it fires multiples. If that fires with an infusion, they all, at the end, explode and fire 12 projectiles out each. And they do the biggest damage. So that's one thing. That means you need to generate a lot of fire infusions, which is what I've been working on trying to improve. So we're using that for clearance. This, and if you happen to have a boss in a really tight space and you have a fire infusion, you can just giga juice them. You're going to giga nuke them with this. It's crazy. You'll see. And there's ways we can boost this later when we get support gem level 5. For single target, I'm actually going down the Firestorm route by consuming all 3 elements. Now, it's not the fastest killer right now because I only got this recently and I'm still testing all of the stuff. But I can output a reasonable amount of damage, and I'm starting to get to the point where I'm figuring out what I want to do with this. But I think we can make Firestorm some pretty decent single target damage later on. We probably want to reduce the size of it somehow and then make the impact radius bigger, so all these projectiles end up hitting a smaller target area. So we'll try this at some point. And I've taken Solar Orb off because originally it was meant to generate fire infusions. It no longer does. And I was just, when I was playing the other night, I was kind of like spamming these, spamming the solar orbs, running around, trying to avoid mechanics, and then occasionally I'd get like an attack off or something. Well, now I don't have to do that. So yes, we lose a bit of damage by not doing it, but it means you can focus more on keeping those up, get your frost bombs up, and then cast these. Occasionally you might cast a fireball or something, but yeah, you just do this, and you can just see, like, it just goes nuts, right? So, oh yeah, and then you want to make sure you remember to put down your curses as well, obviously, because that gives us loads of damage in general as well. And that's kind of it, really. Oh yeah, living bomb as well. You just keep putting living bombs. Like, you just want to keep putting those on. You just basically want everything on that can generate infusions. Now, I've changed to something quite important here, because I'm now generating so many infusions in the passive tree by... I've increased my ailments here. I've taken them out of here for now because this just makes it so I can pick them up from further away, makes them last longer. Bit of damage, but we can make this up. The reason I take these out is because I want to be able to generate ailments more. And we've taken this cluster up here, or these 3 here. That infusions count as remnants. So this gives a 15% chance when you pick up a remnant, it can grant you double its effect. Which means when you pick one up, you've got a 15% chance that it'll give you 2 of them, which is great. I checked, it works. And you get 20% further away pickup, so that's really nice. I've taken the other side of this tree here so that we've got 20% chance when we use an infusion, it just doesn't consume it. So it's all chance-based, but that's really nice. Yes, Clink. Yeah, it's not coming. No. So we've taken that. That stops you from consuming them quite as quickly. On top of this, we've come over here and taken the key passive Elemental Equilibrium, which means when you create an infusion remnant, it's always a random element, which means your frozen ones can generate any of them. But the thing about this is, on this build I'm playing, you kind of consume fire ones like no tomorrow and don't really consume the others. So, and once you've filled up your lightning and fire ones to max, you can, see, look, I can't pick those up anymore because I've got maximum. While I'm in here, apparently they stay at max. Unless I consume them, of course. Like if I cast one of those, it will consume one. And then I can pick one up. Fantastic. So you kind of want to be able to generate all of the different elements. So you want your lightning and cold ones to generate to fire because they're generating way more often. It's actually, particularly on bosses, it's very hard to generate fire ones at the moment. I've got a mechanic I want to try later, which might make this easier. But right now, Firebomb is our main source for it, and that you need to explode, and it's based off of their elemental ailment threshold. So if you're against a boss that's got very high elemental threshold, you can't blow them up that easily, and then you can't generate the fire infusions, and then you don't get any power on your fireball or the fire on your firestorm. So being able to just, like, if I place these down, you'll notice eventually these ones, but both the frost bombs and the lightning ones, they create them when they end. See, look, I've got a fire one there from the lightning. I've got the fire one there from a cold. Brilliant. So that just means I'm generating all the elements. I can pick them up, and that does that. So that's really useful. And I'm going over here so I can get a 20% chance of picking up one to then give me another one of that. So it gives you a 20% chance to get 2 of them. So that's great as well. And then I don't know, I've been umming and ahhing where to go next. I did move this cluster here with the big elemental damage, which is giving you damage to when you chill an enemy, shock an enemy, or ignite an enemy. In the last 4 seconds, you'll gain big damage. But to keep all 3 of those up in the high, like Act 4, it became quite tricky, I found. So I instead took a slight hit on the maximum damage and moved over here to this cluster instead, because I was over here anyway. So you wouldn't have been able to do this early on, but because I'm over here now anyway, it became very quick to get here. And this gives us elemental penetration. It's a way of beating through the fire res or any other elemental res. So that's a multiplier in itself. We're probably critting often enough that this is worth it. Gives us a bit of damage. We get scaling on our shock. We're now shocking like no tomorrow, so that gives us another 6% multiplier. As well as duration on them, and when we get extra reses and damage, it's 60% damage there. So we get 100 damage altogether rather than 120 over here. So it's pretty close. So I've done that, and that's pretty much about it. I think most of the rest of the tree, I have taken Patient Barrier. There was one boss in Act 4 I needed to take this cluster for here, because he just chilled so much that I couldn't do him without this. I needed to be able to reduce the chill effects on me by 50%. And I guess the Siren boss, I took this cluster here just to get the extra cold res. But if I'd had cold res in gear, I wouldn't have needed this. The chill nodes were... There's one boss particularly in Act 4 that was quite hard because he chilled the whole arena. And this just made it a little bit easier to do. But otherwise, this is pretty much the same. I mean, I've changed my guide to reflect this, and I'm just going to flesh it out. I'm kind of playing into the infusions, because I want to get to a point, ideally, where I can just have all 3 infusions all the time. Because if you've got all 3, your Firestorm consumes all 3 to get all these nodes. So if I just place these down here again, and then hopefully generate all 3 elements. So I go pick those up, they go 2 and 1. Wait for them to end. I think you actually do have to wait for them to finish. You can't keep spawning them to get them. So I've got loads of fire ones now, and I didn't even spawn anything on fire. But once there you go. So I've got all 3 now. So if I cast this, you'll have loads of extra bolts. It does a lot of damage. If I can reduce that area effects and increase the impact radius, it does do a lot of damage when you've got all those bolts. I think the damage number here is per bolt. So you just need to change. Yeah, you need to up this really and get the crit up and everything. So yeah, so working on it. That's what we've gone with really. I think that's about it. I've pretty much equipped Harmonic Remnants 2 on everywhere that's got Overabundance, because that gives us 20% chance for that skill to create an additional remnant, and it gives you 100% further pickup radius for remnants created by that skill. So that's on everything. That's on Frost Bomb, that's on Living Bomb, that's on Orb of Storms, that's on Elemental... Oh, no, sorry, that's on Siphon Elements as well, because this generates them. The only thing I've got on here that's just by pure chance is Clarity, because I just happened to find an amulet with spirit, so I had some spare spirit lying around, so I thought I'd just pick that up and slap it in there for now, but I haven't put that in the guide right now. But otherwise, everything here is in the guide, I believe. And that's kind of it, to be honest. I mean, my gear... I quite like the new crafting system. I've made some sick items. Essences are really good. Like, highly recommend looking at blue items. I picked up these pair of boots here. I picked up this pair of boots with 25% movement speed only, and it was a blue item. And then I rolled a stat on it, and it got 24% fire res. I was like, brilliant. And then I took an essence, which guaranteed when it converted it to a yellow item to give it between 21 and 25 lightning res. So I was like, brilliant. So I stuck that on. I had a new pair of boots, which had a decent base of energy shield, had 25 movement speed, lightning and fire. And then I went and did the Abyssal, got plus 26 maximum energy shield, and then I YOLO'd the other two. But this was a massive upgrade from what I had. And then, yeah, my weapon is still level 22. It's the only thing I haven't been able to upgrade. And I probably will go to a wand and focus because the energy shield will be really nice for defense, at least at this stage. Everything else is, I mean, I've pretty much... Also, chaos resistance. You need chaos resistance, big time. That 11% chaos resistance I got there took me from getting bent over a table in Act 4 to being able to survive. It's amazing. I think every enemy just has some form of chaos damage baked into them at that point. And there's a lot of, and the Abyssal Monsters has just got a lot of poison, which is chaos damage. So yeah, really recommend it. Hey, 8-man. DJ Chrono, how's it going, guys? So that's kind of the rundown of where I've got to right now. So we're going to crack on. I'm on the first of 3 chapters in chapter 5 to 6 range. So hopefully it won't take too long to get through this stuff. And we'll keep testing things out. And yeah, I guess if you guys have got any questions, then hit me up. And yeah, I'm looking forward to getting support gem level 5s because there's some really interesting ones in there that should boost the damage of this build quite a lot. So I guess we'll see. I was just having a look through the passive tree because one of the quests in Act 4 gives you a baseline of these deliriums. I might be able to anoint something in my... I was looking for something baseline cheap to put on that would actually be useful to my build right now. I haven't quite... Like that one there would be good, but like that one needs a black because that would reduce the area effects a little bit but give me loads of damage. But it's too expensive right now. I don't know what I could put on. I was just trying to find something semi-useful, to be honest. Also, I noticed they added, if I look at the deliriums now, they've added this here. They've added like stat comparisons. So you can see what it changes things to. So like if I go over, I don't know, a node that's energy, like elemental damage, and hold Alt, it tells you what the damage per second on skills is going from and to. So that's quite useful. I did notice some things look a bit busted though, to be honest. So there might be some bugs in there. Like I'm pretty sure my recharge per second is not 15,700 on my shield, to be fair. But, you know. How do you get your stash tabs to look like that, Oldman? Well, that's the guild stash. This is my stash tabs. I mean, I've bought a load of premium... These are premium stash tabs. Stash tabs, Oldman. These are your standard ones. Can't do much with these. You can just set what goes into them by default. So actually, I can set... That's actually really nice. I actually didn't realise I could set these now. I could actually set... Turn all these off. Could I turn all those off? I don't know. Oh, I see. Yeah, I could actually... Expedition. Don't know why those are ticked. That's weird. But yeah, I could assign expedition to this, and then all my expedition stuff would go in here, which is quite nice for now. Because that hasn't got a specific tab for it. Some of these are very specific to like certain things. Like they added a new socketable one, which is really nice. And ritual ones and stuff. There isn't one for everything. But these ones here, they're premium tabs, so you can right click and change their colours and all sorts. Yes, 8-man Sork, yeah. I think in the end game, I'm going to go more down the fire route, but I'm going to use all 3 elements, but I might convert them all into fire damage. I haven't quite worked out what I'm going to do with it yet, but we're definitely, the leveling build is a Trinity tri-element build, yeah. Spike on, how's it going? Yeah, it's going good, dudes. Feeling good? Not too bad. I'm a little bit sleepy, like in my head. I'm okay physically. So this will kick in. The monster will kick in. And, yeah, we're going to have a nice chill one today because it's been pretty full on the last week. 2 24-hour streams in a week. It's good going, good going. So, okay, that's pretty much about it. I'm just going to check one more thing. Also, guys, if you buy yourself a Merchants tab, the new one, and want to do the offline selling, this is where you go for it. I found it. It took me ages. I bought them, and I was like, where the hell are my tabs? They've ripped me off. But no, you need to go to your hideout, go talk to whoever it is, like Angie here, go to manage shop, and then that's where your tabs will be. And then when you sell something, it'll go into here. I just put these in here to test out. I don't know if they'll actually sell. But as you can see, I've got a tab for sexy items and super sexy items. So we'll... The check mark's looking good, Fania. Hey, thanks. Just popped a Red Bull yourself, Spike. Nice! Where am I based, Bearded Chippy? Near London. I tend to stream like 8:15 p.m. to about 4 a.m. I'll probably go a bit later tonight. I'll probably do a slightly longer stream. I'm just not going to do a 24-hour stream because I've got a wedding reception to go to tomorrow night. Very old friend of mine. I probably should turn up to that at least semi-alive. All right, let's crack on. Let me just check. I do just go empty my inventory out and stuff, so I'm ready to plow on. Yeah, I'm from Southend, Bearded. Southend-on-Sea is where I'm based. So, yes, firmly in the Essex land. It's amazing how laggy towns are compared to the game as well. Like, my FPS is okay, but it's like half of what I get outside of town. It's like, it does not handle this, it does not handle it very well with all the people. It's quite funny, actually. Never mind. You mod for a streamer from there. Hey, nice. What do they stream? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I'm still a little squishy, and I'm trying to work out how to get more tanky other than just stacking energy shield, because the problem with energy shield is chaos damage just ruins it. And yeah, it's just not enough just stacking energy shields. You need to do a few things. So I need to figure that out. I've got a few ideas though. You used to be able to do them a lot earlier, some of them, but I'm not sure we're going to be able to do them early right now, so we'll just have to see how we get on. But I need to get my rotation my hand back into rotation mode. So I'm desperately hoping for a new weapon soon. I'm still using a level 22 weapon. I've just not found anything better yet. And it will make a big difference if I can get a better weapon, to be honest, or a new one on focus. So we're keeping an eye out. I keep picking up everything just to see if I can roll anything better. But I need that +2 fire spells at minimum on it. It's too much damage loss if I lose that. Or all spells would do just fine. Oops. Yeah, there's definitely some weirdness going on. If you go and try and roll over things like that in the middle of the stairs, it can clip you. Oh, wow. Ugh. Yeah. I think there's some form of corrupted blood or bleeding or something. That nearly killed me. It's not very obvious. I said this last night, but this is less of a rant now and more of a kind of wish. I really do wish I could center my UI, because I really don't look at my bottom left very often. I look at my HP here, and when that's going down with bleed, I don't always see it, to be honest, in the action, because there's so much particle effects going on. So sometimes I'm nearly died just because I don't see that I'm bleeding away, to be honest. Yeah, it's definitely a visual indication thing for me. Maybe it's just me being blind, but never mind. I mean, we can solve it later with Chaos Inoculation, probably, to be honest, but it's too early to be able to take that right now. We'll definitely be too squishy if we do that. You need way more effective HP above your life pool to do that. That guy there is firing retaliation beams at me like no tomorrow, so I am not going to stack. Look at that, look at that. Look at all these beams. Just kill him. That's ridiculous. I was barely even hitting him. He's just sitting there firing. He's just firing his projectiles at me. It's crazy. I can't wait to get... There's a support level gem 5 that makes all your projectiles chain and pierce and makes the damage of your projectiles scale from projectile speed. I think that's going to giga juice Fireball like a lot, because it's going to it's going to make it's just going to make it easier for your fireballs to hit groups of targets. It's going to pierce through them. It's going to bounce off of them all. Oh my gosh, these guys are ridiculous. Look at it. I need to get behind him. There we go. Can't get through his shield. Yes, I think that's going to make the fireballs like hitting, and it's going to spread across them all, especially when they... I don't know if it's going to work on the infusion explode ones. If it does, it's going to be ridiculous. And then you can scale the damage off of projectile speed, so you can make them way faster, make it easier to hit stuff, and it will scale the damage. So I think... I mean, I imagine I must get them in the next interlude, maybe. I can't be too far away. I'm on level 4 ones. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Captain X, how's it going, man? First time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. And Transferi, Transferi, sorry, I can't read. Welcome in, thanks for the follow, dudes. How you doing? How you doing? Violent Himbo with the resub for 3 months. I've got to try and make sure I'm not going to get slapped here. Violent, thank you so much. Please give me a B number, Violent, you absolute legend. How you doing, Captain? How you doing? Yeah, there's lots of stuff I want to test out in this. As we level up, I'm going to test out going all in on infusions first. I just want to see how good it is if I go all in on infusions without even taking any of the infusion ascensions. Because if it gets crazy with that, taking even one of the ascension things might just make it so we can just perma-generate infusions. Like, literally permanently have them. Which, honestly, it does boost the damage of your skills pretty... Like, boosts Fireball drastically if you've got a Fire Infusion. Like, I can't stress enough how rubbish Fireball is without the infusion, but how good... Look at how many projectiles there are. And the 12 projectiles that fire off of each of the 5 I fired to start with, they all bounce and ricochet by default. If they deem that they've got enemies to do it. Look at it, it's crazy. So, yeah, it's getting there. So if we can just generate fire infusions for days. I mean, this is crazy for clearance if you're in an enclosed area. You use, if you've got a hard target or a hard to get to target, use Firestorm. And I'm just working out how we scale this. This just scales damage if we've got all 3 infusions all the time. And it applies the ailments very, very quickly. And also, if you're generating enough lightning ones, if you really have got a hard target, you can place your firewall around yourself and then start firing the fireballs outwards like this. So you can start doing this as well. So you can, let's just get a fire infusion here. Nope, it gave me all lightning and fire. Good. Can one of them give me a, there we go. Nice. So we've done that, so now we can place down a fire one, and then we place, so that goes all lightning as well. We fire all those out, and boom, look at it. They will just like suddenly start picking up all the lightning as well. So you can get pretty wild. I don't use that often, but you can do. Are you actually using Spark? No, I've changed it in the guide. I take it off in Acts 3 or 4. It was literally just there at the start because I was using anything available to me at that point. Number 4. Nice. All right, one sec. Let me get that out. Yeah, I don't really want to play a Spark builds. You know, that was season 1. Everyone did Spark there. I want to play something different. I'm actually quite interested to see what I can do with this because Fireball it's quite fun. I'm going to be honest. When it starts exploding the screen, it's like, yes, you know, it's pretty fun. All right, Violent Himbo, thank you so much for the resub, dude. I really do appreciate you and your support. Here is a number 4 bean, Wasabi or Apple. Let's see what I've got. No, definitely Wasabi. 100%. Yeah. You win, Violence. That is freaking strong. Oh, Christ. You dropped a perfect Jewelers. Nice. I dropped a greater Jewelers in Act 4. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I mean, I farmed the whole of Season 2 for one of them. Oh, man, that was strong. Thank you, Violent. I appreciate you. Yeah, I got one dropping, like, quite near the end of Act 4. I was like, ooh, you know. So I've got an extra socket in one of my skills. Can't actually remember what one I put it in. What did I put it in? I put it in I put it in Fireball. I actually put mobility on Fireball just so it doesn't slow my movement down as much because that just means I can move. If I'm like moving away from being hoarded around, I can actually move. It doesn't slow me down quite as much. Otherwise, it does slow you down a lot. You're using it on Arc. Yeah, makes sense. Right, strong boxes are ridiculous. I've deemed this. I've died so many times to strong boxes and BS mechanics, like, but we'll do it anyway and hope for the best. I don't know. There's been a few crazy... I've had a couple of really crazy strongbox deaths. I wasn't here. I looked at it and I was just like, what on earth just hit me? And there was one where I spawned it the other day on stream. I think I clipped it, actually. I didn't even get a chance to move away from it. I spawned it and instantly, like, 100 mobs spawned all around me, filled the whole screen. And obviously I was dead because I was in the middle of them all. I had no chance. I just laughed. I was like, what is this? I'll have a look in a minute, Clink. So I'm playing quite safe right now because I am a little bit squishy against certain types of damage, and it's just... I have managed to solve my elemental resistances a bit, though, so that's pretty fun. Look at this. I'm getting essences all over the place. Chaos Orb. Exalted Orb. Ooh, give me the loot. Let's have a look at these boots you just linked me. 30 movement speed. Nice. Yeah, they're pretty nice. They're pretty much just a slight step up from mine, Clink. Yeah. I've got 2 reses, 74, and then 25 movement speed. But yeah, very nice. That was actually a really good strongbox. They are rewarding strongboxes most of the time, but holy hell, can they be vicious sometimes. Well, at least that's what I found anyway. I've decided I like the running mechanic as well, even though I did die a couple of times the other day getting caught off by it. But I do like the fact that I can just speed run between things now. Just got to learn to be more careful. I would not do that in hardcore. Let's put it this way, because if you get knocked down and there's any amount of enemies nearby, you are dead. Right, yeah, here we go. So we got a rare here. For these, single target, I tend to just, like, plant all of the infusion things down and just keep my Firestorm up. At the moment, anyway. Who knows what will happen when I get to level 5. Here we go. Once it's frozen, look at this. If I can get the freeze utility up on Firestorm much higher, there is an absolutely crazy node we can take over here. Which just it makes you ignore all elemental resistances on frozen targets. It's really strong, and you can get massive damage against frozen targets. This was really strong on my build last time, and we probably will come down here eventually anyway, for at least some stuff. So that could be very valuable. Although, I mean, there is out a support gem that you can put on that makes it so you ignore resistances of a certain type as well, so you can get it through that means as well. So maybe you could use that, we'll see, but it does take up a support slot, so it's kind of figuring out, is it worth taking a passive nose, or is it worth losing all of the... Oh, that's not bad. Oh, it's a bit low on the cold res, it's probably not worth it. It's deeming whether it's worth it to trail to it or not. 8 fire res, 31 mana. It's a bit low on the fire res, really, isn't it? Probably won't bother. Oh. So I've managed to build up enough energy shield. I'm at 1,163. I've just been stacking energy shield where I can, and that has helped a little bit with the tankiness on this build, to be honest. And then just getting reses up as high as you can. I mean, I'm at 71 fire, 71 lightning, 63 cold, and then 11 chaos. The armor does nothing, so that's irrelevant. You missed 90% of the 24-hour. We can run now. Yes, Violent. They added a sprint mechanic in this season. So if you dodge roll and hold it down, you can sprint. But if you get hit during this, you get knocks like big stun. You get tripped on the floor, and then you're stuck on the floor for like a good amount of time. To the point, if you're surrounded, they go full Liam Neeson on you, full Chuck Norris. You're probably going to die. You would not do this in hardcore. Unless you're... Yeah, you just wouldn't, really. Because it's just too risky. I died a couple of times the other day to it getting caught off guard. Projectiles for days! What level is this area? 55. Okay, I'm actually a little bit over-leveled. I ended up leveling so much in that 4, testing stuff out. I'm a little bit over-leveled, so I'm going to try and fly through things where I can. A lot of these maps I'm on right now, they're quite narrow places. You don't want to get caught there. You end up getting absolutely wrecked if you do. This is chaos damage, so that's why it's doing so much damage to me. I just do not have enough. I mean, I did change the guide today as well to say the permanent rewards you've got to take, which we'll probably get at some point during these chapters. I originally said take the 5 attributes, but honestly, you can get attributes quite easily, like through runes and through the passive tree and through stats, I've said to take either the 15% reduced slowing debuffs on you, or if you're really struggling for chaos resistance, take the 10 chaos res. I mean, you could solve that later in gear if you get good gear. Also, if you take chaos inoculation, you just don't need chaos resistance anymore because you're immune to it. Which we probably will do eventually. I haven't quite worked out yet what we're doing there. But if you're really struggling, you can. I think I will take the slowing debuffs because, honestly, things like chill are really, really detrimental. Like, I can't stress how bad it is. It makes it so when you roll, even you roll in slow motion, you cast in slow motion, it's just so painful. W tactical running, yeah, violent. I really like it. You just have to get used to being a bit sparing with it. But it means, like here, look, I'm running between the groups of enemies. So it just means I'm not, you know, I'm not just moving at the pace of a snail. Which is what I was doing before, I guess. So you can see here, like, I'm just picking up loads of infusions. I do kind of wish that it works that if you're capped on your infusions, you can pick them up still and it just counts towards your other ones. That would be nice, but I guess maybe that would make infusions too easy to solve. I don't think you can perma-solve infusions with anything except Stormweaver. I'm not sure it'll be possible to permanently solve them unless there's an item or some crazy abyssal affix or lineage jet or something. You know, there's got to be something extra. I don't think the passive tree will be enough to just solve it. I think it'll be very good, but I don't think it'll fully solve it. I think with the Stormweaver you can pretty much solve infusions. I think it is possible. And that's what I'm going to try. I'm not going to waste my Regal Orb right now. Oh, that's rude. I've got to try and remember to use this curse thing a bit more. Because it will drastically increase my damage. It takes a second to set up on this. The reason I don't fire my fireballs straight away is because I want to get all of the... I want to get these lightning things down and the frost bombs. They generate more infusions, but also they give me a lot of shock application and chill and all sorts of stuff. There's a lot of like boosters in there. Look at it. It's completely bonkers when I only have to fire once. So cast speed's nice at this point. Mainly just so I can rotate all my skills really fast. You don't need to spam cast fireballs so much. It's like you get enough damage on it, you only have to cast it once or twice and off you go. Boom. Just does its thing. I mean, when it chains, I think it's going to be a lot stronger as well, actually. So yeah, he's putting chilled ground down on the floor. So we want to get those down on him, that down on him, get the fire bombs down on him, make sure we put the... see it, make sure we put... And just keep picking up the essence infusions as well. You just want to keep rotating all these effects. And that's it. Just got him. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I didn't play PoE2 that much last league. To be honest, Violent Himbo. I am enjoying this a lot more than I did the beginning of last league. I'm going to be honest. I've had some points that do frustrate me still. There was one boss in Act 4 that honestly... I think a lot of people were going to find her annoying. That Siren boss was annoying. I was quite tired, but oh my gosh, that was BS. The mechanic in that is like... it's one of those where you're fighting her, but she keeps jumping under the ground. And then she's underground, her shield fully regenerates. So she jumps out, and then she plants all this cold and chilling, like freezing AoE down. So you're trying to avoid it. So then she jumps under the ground again, so you can't get much damage off on her, and then she regenerates her shield. It's just like, it's this endless cycle of like, you either have to try face tank her AoE cold and chill, make yourself immune to it, I guess is the only way, and it's not that easy to do at that stage for many builds. Or you just have a crazy damage, but not a lot of people will. Liberated, how's it going, dudes? Is the Cryo Stomp still playable? I'm going to see if I can find time to give it a go at some point during this league. I think it will be viable this time because I'm doing a different build right now. I'm doing like a full tri-element build. But yeah, we'll try. I think I will look into that because there's some really interesting mechanics with ball lightning now as well. But it's not something... I wanted to try something new for the beginning of this one with some of the new mechanics we've got liberated, yeah. How you doing, anyway? What you been playing if you just come back to PoE? I mean, this is my first time back in a little bit as well. I'm only really just getting this build online, and I know I'm miles behind most people because they're all in mapping and stuff, but I was kind of taking my time and trying to get that guide updated so it's actually, well, accurate and half decent. I know there's still some work to do on it, but I hope it has helped a few people at least. Should have it in a pretty good spot by the end of tomorrow. If I don't get it done before the wedding reception, I'll do it when I get home. Because I'm not streaming tomorrow night because I'm at this wedding reception, so I can penny out some time to do stuff. Right, one sec. I need to check if there's any objectives. I'm pretty sure there'll be a set of weapon passives to get here at some point. I just don't know where or when. So I'm going to clear the areas. I've not done this. I actually missed an abyssal thing over there. Oh, I'll tell you what. No, I didn't. Winning. I started it, I just didn't finish it. So these do a lot of damage to me because it's chaos damage. So that's the green. And I've only got 11 chaos res. So with higher chaos resistance, these wouldn't be quite so bad. And I mean, some of the abyssal elite affixes, holy moly. There are definitely a couple in there where the balancing... You sort of raise your eyebrows and go, yeah, all right. Like laser beams that fire at you from 3 times off the screen. It's like, what is this? Rich is back. How's it going? The Siren. Yeah, for Deadeye, it was just DPS and I downed it pretty quickly. But if you have no damage, that's an annoying fight, yeah. What I don't like is I don't mind playing mechanics. There was another boss that I found tricky to start with called the Prisoner. Now, he was mostly fine apart from the chilled ground, which is why I ended up putting these clustered nodes in here. 50% reduced chill effects on me. That really helped. But there was one mechanic he killed me with like 4 times. And I looked at it going, oh, that's such an annoying mechanic. It's always that one. And I'm like, I've got to learn how I can play that mechanic. And I figured it out. I won't say anything because if you haven't done it, you've got to do it yourself. Like, it'd be best for you to play it and figure it out yourself. But there was one mechanic. I figured it out. And once I figured it out, I was good. I knew exactly what to do and it wasn't a problem anymore. But that's fine. I don't mind boss fights like that. But that Siren, it was just like, you can't figure it out. It's just an endless cycle of BS, if you ask me. But anyway. Rurik, first time chatter. How you doing, dudes? You've been trying to try elements as well, but have been awfully demoralized seeing others just blitz through everything with just 1 or 2 skills. I'm so bored with that kind of gameplay. I want something dynamic. But man, my bossing DPS is awful. So when you say your boss, how far into the game are you, Rurik? My bossing DPS is getting there. I've only recently swapped to using Firestorm as my main single target because you don't get access to that till Act 4. Fireball was okay, but it won't be the best bossing thing, at least not unless there's some crazy mechanic I haven't figured out yet. Fireball is just really good for clearance later on. So I'm using Firestorm, which I'm actually pretty sure I can get. You know, I'm outputting tens of thousands of DPS. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's doing... I hope they fix this at some point. This will do crash protection, but I've got this... This happens to me once every hour or 2. You're only on Act 3, near Doriani. Okay. So you haven't got Firestorm yet. So you'll see... I'll show you in a second. This has got an elemental resistance aura on it as well, this Death Killer. So it might be a bit slower than normal because they've got some resistance. And I've only got a little bit of elemental resistance penetration right now. Hopefully the game recovers from this. It might do. Yes, it does. So, yeah, I'm going to get this. I don't know how slow this will be. Wow, it actually hurt. I mean, he's got elemental resistance aura on him, and it's going down okay. I mean, it's not mega fast, but I'm still working on it. I think I want to try and make that smaller. I want to make the Firestorm smaller, and I want to make the impact radius bigger, which you can do. Because then all of those bolts are going to hit in a single target area. So that's what I've been working on. And then I'm using Fireball as like a clearance tactic. I agree with you. I'm not one to play 1 or 2 bus and builds often. I prefer to play it. But that's just mainly because, to be honest, I just wanted to play the Tri-Elements thing. And I'm happy to not be the strongest or fastest build doing it. Oh, as long as I'm having fun, that's fine. You know, I'm not... Defenses has been my bigger issue. I'm not absolutely nuking stuff right now. But I'm pretty sure we can get to a point later on where we're going to do some pretty mental damage, because there's some really strong support gems we can get later. Right, I'm going to go... I've got so much stuff. I'm going to go and clear out my inventory. I'm constantly... I need the gold. I kept running out of gold while I was respecking passive points, testing stuff. I haven't got the Trinity Spirit Gem yet, but when I get there, I will. That's definitely going on my build, Rurik, yeah. I haven't even got 100 Spirit yet. It's 100 Spirit to use it. But yes, that will be going on my build. I know that's going to be very strong, and I know how we can sort of probably abuse it to make it very good. Yeah. Just sell those. Sell, sell, sell. Well, I'm going to clear up my inventory a bit here. Stick that in there. Just stick the bases in there for now. Do I need... No, I don't need that anymore. I might keep that one on me. I took short fuse off of Frostbomb for now, actually, because I kind of want it to... I want it to last longer so it pulses more often, so it does the elemental exposure more. I'll keep that one on me. That one I'm probably not going to use, but there's a better version of it at tier 5. That one I'll keep on me. I'm not going to use that right now. Ricochet I tried. Rapid casting we'll keep. Freeze we could keep, maybe. I don't know if I'm going to use it on anything, though, to be honest. Oh, I do need some of these. Let's take a few of these out. Oops, not that many. Let's take a few of those with us. Let's keep that for later. Consider casting is not bad either. Okay, that's a bit better. Right, might be able to pick up more than 3 items now. You'll be using Fireball on Unleash with Living Bomb pretty decently against mobs. But yeah, I've got all of those, Rurik. I've got Living Bomb. I'm using Living Bomb mostly as pretty good single target damage. But also, the problem with Living Bomb, Rurik, is on bosses. Living Bomb, if you read it, explodes after a certain 200... Living Bomb explodes after the enemy that you're attacking is dealt damage equal to 200% of its ailment threshold. Now, the problem with that is, if you're against a boss, its ailment threshold is very high. So you need to be outputting a lot of damage to explode it, and Fireball's quite hard to do that on single target damage. Like with this, they don't all fire at the single target. But something like Firestorm is persistent damage. It does explode them. And then you get the infusions. It's the only way to get the fire infusion. And Fireball's not that strong without the fire infusions. So I've worked out a way to get fire infusions way more often. That's first number goal, Rurik. That's what I've been working on. And I'm still working on that. Games in lagging quite hard tonight, Mark. Yeah, I think their servers are probably just stressing. Press Escape coming in with the 5 gifted. Thank you. How are you doing, Press? Dander59, Myths BR, Ice Stalker, Dirtrome071, and Ty20. Please make sure you thank Press Escape. That is extremely kind, Press. How are you doing, Press? Give me a bean number between 1 and 7, dudes. And we'll do a bean. My mic volume should be exactly the same as before. Is my mic volume low for anyone else, guys? Like, all my volumes should be identical to the other day. I haven't touched any of them, I don't think. But please let me know if it's an issue. No. Don't say sorry. If it is low, I'd rather know. But I haven't touched it since the other day, so... that would either mean people were suffering the other day. Or, I don't know. I always ask everyone first, just to get a general consensus. Number 2, Press Escape. So yeah, Rurik, hang around. If you've got any ideas, fire them my way, because I'm not, I'm learning as well. Hopefully you can learn something from me. Hopefully I can learn something from you. Hopefully we can make an awesome Trinity. But I've called this a Trinity Stormweaver because I want to make something that at least makes use of the infusions. The end game build may well use Archon, which will just go into one element, but it will convert those 3 elements. So we'll figure something out. Fine on your side, okay. Just check your Twitch initial. Make sure the volume hasn't been turned down for some reason if you're on PC. Mark, hey, Markor. How's it going, dudes? You guys should go check out Markor, by the way. He was one of the guys that helped me get back into streaming, so you should absolutely thank this guy, because I would not be here today if it wasn't for him. And he's British, and he's awesome. And, yeah, he's also very good at CS and all that stuff, so you should definitely go check him out. Good friend of mine. I got to check out his stream for a bit earlier, which was fun. Right, we'll do this bean. Press, thank you so much, dude. That is incredibly generous and kind. Here is a number 2 bean for you. Lemon or sour milk. Let's see what we got. That is Lemon. I win this round. I'm thankful for this, but thank you, Press Escape. You are an absolute legend. I hope you're well. Are you playing PoE2, Press Escape? Oh, yeah. People were selling 4 ascendancies last night, I think. When I finished. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh, I'll tell you what. When it does the crash recovery, it resets your map as well. I think it puts you into a new... I think what's happened is the server instance has crashed. Or been overloaded, and it's pushing you into another server instance. That's what it's doing. Which means it's reloaded my map. That would make sense. It would also make sense as to why they can actually handle it. I mean, that's what I used to do for a living, so I've got some sort of idea what could cause that sort of stuff. Yeah, I tell you what, Firestorm is very useful for that kind of thing as well. Like when they're coming to you through a funnel. You can just place it down and then just fire your fireballs as well. Just double up on it all. Be a little bit more safe. Like, if you don't want to get too close to them for whatever reason, like they're really dangerous elite or something, just use Firestorm from a distance. Look at this. I wish I could pick... Look at this. 7 or 8 cold infusions and 2 lightning ones, and I can't pick them up because I'm capped. Oh, if only I could pick them up and turn them into fire ones. There's no way to do this, to make it so you can pick up others to make up for the others. I would just be I'd be completely full. I'd be permanently full. But if you're casting this... If you're casting Firestorm often enough... Look at this. Like, I'm basically capped most of the time. Unless I'm spamming Fireball. It's great. I mean, so like, it's the first thing to do. Try and get the infusions sold. If you're actually using the infusion system, you really need to be generating those at a decent rate to be able to make proper use of them. So I've just been testing that out, to be honest, which I didn't do in the initial planner, but I think once I got to Act 3 or 4, you were kind of able to play into it a bit more. I mean, there is a couple other things I want to test out as well with it. I'll let you know what I cook up. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, did you check out my build planner, Rurik? Like, you obviously don't have to follow my build, but if you have a look at it, it might give you some ideas while you're playing. Like, Act 2, I absolutely blasted through, but that's because I found a really stupidly good weapon. Act 3 got harder. Act 4, the first half, I didn't struggle, but I wasn't exactly, like, feeling confident in most of it. Mainly because I was just feeling squishy. And then... Oh, we want to go to the ferryman. And then once I sorted out and went down a slightly different route and got some more defense, and also actually in my ascensions, I have taken this note down here right now. Force of the Will. It makes 20% of your damage on your life go to your mana, and my mana regen's pretty high, and my spells aren't really taking up, you know, they aren't draining my mana. So that just gives you a little bit of damage reduction on your life. It helps you against things like poisons and stuff as well, whilst you've got your shield up. It just slows them down a bit. So that does help a little bit, to be honest. Helps make you a bit tankier, because your mana regen just out-sustains a lot of that stuff after a certain point. I've just been figuring out loads of... Oh, I could buy runes here. Huh. Interesting. Yes. I need all of these. What ones can I buy? I need the cold one, definitely. Now I'm glad I saved up. I can only buy... Oh, I can only buy each one once. I don't necessarily need those. I'll take the resistance ones. Oh, there's only one cold one. Of course there is. I honestly, the reason I struggled in Act 3 to 4 was my resistances were completely shot. And I didn't find any runes. I found loads in Act 1 and found none all the way through to like Act 4. It was painful. Ignor, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? If you've got any questions about the build, have a look at the planner and just shoot them in the chat, dude. And I'll see if I can help. You're just about to make a tune press. Nice. What are you thinking of playing? You just got Hollow Palm version of your build. It's destroying everything with the right setup. Yeah, I've been watching people absolutely nuke the game with that. It's good. I'm glad people are having fun with something new. You know, it's kind of what you want, isn't it? Really. Okay, that's interesting. We got Sigbert and Godwin. Just making sure turning my audio on my game up works, because I need it on the bosses. So I am going to do all the bosses and stuff just so I've done them once. I'm not, you know, if you're doing a fresh, if you've played it through before, I think you just learn which bits you need to do, which bits you want to do, or which bits you just do what you have to do. But on my first playthrough, I made a point of actually trying to do all the content, just to say, so I've at least done it once. What level's that? Oh, it's only a 33 base. One sec, is he in here? Yeah, there's a Sigbert and Godwin fight somewhere around here in this area, so I'm going to go find him, or find them. Just want to do them to say I've done them, really. This is where the sprint comes in handy. It's like I'm backtracking. But you can just do it a little bit faster. Just once you see enemies, stop doing it, just to make sure you don't get... Well, give yourself a half-decent chance of not getting knocks off your feet. I'm trying to get behind this guy because he can't really do any damage to him. There we go. Once he's got his back turned, you're good. Oh, nice. I don't think I need 13s anymore. Nope. Yeah, see, look at all these infusions on the floor. I can't pick them up because I'm capped at 3. There's so many. There's a mechanic later where you can make it, where you pick these up, it will end up picking up, giving you a good chance of the others as well. I think that's where I'll go with number 3. Right, that's the estate. I found the entrance to both of these things. I don't really know which way you're meant to go first, honestly. The area you are in, I just found him, Eddie. Yeah, I thought... Can I make you a Nova support gem? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can, Bearded. When I next go back to town, I'll make one and you can come and join me. Add me up. My name's on screen right now. I'll type in chat for you. Bear in mind that the Nova support reduces the damage of your skill, but it does give you 5 projectiles going outwards. So as long as you're not using Fireball as your main single target any longer... I mean, you can still kind of use it as a single target. You can still kind of use it as a single target, but it makes it split them outwards. It makes the base damage go down. But it makes it really good for omnidirectional clearance, which is very handy. Okay, we're looking for these. There's a 2 boss thing here somewhere. I don't know exactly where. Says they're in this area somewhere. Oh, they're probably in here. Because I've already found the entrances to the 2 areas. I would imagine this is bosses, is it? Oh, okay. Candlemas. All the bosses in these areas, you get 2 of them. Look, okay, we got a big ass guy as well. I don't know who he is. I don't remember this guy. Oh, it's these guys, so it's not Candlemas. It baited me. It baited me. So this is actually a boss where Fireball could actually be half decent, just because it's an enclosed area, honestly. But I'm probably just going to use Firestorm. So make sure you put down them, get all them down. You just want to just keep your lightning orbs down. Oops, and try not to get hit by them too much, because it allows you to kite. Get them down, get your fireballs down, just keep your Firestorm up. Now that they're grouped together, I can pretty much just keep this pressure up. Oops, I'm taking way more hits than I wanted to. A lot of cold damage and chill in here, which is not ideal. I thought I'd just fire a fireball for fun. Something just did an awful lot of damage to one of them. It might have been the fireball. If you're in an open field, fireball won't be very good. But if you're in an enclosed area, the odd fireball every now and then could be fun. Well, that's one of them. Yeah, pretty chill. Cool. All right. Well, they weren't too bad. Gave me a couple of nice items. Ooh, double res. And fire damage. Ooh, I don't really need lightning res, I've got to be honest. It's one of those items that's probably worth using an essence on, if anything. So you can get like car speed on it. That's actually worth something. Blue items that have got really good 3 base stats and will probably be quite valuable in the end game because you can use essences to guarantee the next stat. And they're quite powerful as well. Ooh, that's got energy shield recharge rate on it. But no reses, so I probably won't use this. Stick those there. Alright, is there a checkpoint that can take me back to where I want to go? Yes. I don't really know which one of these I need to go to first, so... It says enter the Holton estate. I guess we'll do that. So the new currency is Chaos Orb Money Night? I don't actually know. I haven't done any trading yet, really. I'm not really one to do trading. I do the campaign as solo self-found first. Bearded... Oh, you've got one, Bearded Chippy. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, no worries. I was happy to help. Just in case you get anything for possible items. Yeah, the second I finish the campaign, I'm happy to do some trading and stuff. You know, I like to play the game and find stuff, but I wanted to do the campaign as solo self-found so that I know that everything I found was possible to find at the point that I found it. Because so then the guide is based upon actual facts rather than me going, yeah, you can get this in Act 4, when actually you couldn't. It was just, you know, I kind of blurred the lines a bit. The reality is some people might go and do the trading thing, but I'm trying to write the guide as a true league starter where you don't do any trading, you know? Raze, how's it going, man? Do you think you could make Snap work? I'm going to use Snap later, Raze, I think. So I would actually, Raze, instead of using it as damage specifically, I would use it as an auto-infuse generator. Probably. That's what I was thinking of doing with it, making it so that it would automatically cast it on ailment use or whatever your auto cast is every now and then. But we're going to need a lot of spirit on this build, and I don't know where we're going to get it all from right now. They nerfed the passive tree for spirit. There used to be more of it over here. It's 4% here now. There's no more spirit in the tree. So without using a scepter, you're not going to have access to like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of spirit. You're going to have to work out where you get your spirit from. So you could get to 200 easily enough, I reckon. But it'll get tricky to get much higher than that. So it's figuring out what we can fit in, you know? Yes, Raze. That's the main reason I'd use Cold Snap. Otherwise, I'm better off using Trinity for damage. But if I needed more infusions, we could use Cold Snap as well. But yes, I figured out a way to make it work without the need for Cold Snap right now. My biggest problem was I'm using fire spells, and trying to generate fire infusions was a real pain because you've only really got Cold Snap and you've got Living Bomb, and that's it. Really. Unless you've done what I've done. So now any of them that spawn can spawn, they just randomly choose one to spawn of. Yeah. But we'll see. Hey, Wisconsin, I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you doing? Have I beat the game yet, Polis? No, but we're getting there. I've obviously been quite slow compared to some people, but I have been updating the guide as I go. And I've done a lot of spending time looking at the passive tree and skill gems and such. Trying to figure out what I wanted to do with the build. Or trying to figure out how to solve certain things, or defenses particularly have been a pain point. Look, this fireball's going to be crazy in here because it's all enclosed walls. Look at it. If I had more damage on it, you'd just obliterate everything in here. So look, I've got infuses all over the place. They're just not fire ones. That's because I'm consuming the fire ones with Fireball. My cold and lightning ones are only really consumed when I use Firestorm right now. Just checkpoint in the middle, okay. Oh, there's a chest there. How do we get into that? Oh, I see. What's your main source of fire infusion right now? All of them. Raise. I'm using this key passive here. Infusion remnants you create are always a random element. So all of them that generate can be any of them. And then I'm going to, when I next level, I'll take this. So there's a 20% chance that when I pick one up, I get 2 of the same one. I'm using this cluster down here, this node down here. When I pick one up, because they count as remnants, it's a 15% chance to double their effects. I think if it means if that and this land, it would generate 4 of them, I think. Guess we'll see. I've also taken this cluster here. So that's 20% chance to not remove an infusion when you but still count as consuming them. And then on top of that, in my gems, I've got harmonic remnants on every single one that I've got abundance on, which gives a 20% chance. Number 2, rank 2 gives you a 20% chance for the supported skills to create an additional remnant when it creates one, and gives it further away pickup radius. And then I've also got siphon elements on, which gives gives more distance to pick them up, and it can generate them. And you can put harmonic remnants in here because this is generating them, so that can give you another percentage chance to generate 2. It's just loads of infusion generation here. The idea is, like, these are permanently capped, basically, at the moment. My fire ones I consume a bit more. Getting there. I mean, look, if you're going to play a perma fireball build, if you read the damage in the patch notes, the secondary bolts, the ones that come off on the infusion, do like double the damage of the primary bolts. It's a lot, and there's lots of them, like 12, which with the Nova, they all spawn it. Look how many it spawns, it's crazy, and they all default ricochet if there's enemies nearby. So that's pretty fun. Look at it, all over the place. Basically, all the skills that use infusions, the infusion element damage is crazy. Look at it, it's nuts. So yeah, if you're going to play a pure fireball build, you want to be able to get that. You want to get that damage as often as you can. You might not be able to get it on every cast, but you'd want to get it as close to that as possible. Firestorm, you absolutely could get to the point where you've got all 3 of them active all the time. So every time you cast, you've just got all 3 elements, which really does boost its damage a lot, to be honest. And I think we will be able to make it a better single target killer by modifying it more later on. I just haven't got all the slots active for it yet. That explains all the remnants, yeah, Rays. Honestly, this is just me testing stuff out and seeing how it works, really. Little D4 question, but retaliation on gloves for Druid. Good, says Zikla. On Season 9, yes, for pit pushing. How you doing, Zikla? You good? Yeah, you want to use that for pit pushing, but for general farming, I would say Shockwave is better. Because it's more than powerful enough to do all the content, and you just won't feel like... You'll have that slight more AoE application, you know? And that can activate the poison puddles as well at distance. Man, these have got tangible proximity on them, but they've got some crazy speedy attacks that are just staggering me every hit. Disgusting. Proximal tangibility. There's 2 of them. Oh, that's why it's crazy. There's 2 freaking elites here, alright. River Raymond. Ooh. It's the next tier of item. What's that chest piece like? It's got spirit on it, but the rest is absolutely poop. That's a shame. And that's rubbish as well. What's that one like? Rubbish. What's the belt like? Rubbish. Hey, Filippo. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. How you doing, dudes? How you doing? Oops. I thought I was dead then. I'm so bad for doing those rolls, going into the enemies. Yeah, if I get stuck between 2 or 3 enemies in a corner or terrain, I just assume I'm probably screwed. You get like lock stunned in an animation or something. It's happened to me a few times since this since I started this character. Should probably learn not to do that. I get a bit impatient and just want to speed through things. Miracle Max, how's it going, man? How do you consume your arc and cold confusion? Just use them on Firestorm at the moment, yeah. I do. I can also use my lightning ones on this if I choose to. And I mean, I didn't have a fire infusion there. I'll do now. Oh, it went down. Great. All right. Well, yeah, at the moment, I'm sort of playing around with some ideas, Miracle Max. I'm trying. When I was playing through Acts 1 to 3 and then a bit of Acts 4, honestly, I was doing so many skills, it became a chore to do them, especially in a boss fight. It was like a proper piano playing build. I don't necessarily need it to be a 2-button build. I don't want it to be a 10-button build, though, you know? So I was trying to find a better balance of stuff. And all at the same time, try and start solving one of the biggest problems if you're going to play something like a tri-element build. You need to get the infusions. So it's about trying to solve those things, yeah. Not even going to bother if it hasn't got movement speed on it. Huh. Not awful. It's probably not as good as I've got, though, to be honest, already. What are you playing, Miracle? Are you playing a Stormweaver as well, or are you playing something else? I've got to be careful in this area, because if you get caught in a tiny little room and suddenly like 10 enemies will spawn on top of you and they've got corrupting blood, I'm screwed. Corrupting blood. There is a way to make yourself immune to corrupting blood. It would be a bit rubbish to path to, but you can do it. Yes, Mark White. It's like I'm coming. You're following the build, okay. Yeah, so the fire infusions, I originally thought Solar Orb did, and it did originally. They changed it just before the patch went live, so I was mistaken by this. It was quite good for damage still. Your main source of fire infusions is to use Living Bomb. So just make sure that you're literally running around in the earlier stages. Look, get these down, fire, you know, living orbs, blow them up, and then just keep putting them down and blowing enemies up, and then you'll get them. Now that I'm using that key passive so that all of my infusions can spawn as a random element, so it means all of my lightning and cold ones can spawn as fire ones as well, amongst other infusion-based passive nodes. That gives me a chance to double them up and so on and so on. That has helped me generate. These don't really run out anyway, so it is more about. You see, look, I've got loads of cold ones. I do kind of wish I could pick those up and they would just generate into fire ones, but it does mean I'm able to generate fire ones. Like, fire ones are definitely the hardest to generate unless you use cold snap. But that would just create a clunky play style unless you're auto cold snapping, I think, and you can't really auto cold snap early on. So yeah. The way I'm doing it is probably the easiest way to get. Actually, I got 3 there, and I didn't even do Living Bomb much, and they're all over the place. It gives me slightly more access to fire ones without having to explode the Living Bomb, which is very useful on bosses. Because I was explaining earlier on, the problem with the Living Bomb is you have to blow them up to get them. They changed it just before the patch went live. If the duration runs out, you do not get the. If the duration runs out, you do not get the infusion. It did used to, but it doesn't now. You have to blow them up. And to blow them up, you need to do 200% of the enemy you're attacking's health. 200% of the enemy you're attacking's ailment threshold. Now, that could be very high on a boss, which means you need to do a lot of damage to that bomb to blow it up. it might not even be possible for you to do it very easily while you're kiting stuff. Depends what build you're playing and how much damage you're outputting, honestly. So, yeah, Firestorm makes it a bit easier, but it does make it quite hard to sustain your fire infusions, which then just completely cripples your fireballs, to be honest. So that even on that guy there, I hit him quite a lot with fireball, and it did not blow those bombs up. So I found that this is definitely easier. At least at this stage, it's been easier anyway. I'll be careful because I'm not entirely sure. What's it on the? You can't really see what's on the floor. Are they being spawned up? Yeah, something's doing some dot damage to me below my I think it's corrupting blood. Something's hitting me below my life. So I'm just being careful where I'm going right now until I know what it actually is, or something's all poisoning or bleeding me or something. Nice. Yeah, it's alright. Seems to be working alright. Is there anything I could drop here? No. I'm going to go sell. I'm selling everything at the moment because I really need gold. I actually ran out of gold so much testing because the passive respecs are so expensive. Simon, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully NVIDIA will update stop crashes. I mean, yeah, it's a mixture of the game and NVIDIA, I suppose, right? Multi-element build can be good as a lightning build. I just don't want to spam lightning. Yeah, I mean, Raze, we can take multi-element and convert it into any element you like. You can literally just go to any Archon you like. It'll convert it to full fire. You can convert all your elements into fire, but still use those skills. You can convert them all into ice or lightning, whatever you like. But you can still play the same thing. That's maybe what I'll try it at some point. Maybe that'll be better. Maybe it won't. I don't know yet. But yeah, I mean, I imagine the Arc builds or Spark builds will be fine. I haven't really checked out people's streams because I honestly have been quite busy. What is your plan with ascendancy points, Simon? So, right now, the first most obvious choice for the first one at the point that you can get it in Act 2 is Constant Gale. Mana regen, cast speed particularly, flat 15% rather than multiplicative 10% now. So it's a much stronger earlier on choice. I tested out a few different ones. These infusion ones make no difference early on because you're not generating enough of them. You need to get like some of these clusters I've got here to suddenly start making something like this more valuable. You need to be generating a lot of infusions for this to be, yeah, like a lot of them, for this to even be remotely valuable. And this here, it's the same. So those aren't worth it. There's no point in going for 2 shocks earlier on. The chill stuff just doesn't seem that valuable. I don't know. I tried it. It just doesn't. I even tried it to see if we can make it a source of freezing. It just doesn't really. This probably needs a rework or a bit of love, honestly. But the shocks we might use later. I don't know yet. So I ended up going down here. There's no point taking this stuff early on. You haven't got enough crit chance, and you're not really making enough use of the elemental skill limits to make use of this. So the second most obvious choice is Force of the Will. This gives you a bit more tankiness because of the damage taken from your mana before life. The increased effects of Arcane Surge as you consume your mana makes it so you can sustain mana a bit better. But it's mainly that 20% damage taken from mana before life. Like if your energy shield goes down, this will or if you've got bleeds or poisons on you that's hitting you below your energy shield, this will just slow it down a little bit. It's not going to suddenly make you giga tanky, but it is going. Your mana regen's quite fast, and it gets faster as it goes as you empty out your mana. So it just helps you. It just helps give you a little bit of more defense early on. And then later on, I think the next one I'm going to take, I haven't quite decided. Depends how I feel when I get to my third ones, which I guess will be during the campaign. So tonight, I will try these out first to see how insane they might be for infusions. Otherwise, I might come into Elemental Storm. I don't have a lot of crits right now. But this extra elemental limit skill, if you're going to use Firestorm, is really, really attractive. To be honest. That gives me +1 to my Firestorm, +1 to my Storm Orb, +1 to my Frost Bombs, and so on and so on and so on, right? Means I can generate way more infusions because I'm able to have more Storm Orbs, I'm able to have more Frost Bombs. I'm able to have another Living Bomb. Again, more infusions. So it's quite strong, this, to be honest. It's stronger than you would think. And again, you can go +1 orb up here as well. So you can get 4 without any itemization. You can get 4 on your living. I think only your Orb of Storms counts as an orb. I don't think Living Bomb does, no. So only your Orb of Storms will benefit from this. That's why I haven't taken it yet. But you could. I don't even think Frost Bomb counts as an orb. Oh, no. Frost Bomb counts as an orb as well. So this would boost your Frost Bomb and your Orb of Storm. So you could absolutely take that one as well for there. Doesn't work on Living Bomb for some reason. It's a seed, apparently. So I might try those out when I get all 4. I mean, the double shock that is quite nice for damage. I mean, in my brain, if you don't need these for some reason... I mean, there might be a world in the end game where you don't need this anymore because you can get tankiness everywhere else. 15% base cast speed and 20% base mana regen might become diminished returns. Plus, you just don't need this extra mana regen because, again, it's diminishing returns. And then you might take double shock tech down here. And then maybe you take one of these, whichever one's the most powerful, just so you get Giga Elemental Infusion generation. Something like that in the very end game. That's kind of my thoughts. But it depends what the itemization's like in the end game. Because we've got all these new Abyssal affixes as well, and I'm not really sure what all those are, so we'll have to wait and see what those are. But yeah, Arcane Surge is #1. I hope that helps, Simon. Let me know if you've got any other questions. Fiendtum, how's it going, dude? First time chatter. Welcome in, man. If you've got any questions about the build, just hit me up, dude. I've got 2 Firestorms already. That would give me 3. That would give me 3 rays. Yeah. And there are ways in itemization to get increased limits as well. There are items that give you increased limits as well. I can't remember what they're called, but I remember there were when I played last time because I was playing a totem build and those are limited by default. So I went looking around to see what options there were. Ooh, that's a lot of fire res. Hell yeah. That's actually better than what I'm wearing. 9% more. I don't care about the armor so much. 2 charm slots. Sweet. Do I have any good essences? Question mark. I wish I mean, I could put mana on it. I wish I had another resistance one. I'm just going to leave that belt as it is for now and put it on. Because it's just flat better than what I'm using. Really. And then if I get... You can get essences that applies like another resistance. Guaranteed putting it up to rare. I'll wait until I get one of those and then I can guarantee put like cold res on or something. Yeah, nice. I'll stick that belt in the guild chest in case that's useful to anyone. It was only a basic belt, but it had some reses on it. That could be handy to someone. Yeah, as I suspected, none of that would be useful. I'm just selling everything right now. I know I should salvage it, but I really just need the gold. Stacking up some gold here. Charms. Sit that there. Yeah, it's a pretty nice ring. I'll keep hold of it over here for now. I don't need that one on currently. I don't believe... No, we're good. Yeah, we don't need this either. And to be honest, where's that cold resistance? I've got some pretty giga items here. Let's take one of these. Shove it in. Yeah, that's a good helm. Yeah, I'll do it in a helm. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Only lightning's a little bit under. Only lightning's a little bit under. We're nearly there. Have I got, there is actually something else I can do here. Have I got, like, really good armor ones? Where are they? Oh, wow, that's a high fire one. Intelligence, dex, max mana. I've got that. 16% energy shield. Okay. That's all I can put sockets in for now, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's stick that in there. I guess we stick those in for now. Just gives me a load more energy shield. That's just giving me like another 120 energy shield. I should have done that a while ago. It's probably... I haven't got anything else to put in there right now that's worth it. Don't necessarily need those. Yeah, it's probably not worth using any of these others for now. What have I got in a staff? Mana regen, that makes sense. Maximum. You can get maximum energy shield from staff, apparently. I don't even know if I need that mana regen. Do I have one to replace it with? If I do. 30 maximum energy shield is quite a lot because it scales. That's before the scalers. Or I could get extra damage as extra. You can get gains damage as extra fire. Oh, I forgot about this. They added this during last season. Oh, damn. I should put that in. The mana stuff we can solve elsewhere. So what's my damage going to go from and to? Fireball 4, 7, 8. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's quite a big damage boost. That is. Look, Living Bomb's nearly at 1,000 damage. That's pretty nice. Yeah, Simon, no worries. Like, seriously, any questions, just fire it. That skill forest, Endo? Yeah, man. How you doing, Endo? You good, dude? Vival check. How's it going, man? First time chat, so welcome in, dude. Cleve, sorry, please correct me if I get this wrong. Is it Cleve? Over on YouTube. How you doing, man? Sork gang. Yeah, you've been leveling a Sork at across 4-2. It's been pretty rough. Act 4, Interlude 2. Okay, you're at Interlude 2. Okay. What kind of Sork are you playing, Cleve? Mine's coming along. I've got my resistances, elemental resistances, looking a bit healthier now. I had a bit of... In Act 4, the start of Act 4, I was kind of not struggle bussing, but my defenses were feeling a bit paper thin. I've now stacked enough shield and enough resistances and a couple other bits that's making me feel a little bit better. Damn it, and I've chopped my build around a little bit as well, so I've got a bit more focus on like what I'm doing with my skills and such. So it's getting there. I've got some ideas on how I want to boost my build, but I need to test things to see how things work. There are some really nice supports coming up at support level 5 that I haven't got to yet. Yeah, getting to 1,000 plus energy shield is pretty useful. With a decent amount of energy shield start and energy shield rate. Your energy shield rate scales by how much energy shield you've got. So my rate is at 288. But it's that recharge delay. You want to get that faster. So it means if you don't take damage for that time, you'll start recharging because your rate will go up if you scale up your energy shield anyway. As I say, River Raymond. Okay. But yeah, make sure you pick up items that are blue, guys. If you roll a really good blue item with 2 affixes, save it in your chest because if you get an essence that says upgrades rare and it guarantees a really good affix, you can get you get 3 really good affixes, like a double res. Like these pair of boots I got here. It rolled a blue item with 25 movement speed only, and a base of like 40 energy shield. And then I rolled a random blue affix because I was like, YOLO'd it, got 24 fire res. I was really excited because I had an essence that guaranteed give it between 21 to 25 lightning res, and then converted it to rare. So I did that, and then I did the abyssal affix as one of them, and then I just YOLO'd the other 2, and it ended up being pretty decent. The crafting's a bit better than it was before. What's the rotation if I don't have Firestorm? Before Firestorm, honestly, Orbistorm. If you've got Solar Orb on, just put that down. Frostbomb. And then you're just going to be fireballing. I mean, Nova's going to make it a bit harder for you if you don't have Firestorm, because Nova definitely makes your fireball go towards more of an AoE ability rather than single target. You're losing 40% damage putting it on. So unless you're in an enclosed space, you're really going to feel that. So I didn't use that till I got Firestorm, to be honest. And I just used Fireball as like with Unleash to fire out 2 or 3 of them towards my target, and then used all the other abilities at my angle. I mean, it wasn't necessarily the best thing. That's just what I did while I was leveling up. But yeah, Firestorm meant that I was like, okay, cool, that's probably going to be better for single target here. So I'm going to use that, and then we'll change Fireball into like a clearance ability. Or if you're in an enclosed space, for example, you just like that in a doorway, brilliant, because all the fireballs will just ricochet off entirely and just blast them. Or if you've got loads of enemies clumped up and you're in the middle of them all, brilliant, because it all just fires out and hits them all. I think once we get to support level 5s and we get this one particular support gem in, I think it's going to make it pretty good. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see how it functions. You going to add me for the clan? Yeah, no worries, Death Dealer. Oh, we got one. Sport level 5. Let's go. Back to town. No. She's like, no, you cannot get power. Back to town. We're going to put something Giga on the build if I can fit it in. Nice. Okay, so we can drop these in interlude number 1. Very interesting. Asking you, yeah, what's the timing of that? I literally just said, if we get one. Right, I mean, there's some really nice things in here, right? So the number 5 ones, for the most part, they start to convert. You get like level 3, but they tend to do different things. Like, this one makes Ignite's dual damage 15% faster and have 200% more flammability. So it's like Giga. There was meant to be a third one of Overabundance, and it's not here for some reason, which is really upsetting, because if it was what it was meant to be, it's meant to be doubles your limit, and then it would make you always take a curse. That would be insanely good for this build. And the reason for that being is, if you've got +2 on your orbs, it would give you +4 on them. But more importantly, it would curse you with no limit on how many curses it can put on you. So if you put that in absolutely every single one of them, which is loads of them, that'd be mental. You'd be able to put like 10 or 15 curses on you. Now, that sounds awful, because you'll be like, why would you want to put curses on yourself? That will make you really susceptible. Not really, because you've got this node up here. Yes, you'd have to come through here, but you can reduce the effects of curses on you. 15, 30, that would be 60% reduced, giving you some energy shield from focus, and it makes you get 30% increased damage per curse on you, with no limit on how many curses can go on you. So 10 curses, 300% damage, and so on. And then they added some extra nodes, so you could get even more reduced. Like, it's over here somewhere. There's there's more over here. There's 2 more clusters. You can get to 100% reduced effect of curses on you. So you basically become immune to curses, and you can just, but they are on you, they're just not doing anything to you, which is really good for defenses. That means in mapping, shocks, like temporal chains will do nothing to you, for example, but it would also give you giga damage, and that was meant to be on the build, but that was meant to be in the game, but they've taken it out, probably because it was too broken. So we'll have to see if that comes back. But there is another one which we could put on Fireball. We could just straight put it in where Controlled Destruction is and get crits back in here. This gives me a 1.25x multiplier. The one I want to look at was... where is it? Projectile Acceleration 3. Increases and reductions to projectile speed also apply to projectile damage with supported skills. Supported skills have 40% more speed. That's just a straight up 40% damage increase. Plus, you can scale it with projectile speed. So that'll be really good. But there is another one, actually, we could use instead of this. Where was it? Was it Ricochet 3? Yeah, Ricochet 3. Projectiles from supported skills pierce all targets. Modifiers granting additional projectiles instead cause projectiles from supported skills to chain an additional time from terrain per projectile they would have gained. But the other thing is, supports any skills which creates projectiles, causing those projectiles to chain when impacting terrain at the cost of any additional projectiles as well as causing them to always pierce. So this would be worth testing, because it will always make them pierce. I don't know if that would screw the explosions up, but it would mean that they would chain. I don't know actually if that one would be mental, but the projectile one's really good. We should probably take Projectile Acceleration, because that one just straight up gives us a damage multiplier. And there's at least one cluster in here we could use to get another... where is it? 1 sec. That used to... Huh. Oh, yeah, it's here. 8% projectile speed. We can get another 8% there. I think there's more as well. Projectile speed. Can't remember where they are, though. Yeah, they're miles away down here. But you could potentially, if I had a silver, you could potentially anoint that, and that would give you a multiplier damage, an additive damage, and movement speed. Nice. You know, there's all sorts. That's probably the biggest one. 15, but you don't really care about the attack stuff. Yeah, so that would be a nice one to annoy it potentially. I think that's the only one we can get. But you could probably get projectile speed in other places as well. So you can start scaling. You can start scaling your damage with this. So I think I might take that and replace the other one, because that's just a straight damage increase for me. You could also get fire penetration too. Hits from supported skills ignore enemy fire resistance. So that just straight up ignores it. So you're not even worried about fire resistance anymore at that point. So that could be nice. Potentially. But it's at the cost of a support gem, right? That probably is. Second wind 3. Restore 2% of max life on use per 1 second cooldown of supported skills. Oh, wow. Okay, that gives you maximum life regen as well. Nice. 40%. 40%. Okay. That could actually be good on convalescence. Yeah, we'll do fireball and we'll add projectile because it's acceleration 3. Yeah, so this one here makes it just do so much less damage. You don't necessarily want that. I mean, if you're not dodge rolling often, you can get loads of damage from that as well. You can't use wild shards at the same time as Nova Strike. That doesn't work. Yeah, we're going to do this. This one's almost certainly going on here, to be honest. I do need to respec a node quickly, though. We're not really int stacking, so it doesn't matter that we're rolling loads of these into decks. Just roll your nodes into decks and strength as you need it. It's basically what I've been doing. I could probably, you know, I could optimize these later. So this one's giving me 25x damage, and now I can't do crit hits. This one here does make the skill cost more mana, that's fine, but it should give me more damage. 516. Huh, that's actually made my damage go down a lot. That's interesting. Increases and reductions to projectile speed also apply to projectile damage with supported skills. One sec, that should have made my damage go up. Interesting. Maybe it just doesn't show in the DPS meter. Should do. It's definitely projectile damage. Alright, well, we'll test it out, we'll see how it feels. That should do what I'm saying. If it's working. I hope it's working. Equinoxide! I did, dude, yeah. How's it going, man? How's your streams been going? Thank you so much. It's been, I mean, you understand the grind. I don't want to dwell on it too much. It's, it's still sinking in. I got the email during my second 24-hour stream in a week for the Twitch partner thing. So I haven't had a lot of time to think about it much, but... Sarge, SRG, why has the whole D4 community switched to PoE2? What happened? No, you haven't missed anything, SRG. It's just a new season of PoE2 and there's a lot of new content in it. And the reality is a lot of people who play D4 are into ARPGs, so they'll play other ARPGs, and PoE is one of the bigger ones. I'm sure a load of people will go back to D4 when the new season of D4 starts. It'll be interesting to see how the damage feels of Fireball with this change. It should theoretically make the damage go higher, but the DPS is not higher, interestingly. I mean, it could be broken, I guess. That's definitely higher with controlled destruction. I would have expected that to have applied the damage. I'm not convinced that's working. I did just get a level, though. That's nice. Yeah, let's take this. Sweet. Hey, Shamgar. Thanks, man. How'd you get to the clan? You have to send me a friend. Send me a whispering game. Death Dealer. You're going to be getting on shortly. Nice. You get even more projectiles with Wild Shards too. You do. But it's not as consistent as Nova Strike, I guess. But it doesn't reduce your damage, so... The problem with Wild Shards is it's a 25% chance to get that effect, right? As opposed to Nova Shards being 100% of the time. So it depends what you're using it for. Oh, Jesus. These have got the crazy, like, corrupted blood. It's a bit annoying that that's not showing in the interface. Man, something's making my nose really itchy. It's really annoying me. Someone's kicked off my allergies. I was expecting that to make the damage. I mean, it does feel like I'm doing more damage. I just don't think it's showing in the interface. Definitely feels like... I mean, they're definitely moving faster, so that's always good. I mean, it definitely feels like I'm doing more damage. And I can also crit again, so that's nice. Yeah, it's weird. That doesn't really seem to have scaled the damage. I would have expected it to. We'll keep an eye on it. It's probably going to require some side-by-side testing. You're keeping a unique map for me. Ooh, very nice. Thank you. Right, where have I got to go here? Oh, it might be in the middle. Okay. Not as killer as it could be, but I'm happy to... Yeah, thanks, Equinoxide. Yeah, dude, I'm happy to chat off stream anytime you like. Honestly, I mean, I'm still learning every day. That's the reality, but I'm happy to chat anytime you like. I'm an open book, open door, always have been. You know, so yeah, if you've ever got anything you want to talk about, just throw me a message. I won't normally respond while I'm streaming, but I'll respond when I can. I mean, you've got a pretty solid, dedicated following of your audience. That's a good start, to be honest. And you've been doing this long. You've been doing this a long time, so you know you sort of know the ropes, right? I guess. Hey, Miss Chippy. Thanks, Miss Chippy. I appreciate it. That's very kind. How are you doing, Chippy? It's totally not gold, Clink. It might be a bug. Yeah, it could be just a visual indicator, like for the text. I think I've got to get in there. I'm not too sure. Oh, is it? Have I got to read this? No.
His voice grows clearer by the day. I can feel
Fine Thane and Lady. Have I missed something here? Whoops.
so deeply for this world. I know that we shall be rewarded beyond measure upon his arrival.
Have I missed something here?
I'm so proud.
There's a door here I've got to get to. Oh, I see what I've done. What a noob. Oh, I've got to run all the way back round again. At least we can sprint, hey guys. I didn't see the doorway down here because I got distracted. Yeah, thanks, Miss Chippy. How's your stream? I think I saw you online earlier, right, Chippy? I didn't get a chance to jump in still. I do apologise for that. Right, look at it. I'll type my name and my character in stream, Death Dealer. You need to send me a message, send me a whisper in game to this character name. Yes, Equinoxide for sure. Yeah, thanks, man. And I believe you'll be able to do it as well. I mean, look, I mean, persistence is the first thing I can say is persistence, right? Not everything you're going to try is going to work. There's been loads of random stuff I've tried in the last year and a half, and it's not worked the way I'd have liked it. But you just learn from that and move forward, right? Find something that works for you, and then do more of that, I suppose. But let's chat off stream. And like I say, I'm an open book. I'm happy to share most stuff, you know, and what's worked for me and what hasn't, and then maybe you can get your own ideas from that. I mean, honestly, that's where I got a lot of my ideas from, being inspired by others, you know. Matt on YouTube, how you doing, dudes? Do you happen to have a Discord server? I do, my dude, I do. Give me 2 secs and I'll get you the link. Here we go. Yeah, join in, dudes. Make sure you verify and go to role selection and choose the right games that matter to you, so you don't get spammed by the stuff you don't care for. And then yeah, we'll see you there. I don't really check it while I'm on stream, but I'll check it afterwards. What level is this area? 56. Okay, I'm massively over leveled. I really just need to crack on. I've still got 2 interludes to do, and I'm over leveled already. I mean, it does feel like I'm doing more damage, I'm gonna be honest. But then I was already deleting stuff with that in these enclosed rooms anyway. Yeah, I think it is doing more damage. I think it's just not showing on the DPS meter. It is a new thing. Those new top-end supports, they start to add... They either add extra abilities to on top of making the previous thing stronger, they started adding extra things to them, or they just physically are different in a way that will either be good for your build or bad. Sometimes it'll be really good, and sometimes you'll be like, cool, we probably don't want to take that. So you have to sort of like look through them. This is nuts. Fireballs for days. Look at it, it's ridiculous. Look how many fusions I've got everywhere. Imagine if I could just keep picking these all up. Man, imagine if I could just convert ones that are just late, you know, just convert rogue dead ones into fire ones. That would be insane. Just lightning ones all over the floor. There's so many of them. It makes Fireball feel a lot better in this sort of content because you're just constantly getting the extra projectiles. Oh my gosh, this is a very bad spot for me to be in. I'm stuck in a room. They want to gangbang me in a small room. No! Oh dear, oh dear. Right, let's have a look at this wand. There. I don't really need this. Let's have a look at the tiara. There's a lot of energy shield. No reses. I'm probably not going to bother with that. Hey, Elsid. How you doing, dudes? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Oh, okay, we're looking for them. I see it. It makes me giggle when I see all the fireballs go everywhere. It is quite funny. I should probably put a note. I should probably put a note on the guide for this. This is a 32 gig RAM build plus only. 16 gig RAM PCs might get sad. I don't know. Oh, you might be alright on 16. I can't remember how much PoE2 takes up by default. It's just all the projectiles. This is going to eat RAM for days. Oh, dear. Oh, man. I need to go back to salvage again. Look at it. It is quite fun. That one enemy got all the things. You're good, Elsid. Yeah, man. Yeah, check out the build, Elsid. You know the deal. If you need any, if you've got any questions, just hit me up. This is one of the reasons it's taken me so long to get through the campaign. I'm literally just going back and selling everything. Because I just need gold so badly. I'm not even bothering to look at most of this. It's too low level stuff. I'm sticking some bases away though in case I want them later. Oh, life per enemy killed. Oh, no. Yeah, I'll have to work out what I want to anoint. I couldn't really find anything earlier that was cheap enough, to be honest. But it must be something. I've only got one of... I've got 5 of them, but I've only got one of each. So you'd have to find one that's got 3 low deliriums, and they're all different. And useful for the build in some form. I don't know. I have seen some interesting defensive nodes, though, which will be quite far away. You might not want to trail to them. Would be particularly good for this build, I think. Yeah, it's definitely doing more damage. I'm feeling it, to be honest. Oh, here we go. This is boss time. Hello! It is. It's boss time. Oh, it's a vampire person. Hello. Oh, I see. It's these, but... different element damage. No, let me out. Okay, yeah, it's these two from Act 1 at the beginning. Just different elements and setup, different setup. Probably try and get rid of her first, because then she can't lock me in that prison. That'd be handy, to be honest. Although the fireball kind of makes it so I can get out of that very easily. Is that an ion cannon he just fired down from the sky? Well, that's cheeky. Oh, I didn't get a lightning infusion on that one. I will on that one. The projectiles don't really do much because the secondary ones don't explode on them. It's the secondary ones that do all the big damage. Really. It's funny though. It looks good. I mean, it's not doing terribly, to be fair. I've done 200,000 plus damage to these guys in a relatively short amount of time. The Firestorm just nukes them both at the same time. Oh, please don't crash. I literally just killed them both. Come on. It always does this on bosses. It's always on bosses. It decides it wants to put me in a new server layer or something. Or crashes the server. I don't know. It's weird. So I hope they get to the bottom of this. Oh, it's definitely not my hardware. It's just got to be something to do with the interface to the graphics card or... I don't know. It's weird. Anyway. Seems to have recovered. Oh, I got a waystone. Kinky. This seems to be coming together, though. I mean, did those okay. I guess they didn't have particularly crazy mechanics. Ooh, 28% res. That's quite nice. Energy shield. It's a bit lower than what I've got, though. So I don't know if that's really going to be... It's a much higher base. It's worth hanging on to that in case you get a good essence, I guess. Nice. Don't care about the bad one on that. That's just rubbish. We won't even bother with this. Are you a fan of PoE2 map sizes? They were okay before. They weren't too bad. New cheats coming along? I'm not cheating. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Def Theater. Matt, thanks, man. You for a long stream as well. Your build is looking... am I on for a long stream, Matt? I'll be on... I normally finish at 4 AM my time. I'll probably go a bit later today, though. Yeah, so I'll be on for a good 6-7 hours. Something like that. I'll respond where I can. I can't really respond during the boss fights on this. I could try. I might die if I do that. Yeah, build's coming along, though. It's getting there. I've been sort of trying to work out which way I want to take it. I really want to use the tri-elements, even if it means we could take the tri-elements and convert them into an element. But I want to do something with the infusions, one way or the other, and that's kind of what we're doing right now. So, yeah, it's kind of coming along. Can we put 2 sockets in a staff? Or is it only 1? You can put 2 sockets in a staff. Naughty. I'm going to put that in as well for even more damage. Nice. Didn't think about that. I did now, though. Guess we don't need that right now. Alright, well. That was that. Woven hold. Oh, I see. So that was the boss of that chapter. I see. I'm going to go to Woven Hold because I haven't got my extra passive points. I'm presuming you get 2 per chapter, and I haven't got them here. In fact, I'm missing 8. I'm going to go to Woven Hold. I feel like there's going to be some there. So we're just going to have to run and find it and then TP in there. Too big too often. Oh, fair enough. I mean, PoE maps can be quite big. Yeah, well, at least the sprinting mechanic makes it a bit easier to run between things now, as long as you're careful when you get near enemies. I don't really want to fight stuff unless I have to. This is where I get impatient and die, but it's like... The problem is, I'm already massively over-leveled. So I'm going to have to kill what I'm going to have to kill, I guess, but... But I want to check out this Woven hold bit and place. Should have probably gone there first, given that it was actually telling me to go to the other one, meaning I know that that's where the campaign is going to take me, I guess. Well, I don't normally YOLO in these abysses because they were doing too much damage and stuff to me, but yeah, the poison's a bit of a pain in the ass still. But that damage on mana before life really helps against that stuff going through your barrier, to be honest. It's ridiculous. So many projectiles everywhere. Look at it. Projectiles for days. Oh no, I'm stuck. They're all on top of me. Poor life decisions were made. I somehow survived. It's okay. I'm not done yet. You wait till the elite spawns. It's just going to come up and just open its bowels on me. I'm going to take a massive brown poo all over my face, probably. We'll see. Where is he? There will be one, I'm sure. There always is. No? Oh, okay. No Giga guy. Ooh, Greater Storm. Nice. Worth it. Hey, Zvek. How's it going, man? I hope I said that right. Svek. First time chatter. How you doing? If you got any questions about build, just hit me up, man. Seki Zank. I'll go with Seki. Seki, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? It's getting there, Rich. Yeah, I spent a long time today, honestly, just looking at the passive tree, looking at supports, and just spending that time. It's a bit boring to watch on stream. To just try and unravel my brain a little bit. Plus, I was a bit more awake because I was really tired in the last few hours of that stream the other day. I was up for like 40 hours because I was doing so much prep beforehand. And then I just sort of started testing things out. So I didn't really progress the story for a long time. I spent all my gold 3 times. And then I had to go farm gold. So I could then test out unspecking passive tree nodes. And ascendancies are really expensive, guys. It's okay. I struggle bust it. So you guys didn't have to, you know. You guys can just have a good time. Me, I had to go farm like 300,000 gold. And at this stage of the game, that was not fun. Hey, Cvex, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. Welcome in, man. What happened with your Arc Spark build? I never did an Arc Spark build, Cvex. Even my initial version of this was using... It wasn't using Spark as the main damage dealer. And it is in the build still, but I take it off around Act 4. I was using it mainly for crowd control, using the cold infusions and to consume them. I was always going to go into Fireball just because I saw it got some damage buffs and I didn't play it before. And I saw some new interactions they added with the... And I wanted to see how fire infusions work with them. It turns out pretty well. Like, all of those crazy Fireball mechanics you could do before using gimmicks like cast on minion death and stuff, you could kind of do now without having to do that, as you can see. You can actually play Fireball that way, legit. Without causing the servers to lag as well, believe it or not. That's good, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully we can scale it. I mean, the damage scaling on the skill is pretty good all the way to level 20. It scales exponentially better, so we'll see. I don't know about Firestorm, I guess. That was a boss. That was a boss. I want Woven Hold. I think it might be further over here. No. Crap. I need to find where this Woven Hold place is. Yeah, there's going to be quite a lot of people playing Arc and Spark, but I don't know. I wanted to play into the 3 elements, at least, and use the infusions a bit more to my advantage. That was the new thing that came in. That piqued my interest. See if we could do anything interesting with them. I do remember it being over there somewhere. It might be down here. Yeah, so this looks about right. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, shoot. Did I click on that? No. I think I clicked on the wrong one again. Oh, no. Maybe I didn't click on it. Cool. don't think that's the one I want. I think it's the other one. Yeah, that's not the one I want. I want Woven Hold. Where was it? It's going to make me search the whole map for it again. I should have got... Well, if I'd gone in and got the TP there, I guess I wouldn't have got it for the other place. Whoa, something hit me hard there. I'm not even entirely sure what. I'm trying to keep them at distance because they can all just suddenly spawn on your feet. And then just stun lock you in an animation, and then that's GG's. So you got to be careful. As a caster you do anyway against those physical attacks. You know, not too bad. Easy enough. Hey, Gaming with Voodoo. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Oh, gold circlet. Hello. Any goods? And a J Tiara. It's dropping me all the good loots. Well, potentially. Right. Right. Shame about the thorns damage on that. I probably won't. Oh, actually, I'll just sell that. Right, where on earth is this place? That's the estate. I guess it's got to be up here somewhere, right? Yeah, I've got to be honest, right? After the whole of Season 1 being basically Lightning Sorks, it didn't really appeal to me, even if it was going to be the strongest, to just do a full Lightning Sork again. I mean, I didn't do a Spark build then either. I did a Telestomp build, which was super fun. And that was actually cold lightning, but it was essentially lightning with cold spells. That was really fun. Spark and Lark are really good. There's nothing wrong with them. I just really fancy doing... There's a lot of new mechanics, so I just wanted to try and do something different, you know? Like, something that's different to what I've done before. I didn't really know where I was going to go in the end game, but I think I've got a reasonable idea, using different skills I've not used before. Different mechanics, see if we can scale them. Roaring Staff, and that's got Unleash on it. What's Unleash do? Oh, yeah, it's that, isn't it? Repeats 2 times. Yeah. If you've got like a one-shot skill with loads of limit, you could use that. Oh, here we go, found it. Right, cool. Let's go in here and see what this is all about. You're doing well. You're from Burger's community and looks at your stream team. So, hey, yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I did. I mean, I didn't know that had all officially happened yet. I've been pretty. I did a 24-hour stream, but I've been in chat with the other guys in the team, and I knew he was going to extend the invite. Yeah, it's awesome. We like Mr. Burger. I only met him recently, so I still only know him a little bit, but good vibes. I know he's around the community helping out, and he likes to help people, and I'm all for it. But yeah, how you doing, gaming? Are you playing PoE2? Are you on D4 or? Man, something really kicks off my allergies tonight. It's weird. What level is this area? 56. Okay. I don't actually know where I'm going to go on the clusters next, to be honest. No, I'm not sure. There's a lot of different options, to be honest. I suppose that... Oh, no. Oh, I really thought I was a goner there. I went for a roll. It was a very risky roll. Dodge, dive, and dodge again. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Oh, dear. That's what this game is. Dodgeball. Getting wrenches thrown at you, lorries thrown at you, all sorts. Ads? Oh, rip. Hello to Crown. Oh, it's armor and energy shield, okay. I probably should aim to try and get some more. So there is a certain number of nodes you can get. I worked out with the Ascension node I've got right now, you can get, just in the passive tree, although it's probably not optimal to do this, 60% mana, damage taken from mana before life. Now, if you got 50%, that would just straight up put 50% of your bleeds, corrupted bloods, all of that stuff that goes through your energy shield on, and it'd be on your mana. And your mana regen would probably just outweigh that, to be honest. Especially if I think it's based off of your life pool as a percentage. So if your life pool's really low, fantastic. You just won't worry about it anymore so much anyway. And it would also reduce with enough mana regen, you just straight up reduce the chance of being one shot so easily because you have a more effective life pool. So I probably should try and get more of that, I suppose. It's definitely one of the mechanics I can use to get some defense. There is a cluster reasonably nearby, so where I've gone... Oh, either that, or I could go for the area effect node, but that would expand the area effects of my... That would expand the area effects of my Firestorm. I'm not sure if that's the play, I don't know. I guess it might... Maybe doing that would expand the area effects of the impact radius, and I suppose maybe that would be really good. Choices. There's just too many choices. See, look, this is the thing. You have to be really careful. These poisons, bleeds, and stuff. I mean, chaos inoculation. Oh, I sold something. Hey! I did a sale for my merchants tab. Nice. It actually tells you in game. That's sweet. It's only a chaos orb because it was only a test item, to be honest. I just wanted to test to see if it works, and it does apparently. I'll take a free chaos orb. Nice. Means I don't have to go and add people in the start or joining randoms, which is always good. They can just buy from my thing offline. Bang a song, it is. Yeah, hopefully the play's alright. Just downloaded PoE2. Try. Yeah, it's free. Yeah, nice. Let us know how you get on, Captain. I mean, what could go? You know what could possibly go wrong, right? You get to try it for free. If you don't like it, just uninstall it, I guess. Yeah, it's those poison pools on the floor. See, that's where the damage taken from mana first would be really handy here. It'd help reduce that poison damage where we haven't got chaos inoculation. We're definitely too squishy to take chaos inoculation right now. We'd die all the time if we took that right now. You need an awful lot more effective HP if we do something like this. One way or another. There's so many infusions. Look at them. They're everywhere. Awesome. Oh. Yeah, I do wish there was a mechanic in the game that I could use, that Sorks could use to at least somewhat mitigate physical damage a bit better. That almost one-taps me. Like, in PoE1, they had the concepts of, I think it was block or ward or something. There was a mechanic where you could use it as like a way of getting some level of damage reduction that wasn't just straight up armor or barrier or energy shield or whatever. We don't really have that at the moment. You don't really stack armor on Sork. So I do hope maybe we get something like that in future. That would help an awful lot with the campaign and being squishy, like very squishy, to be honest. Maybe they won't add it, but I don't know. I hope we get something though. There's very little of this available. Fulmination. What the hell? They've added new items. What the hell does Fulmination do? While active, the first time any skill hits a shocked enemy in your presence, that skill also hits other shocked enemies in your presence. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Huh. Yeah. Brain's going into overdrive, I'm thinking. Just had a wild idea. We'll try it later. Breakpoint. Hey, thank you so much. That's very kind. How are you doing, dudes? Polymix is back. How you doing, Polymix? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Polymix. I appreciate that. I mean, you're relatively new to it, I guess. So, I've not been like hard pushing for it as per se. But it's a nice little bit of validation that all the hours I've put in over the last 15, 16 months were somewhat worth it. And it wouldn't have mattered if I got it or not. I would still be here. I'd still be having fun doing the stuff I love and making the guides and having a good time and helping people and stuff. But yeah, it's a nice little achievement, isn't it? Scroll of Wisdom. I actually got it during the 24-hour stream breakpoint, but but obviously I checked my emails near the end of stream and saw it, and I announced it then. So I guess only people that were in the stream would have heard. And then I went to sleep. So yeah, I thought I'd announce it today just so people knew, for people who cared. It's not an easy thing to achieve. This is a true statistic. It's not a flex, it's a true statistic. This is how hard it is to get Twitch Partner. Only the top 0.4% of streamers ever get Twitch Partner. Legit. Give or take. So not, it's a very low percentage. What? Is there something spawning those up? Because I feel like they're just constantly spawning. There's got to be a necromancer here somewhere, right? They keep spawning. I'm very, very glad I ran out of that building preemptively, because there is something in there doing some massive chaos damage wave, which would have probably have just deleted me. I can't actually see it. I think it's a... Yeah, it's a unique. I am just going to cheese this and do Firestorm. Going in that doorway is an instant death sentence, I think, honestly. He can't quite hit me from over there. He's stuck on the doorway. He can't get through. Haha, noob. See, I can use doorways too. Eat my Firestorms, scrub. I do need those infusions, so I suppose just do that. Easy mode. Yeah. Where's the loot gone? Oh, there's some over here still. Okay, I was going to say. Oh, my stronghold. Got my strongbox loot. There we go. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot, a lot of time and effort went into it for sure. Can I find somewhere your current build? Absolutely. Oh, we just got linked to you, CVEC. Thanks, Polymix. I don't right now know, Bearded. On the early version of the game, you can use it. I don't have Spark on my build right now. My single target damage now is mainly Firestorm. Honestly. I mean, Fireball, if you've got it supercharged and you can get right underneath them, like this on a wall, and then use it, it will blow all of the projectiles that spawn out of you, because you're so close to them, it'll hit multiple on them and explode and do loads of damage. But you have to be right on their feet, which I wouldn't necessarily recommend for some of the bosses. They will probably delete you. Yeah, Firestorm is much better for single target than Fireball in the setup I've got. But for clearance, Fireball just, with the omnidirection, it means if you get surrounded, you just press your button. Oh, wow, I've got one of these. Oh, God. Okay. Goodness me. This is one of the skills on the Abyssals that makes me laugh. It is wild. It fires so far across the screen. It's actually ridiculous. Look at it. Oh, I'm amazed that didn't delete me. Look how far across the screen it fires. It's ridiculous. He's going to do it again in a minute. Just got to keep fire. So I'm going to put Firestorm down and run outside the old hallway. He's dead. Yeah, that's the thing about Firestorm, right? You can place it down, and if you're in a tough spot, just run away, and it will still keep doing its thing. You're trying to kill the last boss of Act. The last boss of Act 2 is tough, regardless of what build you're playing. I saw a lot of Arc and Spark builds not do him quickly. He has a lot of HP. He was the only boss in Act 2 that I didn't insta-nuke. I did him first time, and I did him relatively convincingly because I stacked enough tackiness, but I didn't kill him fast. You know, unless you get lucky, you're not going to pick up level 9 skill gems. I picked up one just before him, and it's extremely rare to do that. In all of the runs I've done, that's the first time that's happened to me. So you're stuck on level 8 skill gems, and you don't get that power spike. That is a really good start to that helm. Come on. Wow, that's a lot of energy shield. And a lot of resistance. Another good start. Need me some essences. Probably won't bother with that one. I'm gonna get rid of that. I was just testing out what it was. And that. It's got life on it. I'm not really that keen on that. Right, let's have a look at this. Oh, Greater Orb of Augmentation. Nice. It's the robe, 98. That's really low. Yeah. Ooh. Wow, that's got a lot of spell damage on it. The mana per, it's got mana per killed enemy on it. I don't really need mana right now. That's got 4 mods on it. So you've only got one more roll. That's got a lot of spell damage on it though. But I feel like without the plus 5 spells, you're too risky rolling on it. I'll probably just sell this, to be honest. Just melts you. Whereabouts are you getting to on the boss fight? Like, which stage? Are you on the bit at the top, or are you on the second stage? I mean, I can come and help you if that helps, maybe. I'm sure I could probably help with it. It's up to you. I totally understand if you want to do it yourself, because I'm the same. But he is quite a tough boss. Don't feel bad if you're struggling on some of these bosses. Like, even the best players would have died to them a lot the first time, and some still do. I mean, I didn't die to him, but I died to the one at the end of Act 1. I don't normally. I messed up. The game does punish you if you mess up. You know, it's quite hard during the campaign to get the items to be able to build tanky enough to just outright tank stuff. It's not the... You get a bit more currency this stage I'm at now, so maybe you'll get lucky to craft stuff. But at the stage you're at, you don't get that much stuff, you know? Well, it's if he wants to. Yeah, Bearded, one of us will come help you if you want a hand. Just let us know. That's probably the best we can offer. Because beyond that, there's going to be nothing you can do on your build, probably, that's just going to suddenly make it go, like, full 100% Superman and make you just absolutely nuke him. It's probably just not going to happen. You know? Sadly. How do I feel about hardcore players? I respect them. Especially in this game. It's a hard game. I would die a lot if I did this in hardcore. And I like to think I'm reasonably good at this game. I'm not going to say I'm absolutely pro, but I'm reasonably good at it. But I would die a lot. I have died a lot. I think I'm like 30 deaths or something. A lot of them were silly. 32 times. I died 4 times legit to a boss. I mean, about 10 of those are probably legit deaths. I had a couple of bug deaths, like that one on Viper where I got stuck in the wall. And that was it. I just couldn't do anything. I was stuck in the wall. So that was a cheese death. I had a lot of deaths where I was in my inventory like this, being hit in the background, not paying attention. So I had 2 or 3 while running around, got knocked down the floor. And yes, there's a lot of deaths that I could have avoided, or were just silly deaths to start with. Probably like 10 to 15 legit deaths. And most of those were in the new content. So I didn't know the boss's mechanics. A good good 8 or 9 of those. No, 7, 8 or 9 of those, I reckon. So yeah, I mean, I would die a lot. So the hardcore players that are blasting the top end maps, they're just crazy, right? But that's what they like doing. I like playing around with crazy builds, so I probably won't do hardcore. Chairbound account, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Jamamra is a pain in the ass. He is, yeah, he is. Yeah, just let us know if you need a hand, Bearded. We're more than happy to come help you, or... One sec, before I do this. Oh, I'm glad I came in here. This has got a plus on it. This is skill points, isn't it? This will be skill points, probably. Oswin the Dread Warden, okay. Is this a new boss? Or is it a remake of another? It definitely feels like a new boss. Or so oh no, it's this guy, except he's got ice, okay. It's the boss from Act 2 in the Tombs. Can't remember his name. Except he's ice infused. And he's got a few other crazy moves. Ooh, got a bit cocky there, to be honest. Took a lot more damage than I thought. Oh, these spikes are hurting a lot more. You can't just sit on top of him because he gets those spikes. You have to be careful, those spikes. Oh, I see. The whole floor has got little holes in it, so you can get spikes on you. Ah, interesting. Good to know. I mean, you can't predict where they're going to come up. Oh, you can just about see when they're about to come up. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, we should have him, though. I mean, he's just melting to Firestorm here. There we go. Warden's Ledger. There should be 2 passive points. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm glad I checked that, because that would have been missing passive points otherwise. Looks like you only get 2 here from that. Alright, nice. Well, I mean, what... I sort of umming and ahhing what to go into next. My infusions are pretty good. I can get plus maximum elemental infusions, but I probably don't need that right now. What's it called? There's one over here. Damage taken. Damage is taken. From mana. I can't remember where they all are. There's this cluster over here. One, two, three, four. I need to come up here, don't I? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. That's not going to work right now. But I can just go 1, 2, and then we're over here. But then I'd have to wait until I level up. Or we can get 8% there. 1, 2, 3, and you get 10% down there with mana regen. I don't have... I mean... Yeah, I've got these mana regen nodes, I suppose. The others are miles over there. Okay. So I do wonder... I mean, that there... Damage taken recoups as mana as well. So as you're taking that damage on your mana, to recoup it. So that's certainly an option. I mean, we could also do this, though. We could test the Archon thing. Chance, I don't really know how this works. But it would convert all of my spell damage into fire, which I guess cannot deal non-fire damage with spells. Spells have 100% more flammability, but that does mean that unless a spell specifically shocks, you won't get shock on the build anymore. And I don't think I've got that right now. Because that would be fire damage and it wouldn't be lightning damage. Which means it wouldn't shock anymore. I think. And he wouldn't be able to freeze. That's the only thing. That would affect these nodes here. Slowing potency of debuffs, reduction, cooldown, recovery. Try the Archon thingy. Yeah, the only thing is, I mean, I could try it. I need to work towards it. I can try it, but it will... I think it removes the ability to get shock because I haven't got anything that specifically shocks anything. And that's quite a big damage multiplier we'd be losing. I guess I can just work towards it and try it. I was kind of thinking I want to do defense though, honestly. I mean, that load alone puts me up to 1500 energy shield-ish. That's what, 21% cooldown recovery. I mean, it also got a node over here, which gives 8% spell projectile speed. That gives my fireball more damage. The other thing I could do, although I'm going to... Yeah, I'd have to come this way regardless. You got this cluster down here for massive area effect increases. There is actually this cluster over here that's been added with increased area effects. It reduces presence area, but I suppose that doesn't matter if you're not bothered about presence. And that then brings me near to this node. That'll be good for tankiness right here. Damage taken from mana before life. That will help. There's not much else down here that'll be useful, but those would be handy. Maybe. Kind of wish there was a way through from here to middle here, but there isn't. Hey, Ank. Fuserall, how's it going, guys? Hey, thank you, Ank. And Air Dragon, how you doing, man? Yes, I know, Air Dragon, I know. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. That's kind. I don't know what happens if you get all 3 Archon nodes, actually. That is an interesting thing. It did cross my mind. That could be kind of busted. Does it actually say? I can't highlight Archon, so I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know. Could be kind of busted, though, right? Yeah, just considering options. But you got skill effect durations as well. This would help make the firestorms last longer and all that kind of stuff. So that could also be quite nice. I mean, there's loads of stuff about Archons as well, like increased energy shield recharge and elemental resistances and movement speed. And I feel like we should try the Archon, right? Just to say that we've tried it. Even if it doesn't work out well, we can just respec. And considering we're doing fire stuff to start with, let's just do it. Screw it. I do kind of want some more tankiness, but YOLO. That'll give me some more damage. Can't complain too much with that. And then we can always respec if it doesn't work very well. Right, next interlude. Hey, Lord Carnage. Thanks for that, man. How you doing, dude? I use WASD Death Dealer, and on this game, I would recommend it, yeah. Oh, Christopher Tanner. Sorry, I missed your message on YouTube. Sorry if I missed it. Hey, Kithlin. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Yeah, sorry if I miss you. If I'm not quick to replying on YouTube, guys. I'll do my best. I get into it when I'm on the passive tree. Una. Let's talk to Una. Okay. Oh, let's identify stuff.
How can I help?
That could potentially be very good. I just need to get more. I'd need to get a really good essence on it. 30 lightning res. Whoa. That's a lot of lightning res. It's another one which you're just going to hang on to. Fire res, chaos res, evasion, energy shield, but a bit low, so I'll probably just sell that. So I'm probably just going to sell these. Okay.
How can I help? Till next time.
So I'm just keeping loads of base stuff as well. For now. Where am I putting blue items again? I forget. In here. Okay. I'll do. Sit that away. Yeah, I'll probably just sell that. Sit those away.
What have we got?
I probably won't recommend this support until the second interlude. Well, I suppose I could just stick it in here. The thing. I mean, it is pretty cracked. Yeah, I should probably update the guy with that. It is pretty cracked. It's only going to be in here, that's all. Fireball. Acceleration. 3. There we go. Boom. Added. Oops. Oh. There. Added projectile acceleration 3 to add fireball in Act 5 to 6. There we go. Makes sense. Did I update the passive tree here to do what I can't remember how I left it. Yeah, yeah. So I did actually say in this I wasn't going to try the Archons. I was going to come down for the area effects, but I'll try the Archon stuff. And then if I don't like it, at least at the state I can go for the area effects maybe. Even though it's not like direct damage or defense, you'd be surprised how much of a difference area effect can make on some builds. Hey, Air Dragon, thanks so much for the lurk. Have a good dinner. Who needs defenses when your enemies are all lying ash? I know, but I don't want to get one shot at every angle. I mean, it would be funny if we can get all three Archons for a tri-element build. That would be insane. One of them's based off of freezing enemies, though, I think. One of them's based off of spending your maximum mana pool. And one of them's based off of igniting. And we're obviously doing ignite a lot, so it's definitely the most logical one to start. Do or do not. There is no try. Okay. I will do. And then if it doesn't work, we will do not.
This is all we have.
Can't believe I haven't found a better weapon since level 22. Madness. Well, that really was a crazy weapon for level 22. 2 weapon passive points straight off. Okay. Good. Oh, a second over there. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter what order you use in, I suppose.
Welcome to Mount. If not, see anything you like.
Probably just go, to be honest.
Best not do that here.
See how this goes. Oh, spiders. Hello. Well, safe to say those spiders hurt. There's a lot of... What level is this area? 58, okay. Ugh. More bramble burrows. Good. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to see what the Archon does, because the shocks do give a lot of damage, but then you get multiplicative damage straight up being in Archon, so maybe that just replaces shock? I don't know, to some degree. Does give access to some bonuses if you want to spec into it. I'll have to see. It does mean you can then specialise your damage. Grace of Resolve Rune. I wish the uniques were good. I've said you've dropped 5. Yeah, well, I guess were they just like completely not useful for the kind of build you're playing or something? I dropped 1 that I suppose would have been very useful to me at level, like early levels, and then I dropped 1 that wasn't useless, but I definitely wasn't going to use it except minus 30 elemental resistances on it. Like the benefit did not. The benefit was not worth having absolutely rubbish resistances for, sadly. Level 59. Lightning res. Maximum mana. Decent energy shield, decent resistances, that's not bad. Got potential. Level 60. Ah. Yeah, it's poison in it. It's wrecking my energy shield. Does double damage against your energy shield, and it's, well, no, it's progressive damage over time, chaos or something. So it's just absolutely wrecking my energy shield. Does double damage. Just armor pieces that was exactly like you said, subtraction or resistances, yeah. So they had negatives on them, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's what a lot of uniques are like. They're like, you get this nice shiny thing, but you got to take this trade-off for it. Oh, I didn't have anything on it. That's rude. Oh, there's another one over here. Okay. Whoosh. They're persistent. I'll give them that. They're everywhere. Level 13. I could use higher than that. Never mind. I'm not entirely sure what you're guessing at there, Death Dealer. Sorry. You might have to rephrase that. Oh, free Jamamra kill. Yeah, it looks like Clink will come give you a hand, Mark White. Nice. I've actually been waiting for one of those. I might actually have a piece of armor waiting for that to be used. Yeah. Let me just try and make sure I'm not getting attacked. I think my gloves. Yep. Let's get rid of this first. I was going to quickly go get a Abyssal Affix on my gloves, because I can now just drop the items to be able to do it. While we're here, we just quickly get rid of these.
Nice to try your luck. I could use this. Go well.
Charms. There, that can go in my stash of blue items, waiting to be looked at. Right, where's the teleport? Here we go. But the souls. I mean, it's definitely slower and more methodical than D4 Death Dealer. It's fun, though. Yeah, I find it fun. So this is the new system where if you get an Abyssal Affix, like you can see there, you can reveal it in this Well of Souls. It'll give me a choice of 3. Hopefully we get something good. Well, the best we got was increased energy shield and then max life, so we'll take that. If you get another one of those, oh no, there's another resource you can get, which means you can re-roll this. So it's not the best, but it's better than nothing. So you can, they're quite rare, those other resources, but you can get them and then re-roll them if you've got a particularly good one. So it gave me a bit of extra energy shield. Not a lot, but it gave me a little bit. Back to where I was. The lag in game is mental. Whereabouts in game, Mark White? I find towns can be quite laggy, yeah. Ugh. Came out of nowhere. Cheeky. Oh, there's a checkpoint now. Okay, so it's taking me to the village. There's apparently an ancient monument here. Don't know what that's going to give me. I suppose I should probably have a quick look for it. Well, it's this thing here, right? Oh, it just gives me a skill gem. Okay. That's it, okay. It's a nice little village with cows, and then suddenly you come up to a demon burrower that's ox touched. Lovely. Man, this thing's making me run through all of the enemies, seriously. Like, suicidal levels of running through enemies. I'm actually quite surprised I haven't been caught off guard yet. I think it's finally gone in something, and if it hasn't, I've lost it, so... I think it did, yeah, because we've still got the oxes. It's an abyssal enemy. Oh, is it in him? Oh, God. Oh, God. This isn't good. Oh, no. I'm stuck. Oh, that's rip. I think. Oh. How the hell I didn't die there, I don't know. I need to get out of here. That thing, that Asmiri Wisp made me run into, like, all of the enemies. Jesus. What is going on? That was ridiculous, to be honest. Staggers. I think I should just use Firestorm here. And only use Fireball very close to me. I'm not generating enough infusions at the moment. I'm just too busy rolling around trying not to... There's so many elites in there. And they've all been hit by that ox thing. I can't stand still for too long because of the ox thing. Yeah, I need to get rid of some of these elites. Make my life easier. He's actually been separated from his buddies, so that might actually make life a little easier for me. I was trying not to have to deal with both of those at the same time. Frankly. Why can't I damage that guy? Nothing I'm doing is hurting him. Why? Oh, it is now. That's weird. It's like nothing I was doing was hurting him. I was wondering if he had proximal tangibility on him, but he doesn't. Oh, he's gone. Oh, but that still stays up. Okay. That's a particularly brutal setup of elites there, to be honest. Can I please use that move? Thank you. Ugh, stressful. We got them, just about. Oh. Absolutely just ran into them and got stunned down. There was more than one elite in there that got Ox touched. Oh god, I've just screwed myself. I'm done the same thing again. I was not expecting. Oh my gosh, look at it. I'm dead. Look at the angle of that. That's ridiculous. Look how long that was. All the way along the whole edge. I mean, I probably shouldn't have rolled in like I just did, but that was stupid. Like, that was the whole width of my screen, and I had to run through that regardless. Man, that Asmir Spirit made them really difficult, to be honest. That's the first time since this stream that I've actually, like, just felt like I was struggling because they were just not taking any damage. That Ox thing was making them so tanky, I couldn't actually do any damage to them. And I probably shouldn't have rolled the way I did, to be fair, but still. It's like these, they're melting, but those other things, they were taking, like, 0 damage. Crazy. Yeah, not an easy game, no. I think a lot of people would have died where I just did there. Unless you've got a screen clearing skill. I guess you'd just kill the stuff, right? But yeah, I mean, I rolled in a bad spot. If you make a mistake, you're going to get punished for it in this game, so. Pretty much. Pretty much. What a noob. Oh, we got a Shroud Walk on us. And Burrowers. Brilliant. Oh, we get rid of the Burrowers because they won't take long. Yeah, there's new stars with new abilities on. What does that one do? Unleash a Nova Lightning damage to electrocute enemies. Enemies close to you take no damage, while enemies at the edge of the ring take significantly more. Okay. Interesting. Don't need any of those. Hey, Straw Hat. Thanks for the alert, dude. Appreciate it. How you doing, man? Alright. I don't know if that Abyss will still be going, but if it is, let's try and do it without getting stupid and rolling into them all this time, I guess. Low. High. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, dude. Cheers, everyone. Summon him on me here. Oh, gosh. Well, this is where I died before, so I'm guessing the Ox stuff all disappeared. Yeah, the Abyssal disappears. Fair enough. I'll check that in a second, Hyru, yep. I can't check in this map, I have to check afterwards. I can try, but it would just require some YOLO rolls. It won't be better than mine unless I... Yeah, it's not bad. But I will have to roll a lot of stuff on it and hope it rolls half decent stats. But yeah, I mean, it's not a bad base for sure. Alright, there's going to be some points in here as well by the looks of it. Boss of Kinds. Hello, cat. You alright, mate? Where are you? Hello. You alright, mate? Come here. Oh, cats come say hello. Hello. Oh, you doing? Oh, you want my love, do you? I'm playing games, mate. Oh, you're going down there. All right, bye. Obviously didn't want enough love. Oh, he's got proximal tangibility, so I have to actually be close to this guy. Ugh. Ugh. I am freezing him quite fast, though, with this, though. Because the damage is going up. Yeah, suit my firestorm. Scrub. Oh, let's not do that. Make the same mistake as I did with it before. It's definitely an elite in there somewhere because I've got the crystals on me. Where is he? There he is. Hasted as well. Finally got a skill gem level 14 that I can now put on my, well, oh, I could do it on Fireball, or I could do it on Firestorm. I think I should probably do it on... do a Firestorm first, just because single target damage, I guess. Hey, Ema, how's it going, dude? Yes, I did. It's in the guide. I've been updating the guide today a bit. I've got yeah, have a look in the guides at what I've got set up on that for. When you unlock Firestorm, that I put it on. Yeah, I'm using that for single target or sticky situations, like, you know, hard targets or hard to get to targets. Baxter, first time chat. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. For eSport, thanks for the follow, man. How you doing? Yeah, how you doing here? Fisk, how you doing, dude? Yes, but I don't really want to play. I was using Spark originally for crowd control, but once you've got Firestorm, that can consume all the different elements. So you get your chill, your shock, and whatnot on there. Oh, do you know what? Maybe that's fine then. Maybe with Fire Arc, or maybe if you're consuming the 3 different remnants, maybe Firestorm will just do Lightning Bolt still, because they might not convert to fire. They might still stay as lightning. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, theoretically, they should turn to lightning, but if they don't, that means I can still shock with Firestorm, and that means I can still chill, freeze with it, while still having the benefit of all the Archon stuff. That'd be Giga Chad, but that might be wishful thinking. There is some really nice stuff. If that's the plan, then speccing into Archon will be really, really good for this build. Oh, I've got a passive point. We're only one away. Only one away. Oh, Abyssal Depths. Woo! We're going in, boys and girls. We're going in. Taters, how's it going? How's it going? If you've got any questions about the build back, so just throw them in the chat. I'm sort of working on it as we're going, but it's getting there. You beat him, Bearded. Hey! I knew you could do it, I believe. Doing the campaign on Mercenary Fisk. Nice. Are you going to go for a Witch Hunter? I imagine they're going to be popular with the 100 weapon passive sets, passive points. That's pretty cracked. Oh god, these guys are aggressive. They are aggressive. He's got all of the affixes on him, like all of them. Holy mackerel. Extra lightning, periodically unleashes lightning. Armored, well, armored doesn't bother me because I'm not doing any physical damage. You can eat my spells, you noob. Your armor's not going to do anything against that. Oh, yeah.
I must travel light.
Ultimate mana flask. Can't even pick it up because my inventory is full. Alright, well, I suppose I'm going back and dumping some of that stuff first. You're trying stuff out and seeing what works? Yeah, Fisk, that's kind of what I'm doing. Nice. You plan on doing Witch Hunter? Yeah, nice. I look forward to seeing what you come up with. Right, oh god, it is lucky here, isn't it? Blimey. Charms, charms, charms. Off. Not that one. Not that one. Rubbish. Don't even know why I kept that. Rubbish. Sell. Nice. Back to the action. Oh wow, that's terrible. That is also not amazing. Be careful, those shards. My chaos res is not particularly high, so all this chaos damage stuff does actually hurt me quite a lot. And there's a lot of these elites in here with all these crazy abyssal affixes on them. He's got extra chaos damage, which is definitely not going to be good for me. And he's got elemental resistance aura, which is definitely not very good for me. Ooh, that's less than ideal. Alright, now I've got all of that stuff up, I can start getting... and then just spam the hell out of it. Cool. I don't really use mana. I don't really need the mana flask right now, but you never know. So it's good to have one. Thanks, Death Dealer. I like to think my builds aren't too bad. I mean, I'm still in the R&D phase right now. I need to get to the point where I can unlock all the supports and stuff, and then try them out and see what works out best. Plus, get the passive points so I can do more of the tree. But yeah, it's coming together. There's another one of these elites in here somewhere. Those shards are there. There's probably an elite somewhere. Question is where. Okay, that's that bit. Hey, you notice anything weird with your stream from your end? I get lots of drop frames and stuff streaming. Oh, it's doing it again. Yeah, bear with it, guys. It's doing the frame drop thing. Sorry. I mean, I've uninstalled all the updates and I've done the workaround. It still seems to not help it much. Hopefully it will level out. Yeah, sorry guys, just bear with it. Hopefully it will sort itself out. He did it the other day and then it was fine for like 22 hours. What on earth is going on? Sorry, guys. I mean, I don't even know if you can hear me when I'm talking right now. I'm just watching it. There's not a lot I can do about it. I've literally done all the workarounds, everything. It just drops like 75% frames for some reason. And if it doesn't fix itself, then... This is ridiculous. I mean, it says I'm sending enough bitrate, but it's dropping nearly all the frames. I'm not going to yell at it, but it is dropping 75% frames right now. I don't even know if you guys can hear me. It's dropping so much. I don't know if it's going to fix itself. I mean, I've even uninstalled all the patches and everything again. This is ridiculous. It's dropping 74. I'm sending the right amount of data. What are you doing? What is going on? Yeah. It's not, yeah, I mean, it's a streaming thing specifically, Juice, yeah. They actually have acknowledged it. Microsoft have acknowledged they have released a bad patch. I've uninstalled all the patches. Right, fingers crossed. I think it's sorted itself out now. It will take a moment for the stream to catch up a minute. It's weird. They've acknowledged it, that they've screwed something up. It's to do with the NDI traffic manager in their security patches. But I've uninstalled all the patches, yet it still has a problem with it. It's weird. Like, I'm looking at it, and it just... I was actually sending enough data there. But it just, the frames just weren't getting through for whatever reason. I think it's sorted itself out now. I don't know. I've got to see how delayed... I'm just going to wait with the camera to see how delayed it is on my end. Okay, it is actually really, really delayed. Wow, I'm going to try refreshing my thing. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to... I'm going to wave at the camera again. Maybe a refresh helps here. Two. Okay. Refreshing the stream helped my end. The delay's caught up then. If you find there's any delay, just try refreshing. Sorry, guys. That's actually genuinely a problem with Microsoft, not me, and their Windows update. And I think until they come up with a proper fix, I'm not really sure. It works fine when I uninstalled them the other day, and then it's just gone busted again. All of their patches are bust right now. Literally, their one they released yesterday, Edrak, actually specifies in it known issue, and it's this exact problem, where streaming software... It affects certain users on Windows 11. Streaming software just randomly starts dropping crap like 75% of frames, and they know the problem. They're working on a fix. Yeah, this was before the SSD. So anyway, sorry. Thanks for letting me know, guys. I didn't notice. Yeah, that's the reason I haven't put it into 2K again, because I have no confidence at the moment. Zero confidence. That it's like that would have probably have killed the stream. It would have probably have just ended it, because it would have been the data send would have just been way too low for 2K to handle. While in full HD, I was able to set... It was still sending enough data, but it's just not getting through for some reason. And that's a bug on their end. There's not a lot I can do about it. I just hope when I go live it doesn't happen for too long when it does happen. Yeah, it's a weird one, but hopefully they'll have a fix soon because they've had a lot of complaints from very big companies that use streaming software with the same problem. And the workaround doesn't seem to be working for me right now. No, that's not true. Never heard of you. This is 100% the Microsoft issue. Why would it be the cam as well? The cam was massively delayed. I saw it. Like, OBS was specific. I can see OBS has specifically got low drop frames. No, it's not about the delay. It's about the drop frames. You weren't getting the frame. OBS was physically not getting the frames through to Twitch. So the camera frame should not have been getting through to Twitch. Because that's all part of the same package. I mean, look, when Microsoft release a fix, if I'm still getting the problem after that, then sure. Then I can be like, okay, cool. This isn't the Microsoft problem, but it's literally only started since since this problem has been reported. I didn't have a single problem before. And it's across all games. It's not specific to game. So I do think it is that problem. How's the Trinity build going? And now the game is deciding to do crash protection on me. PoE's definitely got a bad crash memory thing in it. Yeah, Globo's good. I mean, look, all Sork builds aren't fast in the first few acts from a league starter without having stuff to trade. They're just not. They're not giga tanky. They don't do giga damage. They do good damage. They do okay damage. So, you know. But I'm in the Act 5 to Act 6 bit now. And, oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, obviously, if I roll and get body blocks, you're going to get messed up. I'm in the Act 5 to 6 bit now, and the damage is coming along. You get access to a lot more stuff later on. What's this guy got? Evasive energy shield, okay. So I'm still working on my single target damage, but it's getting there. Yep. I literally installed them all again today, never heard of you, because I couldn't uninstall one of them. So I installed them all and then systematically uninstalled them all, and it let me uninstall the one I couldn't. So yes, they were all uninstalled. I've turned off things. I didn't turn reliable back on. That might be the problem. Yeah, always delayed cameras and music paused when he lags. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was going to say, I don't understand why the camera would go through, because the thing is, when the problem happens, I've got a couple of monitors now that show me it. It shows me the frames dropping, how much it's dropping. And then it shows me in OBS that it's just like, it's got like a ping meter, like when you've got a Wi-Fi signal, and it just goes to red. And it just says it's not sending any data for some reason. Like, almost like your internet's dying, except it's not the internet. Because YouTube's still receiving fine. Yeah, I didn't turn that back on today because I wanted to see what it was like. I will turn it on tomorrow and see how that feels, yeah. It might be that, yeah. Like I say, it happened in that 24-hour stream. And then it went 22 hours with 0 frame drops. Legit, I'm getting more frame drops now. It's doing it again right now. It's weird. But I do think it's the same problem. Like, I don't... Yeah. I mean, maybe I should have turned reliable back on, but I did uninstall the patches. Kind of hope they just decide to actually go ahead and fix the problem, to be honest. Alright, it's good again now. So that was only a minor drop, so you probably wouldn't have noticed that one that hard. Man, it's really annoying. When it puts you in a new server instance, because of that crash protection, you lose your map. So you have to try and work out where you've been before or not. Yeah, I'll check the reliable. I'll try the reliable thing on the next stream. Never. For now, I'm just going to leave it on full HD until I've got some confidence that it's not happening anymore. If there's a patch for the Microsoft stuff, so it's officially fixed, and I'm still guessing the problem, then I'll be like, and everyone else seems to be good, then I'll be like, okay, cool. I have another problem. Then I'll look into it more on that side. A king in a mist. Nice. All fun and games, eh, Never? All fun and games. But yeah, sorry about any lag, guys. It is an ongoing thing I'm trying to get fixed for a long term. There was a bad Windows security update, and it's caused not just me, but a lot of streamers and a lot of streaming platforms and companies that use streaming as a tool to do stuff. It's caused a lot of problems, or a lot of pain. And the workaround is a workaround, so it's not a guarantee that everything's going to work perfectly, you know? Let's go set up here quick. But yeah, Globo, if you've got any questions, if you're still here and you've got any questions about the build, just shoot them in the chat, dude. I'm happy to help where I can. Yeah, good night, Death Dealer. No worries, man. You ate too much, Apolly. What did you eat, though? You're gonna make me hangry. You're gonna make me hungry. I have it on good, reliable info that Microsoft axed the emergency response team from dedicated staff to on-call staff. No, it's probably not going to be a quick... No, it might take them a while to fix it, so it might just be a thing where I'm going to have to struggle bus it. Because I don't actually know what I can do otherwise. I've uninstalled the patches. I've turned off automatic Windows updates for 5 weeks or something, whatever the longest was. And I guess I can turn reliable back on. Whether that'll help or not, I don't know.
Good day.
But the workaround was to turn that off. It's got such low energy shield on it, that.
I will make use of this.
It's dropping loads of frames again. Oh, this is frustrating. I'm literally watching. I'm sending the bitrate. I'm actually sending the full bitrate, but it's dropping 75% of frames before it even gets to you guys. So the network traffic is just, the network sender's just not sending the data to you for some reason. But I'm sending the bitrate. Wow, that's it's weird because I did some stuff that should have theoretically made it a lot better during that 24-hour stream, and I didn't really get any problems at all. But yeah, when I go to uninstall updates now, the two on there are from way before the ones that were the culprits. I haven't gone back an actual version of Windows. I backdated the security updates that caused the problem. I'm just looking now. But it's just straight dropping 75% frames when it does this problem. And it's doing it. I can see it's doing it right now. Can't really carry on streaming like this. I don't know if it's going to stop. I have zero confidence in this right now. It's like literally, it's literally unexplainable to the person who's streaming. Sorry, guys. Bear with me. Like, you guys are going to be getting barely any info through on my stream because it's dropping almost all the frames. What's it like on YouTube? Looks fine on YouTube, theoretically. Yeah, I don't really want to faff around with things too much, but... yeah, I might have to. I can't do that while I'm live, of course. That would be end of stream today, completely. To be honest, because I don't know how long that would take. But at the moment, this is basically end of stream anyway, unless this sorts itself out, because I can't really do anything about... I don't know what I can do about it while I'm live. It's dropping 75% of frames. That's most of the stream. Unexplainably, it was fine, and then it just goes, whoop, 75% of frames can just not go. Sorry, Globo. I've got some technical issue going on right now with the stream. So I don't know if you're even getting much of what I'm saying through, to be honest. And it is just... it is persisting. It is not a 2-minute thing. I don't know, Matt Daddy. I don't do hardcore in PoE2. You'd have to ask someone who does. Frostbomb is a must-have, Globo, because it's the only thing that can get 50% exposure, which is a massive damage thing. Yeah, this is just persisting, guys. I don't know what to do. You can hear me fine, but I'm guessing it's stuttering or buffering, right? It's just constant dropping 75% of frames. It's just started. This just decided to start doing it for some reason. And I'm sending the data. I can see I'm sending the data. But OBS is just not trafficking it. And that is the bug from Windows. That is the Windows bug. So yeah, I mean, it could be the Windows version as well. I really don't know. Thanks, Lone. Currently got the naughty frame issue. I'm hoping it will sort itself out, honestly. And then we can carry on. Yeah, it's weird. My OBS was showing it. I'm just... Alright, how you doing anyway, Lone? You good? Sorry, guys. I really do appreciate me sitting in the town. It's not the most fun thing. I mean, it seems to be a bit better currently. We'll see how long it holds up. It was fine for ages, and then it just suddenly started doing it. It's weird, isn't it? But yeah, thanks, Lone. Definitely hard work towards that. Okay, well, it seems to be a little bit better right this second, so we'll crack on and we'll see what happens. Right, let's dump that in here. Waystones. We can dump that away as well. We don't need this right now. Yeah, one there. Yep. So what level do you start getting your fireball to explode more? Mine. So your fireballs explode on impact, if you read it. Launch a large ball of fireball which explodes on impact. The big explosion is living bomb when you place that on enemies. But the thing is, if it bleeds, we can kill it indeed. You need to hit living bomb hard enough before it runs out of time so it blows up. And you need to do 200% of an enemy's ailment threshold to blow it up. That's why this isn't particularly amazing for fire infusions later on. This does a lot of damage, but it can be hard to blow up on bosses and stuff. And that's why I've moved to... I mean, Firestorm activates it a lot easier. But yeah. Your fireball should explode on impacts anyway. Oh, that's got a lot of spell damage on it. Alright, well, the frame drop thing seems a little better right this second, so we'll just keep an eye on it. Yeah, I'll have a look into the previous Microsoft version. That might be a good shout, Mark. It did just start randomly happening, so being Windows update related would absolutely make sense. Chaos resistant, periodically, it's got meteors, okay. It's a shifty one, this one is. These are quite shifty, they keep moving around. Oh, he's in a really tight spot, so I'm gonna go, yeah, see look, the fireball just nuked him because I'm in a tight hallway. They all just instantly hit and explode here, and then all of those extra projectiles just bounce back and hit him and do loads of damage, because they do loads if they hit the target. So if you can get a boss in like a tight space, you'll be able to nuke him pretty hard, but... Hey, Cannon Bob, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? You're on controller, so you have to actually hit it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm using WASD mouse, I guess. I haven't tried it on controller. Don't know what the targeting's like. Might need to go up here. Stormweaver build. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, let me know if there's anything that doesn't make sense or if you're struggling at any point, because I really want to make that guide so it's good to people, you know? If I've tried to improve it so it was better than what I had when I played, but it doesn't mean it's perfect, you know? What's that got? Siphon, lightning resistance. Okay, lightning resistance fine, because I'm not doing lightning damage. I'm going to cut up here, though, because then I can actually... See, I've got a bit more space to... Oh, right, is there two of these, is there? Oh, God. Ah! What the hell was that? That was draining my life at some ungodly rate. That almost killed me, and I have no idea what was on me. It was some sort of dot. And it was hitting me at some silly rate. These are such a pain in the arse. They just keep moving and moving and moving and moving. So you can't... And he's got a teleport as well of kinds. So it just teleports out of wherever you're attacking. Yeah, it's a real pain for Firestorm. Where you want them to stay in your Firestorm. He just doesn't. Just try and like drag him, but then he's got some sort of dot. This should not be as hard as it is, but I can't actually... I'm going to have to try and do this with Fireball, yeah. Jesus, the damage he's doing with that... Whatever it is he's hitting me with, it does a lot of damage. Jesus. Oh, I can't quite finish him. He's teleporting. Yeah, he's doing... I think he's doing like some aura of dot damage of some kind. There we go. I've got very little chaos res, so that would be one reason I'm taking so much damage from him. Oh, I didn't need those, actually. Wow, yeah, he was tricky. What's this? Desecration attempts will guarantee a random Ulumun modifier. Okay. Not entirely sure what Ulumun modifiers are yet, but we'll find out when we get there, I guess. So you've got one charm slot, though. Hey, Matt, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. If you've got any questions about a build, just let me know. Ground and dot DJ. I know, right? That dot was vicious, and I think this guy's got it as well. It's exactly, yeah. There was two of them. That's why I took so much when I went up here. I think it's a copy. It's exactly the same as the last one. I think they've got, yeah. I think look, wherever they're running, you can see it on the floor. It's like some green patch that's just doing constant dot to me. He's going to TP on me in a second, so I'm just going to get it all ready to just fireball him. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that green patch there, that's what was doing all the damage to me. Well, most of it. I mean, I wouldn't normally rely on Fireball, but these guys are a pain because he keeps moving. I've got to try and catch him here in the hallway doorway without dying. Just so I can do some damage to him. I'm actually out of health potions. Holy crap. And he's not taking any freaking damage. I was hoping he'd teleport up here, but he hasn't. Oh, goodness me. Out of all the elites I fought today, those were some of the most stressful, I'd say. Pain in the backside. Lightning res, rarity, not bad. Yeah, they were annoyingly tricky. Right, okay, out of here. Crack on with the Cannon Bob. Thanks for the build guide. No worries. Haven't had much time to play, but getting through Act 2 pretty smooth. Yeah, I got through Act 2 pretty well because I found a really good weapon. Act 3 was a little bit trickier. Act 4 for me was a bit of a struggle to start with, but with the changes to the guide and once you unlock Firestorm, and if you're good, and if you make sure you've got at least half decent resistances and try and get some chaos res, then you'll probably have a better time than I did. And I guess that's fine. That's why I make the guides as I play. I sort of theory craft something together, and then as I play through, hopefully I can update the guide to make your guys' lives a little bit better than mine was. It's definitely coming together now. Like, those were tricky. There was one time where I died. Honestly, I went a bit Chuck Norris in the middle of about 50 enemies. I'm not really surprised I died. Those were probably the most tricky thing I fought tonight. Because, yeah, my Chaos Res is only 11%. If I had 50% Chaos Res, I probably would have fared against those a lot better because they wouldn't do half as much of the dot damage to me, to be honest. So it's all relative there. Defeat the crazed Asmiri. Okay. Is this a boss? So it is. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's coming together. In a fairly tight space. I could try Fireball in here. Oh, I see. It's basically Viper. Sort of. Just without the wall of people. It's got a lot of... It's got some of the moves that Viper uses. Oh, it's in a tight space. Oh, yeah. Get in those tight spaces, baby. That's where I want you. Because again, it's poison. It's chaos damage again. Oh, no. It's like my worst enemy because that's the only... All my other resistances are fine, but this, I've just not been very lucky with chaos res stuff. Just not. Ugh. Pain. Lots of chaos damage. Okay. She's actually got quite a lot of HP, I'm not going to lie. I've done over 200,000 damage to her, which is not terrible. It's not in the millions, but you know, I mean... She's definitely got a lot more HP than some of the other stuff. Oh gosh, that hurts. And I do not have... Oh, I can go up here. Okay, that's good. was going to say I'd have been a bit messed up if I'd gone in that arena. That's probably what you're meant to do. Let us spawn all the stuff up in one area, then come into the other area where we haven't got so much to deal with. And then go back into the other area again. Oh, I've got to... There we go. Oh, yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of chaos damage in there. My life would have been a lot nicer had I not had to deal with that. But, oh, maximum spirit. That's where you get your spirit from. Okay, cool. That's nice. Cast on elemental ailment. Tap into a current of raw and unpredictable elemental power, causing you to deal greatly more damage of a randomly chosen element. The element affected changes frequently, though the same element can be affected multiple times in succession. 53% buff, 8-second duration between them. So it could get, yeah. The problem with this is it could give you just like really unlucky streaks where you just wouldn't get much damage. Grew Up Gaming, how you doing, dudes? You're trying to decide between Deadeye and Witch. What's the way up between them? The first boss went down really quick with just Fireball. Yeah, man. That's what she said, Taters. Nice. Silverfist is gangbanging me here. Yeah, Silverfist is tricky. I did actually die to him a couple times this build, but that's just because I got cocky, to be honest. Cast on Elemental Ailment is the way, I'd say. Because you're just doing elemental ailments all the time. I guess we should try this, although to take that, I will need... That's got a really cool icon to it. I will need more spirit. Yep. I would need more spirit. And the thing is, I don't really... I mean, I need convalescence. That saves my ass all the time. And, I mean, siphon elements, I guess... I don't know if we need it, but we probably should use it. So, that's 60. So, I need to get to 160 spirit. I'm on 115. I mean, if I had spirit on my chest piece, it would be golden. It's definitely achievable to get to 160 spirit, basically. And I think we're going to have to look to do that. So I can't use this just yet, I don't think. But we'll save it for when we can. Yeah. Alright, well that was the spirit. Roving wisps, okay. Yeah, I found that as well, Mark White. You used to be able to dodge away from him and back behind him and it would avoid it. I died to him 3 times trying to avoid that by out-rolling the slam, and I think they've changed it so the hitbox is slightly different. So you can't roll behind him anymore. So I ended up just cheesing him. Go find the big square ruin thing and you just run around it. And just hit him, let him do his hit, then run in, do some damage, then run around. And if he hits through it, it doesn't hit you as long as you're directly behind it. You can cheese him. Wouldn't normally recommend that, but honestly, he's a bit of a pain. I need to... Where's Glacial Tarn? Oh, God, it's up there. Good job as checkpoint here. I can do this. Don't know how I didn't see that there. Okay, so it actually funnels you to make you... So you have to do that, so you don't miss it. Because you used to be able to miss that in the cruel mode. This is going to be fun. Everything's going to do cold damage, isn't it? And chills. Yay. Okay, I'm going to quickly go set up before we do this bit.
Quickly. Do whatever it...
Yes. Quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Drink City streamer, Durbin. I need to pour a drink, I think. 1 second. I do. How you doing, Durbin? You good? You don't have to change them out, but as you get higher level ones, man, you can craft different ones. Like when you get to like tier 2, 3, 4, 5, you get access to crafting different levels of them. But you obviously still need to check. You still need to choose stuff that makes sense for your skill gems that you're putting them in, you know? But yeah, cheers, Durbin. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. I mean, I'm half tempted to wear a wand and a scepter on this build. I'm not going to lie. To get a lot more spirit out of it, because we do... I mean, I just don't know how we're going to get enough spirit to do all the things I want to do otherwise. I'm half tempted to do that. There are a couple of scepters we could get that could be particularly useful to us. It gives us a lot of spirit. You can get discipline. So like something like this. Discipline works on you as well. So you can get increased energy shield recharge rate and a load of maximum energy shield. As a constant aura for free. Allies in your presence getting cast speed doesn't affect you. So there's certain affixes on here that would be good for you. As opposed to allies. Oh, actually, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Ha. Ha ha ha. Interesting. Is it that one or was it? Swear there was one around here. Does it count as a buff? No, that might not do what I think it's going to do. That's a buff. That's an aura buff. Allies in your presence. You do not count as your own ally, yeah. No, I thought that was going to make it so you could swap it around so it doesn't affect allies anymore, but it affects you. This one makes it so your aura buffs don't affect allies. I swear, yeah, that's annoying. I thought I had a clever idea there. Oh, I can't spell, apparently. Yeah, I thought I had a clever idea. Clearly not. Yeah, I don't think you can do what... You can't do it from here anyway. Oh, well. Yeah, that's the only thing. You'd have to find a... I'm considering trying it out, but I'd have to find a particularly good one. Just to get the extra spirit. If I had a good wand, I'd consider putting it on right now. I can't remember what stats you can roll on a scepter full stop. You can get a lot. You can get increased spirit. You can get the mana. But yeah, it just means we can equip a lot of different spirit-based things. And just aura bot a little bit, because you're going to need to do that for some stuff. Just having a look at this. I've got some particularly good items. How many regal orbs have I got now? Quite a few. I'm tempted to roll some of these. Tempted to shove an exalt into that. Oh. Okay, I've got to stick another exalt into that. Oh. It's not going to roll the plus fire skills though, is it? No. Oh man, could you imagine? That might still have more damage on it than what I'm using, genuinely. Apart from the insertables. 482, 275. No, it doesn't. That's how powerful the +2 fire spells is. And I've got so much extra damage as fire in there with the socketables. Big rips. Oh well. It doesn't have the extra ranks, otherwise that would have been cracked. Right, we'll do a regal into that. That's got a lot of energy shield. Save that for later. Chaos res. Ha. That one's not so good. That's definitely interesting to me. Okay. So that's gonna... Yeah, cold will be fine. Okay, I'm actually gonna roll some stuff into that. Nice. Not too bad. Saved the last one for... Actually, I can do one of those now. Okay, that I'm going to try, because I can probably solve the lightning res. That gives me chaos res, which is real nice. I'm not sure if I want to try that one. I did have something earlier that would have given me a lot more lightning res, and I really can't remember what it was. Anyway. Stick that away, stick that away, stick that away. Stick that back in where I had that. Oh, I didn't even try regaling that one. Oh wow, that's got some good good stats in it as well. Jesus. Massive reses. Similar to what I had before. Okay, we'll save that one for later in case I want to roll it more. Oh, it's so much random stuff, honestly. A lot of this is low base now, though. Alright.
Yes, choose what you need. I will make use of this.
If I had more exalts, I'd probably try rolling at least one more into that, just in case. But it's got that dead stat on it already. That, however, we can straight up and go buff. So we'll do that. Hey, Juck. First time chatting. How you doing, dudes? Is it possible to build a Fire Stormweaver? I'll show you, Juck. That's what I'm trying to do. I will show you what I'm doing with my build in a second. Sorry, I was just trying to figure out... I hope I get a good roll on here. Ugh. I mean, I've already got more energy shield. I guess we lose max mana, but it's not the end of the world. I'd have to figure out the lightning thing, but 9 chaos res is really, really, really attractive to me. We could just take rarity here. Or we could just take rarity. I think my cold will be under, unless I roll a socket ball, and I'm not sure I've got any more of them. Let's have a look. I have a fire one. That's it. And I've got lightning ones, but I don't have any cold ones. Which means when I stick that in, my cold res will likely be under where it needs to be. Hey, Dango, how's it going, man? Any chance I get help on the Viper boss? She's kicking my ass. Is anyone in chat able to help Alfred the Viper boss? I mean, I can come and help otherwise. Yeah, so my cold will be under without a gem. Even lightning will be massively under here. I'd need to put in multiple gems, which I don't. Actually, I might have the lightning gems. I've got 3 of those, so yeah, I could solve lightning. Nine chaos res is very attractive. Does give me a more energy shield as well. Alright, we'll keep that handy for now. Maybe we come across something. I did have something else, though. I think it was this. I could just try Regal Orbiting that and hope I get lucky. I did not. Alright, let's just go back to what we're doing. Got massively distracted. Rackard or Frozen Talon, okay. I didn't find the Roving Wisp, that's interesting. Never mind. I knew I was dead there before I was dead. I got body blocks between these 3 enemies and these 2 things, and they were both going into exploded. That was just dumb what I just did there. I literally rolled straight into between them. And I saw them going into... I mean, I've not fought these before, so I don't know these enemies. Now I know they self-explode when they die, so let's not roll in between them, because... Yeah. Big rips if you do that. Something is doing an awful lot of damage to me in here, though. Oh, they're Abyssal. That makes even more sense. Yeah, that... I saw them doing it, and I was stuck in between them, and I was like, probably rip. Dear, oh dear. Oh, God. Meteor strike guy. I am very poorly positioned here. Because I'm probably running backwards into enemies. This is why I'm considering doing the scepter thing. I really feel like I'm going to need more than the spirit I'm going to be able to obtain. Otherwise, we're going to want Trinity on. We probably want cast on ailment. That in itself is 200 spirit. It's going to be really hard to get that with everything else without... Oh, for God's sake. I need to get out of here because it's such a narrow hallway. It's not going to end very well for me. There's obviously another one around here still, because I'm still getting the meteor showers. Ow. There he is. Periodic fire explosions. I actually nearly killed him before. Well, that's a kite, because I had that other one on me. Filthy Firstborn. What a name. Oh, we got hags as well. Wonderful. Hey, Melando. Yeah, mostly. How you doing, dudes? What have you been playing in PoE? I saw you log in earlier today. Oh wow, what the hell was that just hit me? This is where the Chaos Res that I was looking at a second ago actually would have been very nice, to be honest. Because a lot of this is chaos damage, I think. All the green stuff is anyway. This is the worst thing I could be doing. Running and rolling into areas I've not been. Let's try and change the momentum. I need to kill this guy. He's got extra fire damage on him. There we go. Just got some maps of Warrior. Nice. Yeah, I've been a bit slow about getting some maps, if I'm being honest. Been spending quite a lot of time trying to update the guide to make it half decent for people and figure out these pain points. Yeah. I mean, I was just umming and ahhing about putting a helm on, but then it would bring some of my elemental resistances down a fair bit. It would have given me another 9 Chaos Res, and that is quite significant, but hey-ho. The next node we unlock, though, we're going to try out the Archons, so we'll see how that plays. I don't know how good that's going to be, but... I've taken a few of the elites out now. There might still be more, but... I know that a couple of them are dead. Hey, easy. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Probably want to get Sigil Power on at some point as well. Skill general 14. Okay. Oh, that's not really nice. Support gem level 5. Let's go. That's nice. We've got spare spirit. I mean, technically I've got 55 spare spirit. Because I've put a mana regen one in, which I guess I don't overly need right now. It's probably a bit risky doing this here, but... That's a straight 30% extra. Yeah, 25% extra damage. Da, 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 da. Just trying to work out what would be good right here, right now. I see. I think that just heals you as well, but it's not constant heal. Interesting. You could put long fuse on it. Make it so it takes a lot longer to detonate. Huh. That orb of storms, anything in there? It's all roughly the same, I guess. Chain's not bad. Elemental weakness. I mean, I haven't really got the spare slots right now. That's kind of one of the issues. That's more duration. Don't really need the exposure. We're good on that front for now. Yeah, not 100% sure. And that just gives me constant life, which will help against the poisons and whatnot. And then you got Fireball, and it's like... Yeah, that's really good. I mean, we could take that off, I suppose. Could just try one of these. Feel like a kind of... Hey, Clickhorse, thanks for the subs, dude. Gaming with Voodoo, Des Momiki. Make sure you thank Clickhorse. That's very kind, dude. How you doing? Real Muscle Gamer, first time chatter. How you doing, man? How's the cool build going? Just hit 65 Lightning Sword and want to switch to cold. I'm actually doing... It's more fire. I mean, it's a tri-element Real Muscle, but I'm using more fire, actually, believe it or not. At least at the moment. But yeah, are you doing a Spark or Arc build? Rising Tempest. The thing is, Wild Shards will be good 25% of the time. You get 8 additional projectiles, but it's not guaranteed every shot. While Nova Projectiles is guaranteed every shot to give you the 4. So sure, Wild Shards could be better. And I probably will try that at some point. I'm just doing an R-ing whether to try Fire Penetration first or Ricochet. What is that? Rising Tempest. Which one's that one? I could type in here, can't I? Oh, yeah. I mean, Rising Tempest could go on any of them for big damage, right? Supporter skills fire, 4 additional projectiles. What I'll be interested is this one here, supports any skills which creates projectiles, causing those, projectiles from supported skills, modifiers granting additional projectiles instead cause projectiles from supported skills to chain an additional time from terrain. I want to try this out and just see what it does, I think. It may not be amazing. I honestly don't know. I feel like I want to try it though. Yeah, okay, this is what I thought it might do. It doesn't actually work. Interesting. It doesn't actually work with Nova. it will just make it so it chains loads. So that's probably not actually that good. Which is fine. Like, having it so it does that every time is pretty useful. Wild Shards is one I'll definitely try. I wanted to know what that did with the Nova on. Now I know. We'll probably drop a lot more of those soon, to be honest. Yeah, it's a good suggestion, Banana. Yes, you do lose 40% damage, and it is huge, yes. But I'm using it... Most of the damage doesn't come from the initial fireball anyway. It's the fire bolts. So I'll take that off. Oh. So yes, you are right. It is a lot of damage. So it all comes down to the utility. I'm not using it as a single target, but yeah, I'll try I'll get Wild Shards, and I'll try Wild Shards 2, and I'll try it next when we drop the next one. Yeah, I have looked at trying that one out. There's just so many different things to try. I'm sort of just... That Ricochet one caught my eye, because I was like, well, it depends what that does. I was like, if it keeps Nova the same way, but it makes it Ricochet loads even more, then maybe it's cracked. But if it doesn't, then that's no good, I suppose. But the one thing about Nova Shots is you lose 40% damage. Jesus. Ah. But every single one of those bolts that comes off, they do produce the infused projection. So I'm going to have to see if Wild Shards does the same. It may or may not. And it does mean when I use Fireball with an infusion, you can't guarantee you'll get the extra projectiles. So it all comes down to consistency, I guess. There's something in there doing a lot of that. I think it's this guy here, isn't it? He's healing us. Oh, he's got extra chaos damage. No wonder he's doing so much damage to me. Yeah, we'll try. I've got to try all these things out. Still dropping in time to time. You joined a new league? Yeah, not bad, Clickers. Not bad. Yeah, how about you? You playing? Drink City streamer, Milando. Cheers, Milando. Cheers, everyone. How's it going, Real? Yeah, not bad. I think if I had more chaos resistance, I'd be having a better time. There's a lot of chaos-based damage, especially on these abyssal enemies, and yeah, I've only got 11%. I haven't been overly lucky. I'm doing solo self-found, so I'm not trading anything in this run, so I can honestly say this character does this with this gear, and I did it without any trading. Obviously, you can trade as much as you like or not. It's up to you, but obviously, if I do it as a trade run, then that means you have to do that. Well, probably have to do that in order to match what I did. So, yeah, you're down to the beckon of RNG a bit. So I'm just trying to figure out better ways. Getting that chaos res. Deadeye Endgame, you might try Merc. Yeah, I'm guessing a Witch Hunter, right? With that weapon passive point change. What level am I? 61, nearly 62. I'm a little bit over leveled, to be honest, but hey. But yeah, Rising Tempest would be very good on most of my skills, because I am casting all 3 elemental skills a lot. Hicks, Howling Caves. I'm looking for the Frozen Talon. It's telling me to go to the Howling Caves, so I should do the other one. But I want to find this Talon thing first. Wherever that may or may not be. What is it so good about the passes? It's got, I think it changed to, so one of its ascensions can now allow it to have 100 weapon set passive point. You can, you know, your passive points, you get 24 that you can put in weapon sets. There's one that makes it so you can have 100 of them, I think. So obviously you could just have like literally almost two full, well, significantly more so of two skill tree setups, which you could swap between weapons. Have like two almost completely different builds that you can swap between. Cole, one thing I'm not enjoying is how big the maps are. Someone else said this earlier. Do you not use the sprint? You hold down dodge. When you dodge, you hold it down, you can sprint. It's not going to make the maps any smaller, but as long as you're careful when you get near the enemies so you don't get knocked down, it will allow you to get around a bit quicker. L62. Right, we're going to try this. I'll be interested to see what this does to the build damage-wise and how long Archon lasts. I have no idea. It's all a bit black box. 20% chance when we ignite an enemy. Oh, we're Archons. Okay, well, the damage of my fireball went up drastically. How long does Archon last for? Not that long. And then it says you cannot gain Archon buffs for 20 seconds. Okay. Fine. Okay. Because there are ways of improving that. Duration. Increase the... Yeah. Duration. Recovery period. 35%. 45%. That'd bring that period down from 20 seconds to 11 or 10 seconds. It depends if that... There we go. Archons are... Yeah. By default, each Archon buff lasts 10 seconds. But will be removed early if you use any non-instant attack. It says, yeah, okay. If you use an attack, which we aren't. You cannot gain any Archon buff while you already have one. Or during a recovery period after you lose one. Which lasts 20 seconds by default. Okay. It doesn't specify if the recovery period starts after it ends. I think it does, because that's what it looked like it did. So that would bring it down to, yeah, 11 or 12 seconds. I don't think there's any more in the tree. So it might not be possible to keep it up 100% of the time. Duration. You can get a lot of durations. You can make it last a long time. Increase the effect of Archon buffs on you. I mean, we will spec into... Yeah, and then you can get extra energy shield recharge, rate, elemental resistances, movement speed, duration. Yeah, that's specific elemental stuff. I think that's the only stuff for Archon in there right now. It was a big damage increase. 25% more fire damage. Converts 100%. It basically converts all your elemental damage to fire damage. I don't know if that means we then don't do any shocks. I'll have to try. I'll play around with it for a bit. We'll play around with it for a bit. What I was trying to work out is one... Well, we need to be there. So 1, 2. Yeah. Probably not worth specking there. You'd absolutely want to get the recovery period down. so that you could use it more often. And I think until you can do that, the Archon's gonna feel a bit clunky to play, question mark. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I must travel light.
We'll play with it for a little while and we'll see how it feels. Let's actually roll that quickly. No, that's rubbish. Yeah, just found earlier today, X-Cole. How do you sprint? Yeah, just hold down. You roll and then hold it down, I think. Oh, what? What the? Where did that come from? It's like something still doing abyssal stuff on me for some reason. Okay, good. I mean, I should activate that almost immediately. Yeah, I thought so. But it only lasts for 10 seconds right now, so... And then you got a 20-second period where it's down, so it's 1/3 at a time. You can reduce that, so it'll... You could probably get it, so your buff will last for like 30 seconds. Then you've got like a 10 or 11-second cooldown, and it might be... It might honestly be that you can get extra buffs to that through things like jewels or items. I don't know. So you might be able to... You may well be able to reduce that cooldown. Cooldown recovery in general. That could help. I can actually test that. So if you can keep Archon up at least near all the time, it is a huge damage buff for whatever element you're going for. And then you can get that extra movement speed, which is at a premium in this game, especially for the likes of Sork.
I'm carrying enough already.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and look at this stuff. Salvage up. W Clink. Yeah. Nice. Found these items so much more confusing. They are more confusing than D4 if you've not played before, because there's just like loads more going on. All you need to know is there's basically no caps on anything. You can scale everything infinitely to a point. Archon's one of those things like infusions. You need to invest in it before it's going to like really pop, I think. Which is exactly what I thought when I first saw it. Rarity, man, and regeneration. It's a pretty good ring. Fire damage, not terrible. That's got cow res, definitely. Chaos res, definitely can't take that off. Okay. Do you know what? I should have just used this guy. What am I doing?
Do whatever it takes. Yes. Choose what a useful trade.
Ah. I haven't got a regal orb. Have I? Oh, wow. Oh, I rolled chaos spells. Oh, man. That was shaping up nice. Big old rips. Big old rip. That's a shame. I mean, that one's looking nice as well. Oh, wow. Oh. Let's roll mana regen light radius. Another big old rip. I might as well stick that away for now because I'm not going to be able to use that for a while, no matter what happens. Yeah, I guess we just sell these.
Yes. Choose what you a useful trade. Time
So that way. I'm gonna buy
Speak.
all these. Increase the spirit. Oh, intelligence, max mana, fulmination though. You'd want a discipline one, yeah. Very specifically. Yeah, sorry, Clink. Oh, yeah. That's really nice what you just linked me. Damn. Yeah, GG's. That's a pretty nice drop you got there. I mean, you know, obviously, you can get a higher energy shield at some point, but the reses are crazy. And the spirit, yeah. GG's. Very nice. Hey, Neuromass, how's it going? Yeah, yeah. You just picked up a staff that grants Firebolt skills, so now I'm confused. What's different? Firebolt is just an implicit on the ring. And it doesn't cost mana to cast. Fireball is a skill you craft and you use, and it costs mana. Lightning damage, fire res, not terrible. That is god awful. No. No. That's the only thing that was even remotely half decent. Oh, what's the raiment like? Right. Okay. Right, there's some sort of boss around here somewhere. So I'm like, can I still, when I'm in Archon, can I still shock and freeze with my infusion stuff? Because if I can, that's fantastic. Because then that means Archon is just a straight... It's a 1.25x multiplier, plus you can get the extra bonuses, as I say. And you can increase the effects of them, so you can end up getting more movement speed from it and stuff. I'll probably need to get on a big... Oh, there we go. Can I still shock and freeze? Or does it just do all fire damage and that's it? I don't know. I'm not sure I can tell unless I'm on a boss, so I'm going to have to try at some point. Because not having access to shock is a big damage reduction, but you're just straight up replacing shock for that in a way. But it, yeah, does solidify your damage into fire though, so then you can play into like pure fire. You can go to the more specific fire nodes if you're keeping it up all the time. And that in itself might give you access to stuff you wouldn't have had otherwise. Did even bomb because it gives us quite a bit of damage. Max life stuff, nice. It doesn't use... No, it doesn't, no. Only certain skills consume infusions, they say they do. Do you need a scepter? Depends what the stats are. I'm considering using one because on this build... you're going to want some sort of cast on. And we're going to want Trinity. They're both like that's like 200 spirit. Straight up. And if we can get enough... I mean, we want Power Siphon, probably. You might get away with not needing that with the Ascensions. Maybe. But let's say we need it. That's 260. Which is achievable. You know, get a roll on your chest or armor or amulet. Your 100 from the campaign. And 100 on your scepter. That's basically your 260. But then you could get another roll on the other item, and you could get more from the scepter, which would allow you to maybe put blasphemy on with 1 curse as well. And I'd probably do that with temporal chains. And then you'd have manual cast like you've got already. I mean, that's the ideal setup, but you're going to need a lot of spirit for all of that. Genuinely. What are those 2 things following you? Do they provide any benefit? Oh, they're just cosmetic pets. Yeah, one of them I got from the pre-pack purchase, and this came with the supporter pack I did for this cycle. Yeah, there's some sort of boss around here somewhere. Where is he? The Frozen Talent. He is in this area, right? Glacial Tarn. Yeah, he is. Where the hell is he then? Oh, is he down there? I mean, I was going to say, I've pretty much searched the whole area. There's not many places he could be now. I do look cool as a Fire Archon. But yeah, you definitely need to get the buffs in there for it. It's no movement speed and it's not even going to... Well, actually, I suppose... No, it's just not worth it. Oh, it's got a lot of energy shield. I think there might be an essence where you could roll movement speed on with this, but... Where the hell was this Frozen Talon person? Oh, is it up there? No, that was the exit to the next place, wasn't it? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is up there, and maybe I just missed it. Imagine how long that would have taken without sprint. Oh, it is here. I just missed it like a noob. Here we go. I was going to say, it should be... Imagine this might give some skill points or something. We'll get skill points from somewhere. Yeah, I'm not getting the shot. Oh, God. Hello. I don't think we're getting the shot still, even though I've got the bolts and it's converting all the damage to fire, and I was getting shocked from the lightning damage. Ah! Oh, for goodness sake. It's like every boss. It does this to me. Like, literally every boss, it pretty much locks up and does the crash protection on me. It's weird. It definitely didn't do this the last time I played the game, so it's definitely... Yeah, it's definitely gotten worse since then. Nice. Wow, he takes a lot of damage from that when I'm in Archon mode. Holy cow. He pretty much screwed himself. He locked himself in the middle and then I just unloaded on him. Yeah, it doesn't look like I do shock when I'm in that Archon mode. Which is interesting. Because that's a loss of shock magnitude. But, I mean, shocks can go up to like mega levels if you invest in them. You can get increased effects of Archon buffs. And that includes the initial buffs. 25% more fire spell damage. And 100% more flammability magnitude. Which, if you have cast on Elemental Ailment, will be absolutely insane if you've got a ridiculous amount of flammability magnitude. And if you scale up the effects, that's what, 5, 10, 15, 25... 25% increased effectiveness of them. You could get another 10 there as well, so that's 35. You're not going to realistically come around and get that. So you could get another third or so out of it. So it gives you more damage, more movement speed, another bit movement speed, more just more everything, I guess. How much duration can you get? 8, 30. So you can get 38 there, 68, 98. Oh, you can get another 10 there, so that's another 45 there. You get almost double duration, so you can almost get it to 20 seconds, like 19 seconds or something. And you probably get the, yeah, just in the passive tree. You've got to invest in it, mind. It's quite a lot of investment. 3, 7. It's 14 points plus 2 more to trail there. It's doable, though. It's just a lot of investment. But you do lose the shock. You do lose the shock. Like, that's literally useless to us if we're doing only ignites. That node there. And if we're not applying all 3 types of elemental ailments, then Stormbreaker becomes useless to us, in theory. And we're not really going to need these nodes for flammability magnitude. Because that's nothing, 12%. That'll be nothing if you're in Archon mode. So that cluster kind of becomes mute. What else have we got? Probably won't need those either. So you could take those out. 3, 7. Alright, I'll tell you what. Probably make the build feel worse, but let's try it. What are these gamble points for? Well, whoever's top wins a prize. And Marksman gambled all his points away earlier. Kells, how's it going, dude? Do you assign any skills to weapon set 2? Not yet. But I will do in the end game build. I deliberately don't do it in a league starter because I'm trying to make this build for people of all experience levels, including brand new players. And brand new players will get really confused with weapon sets, I think. Yeah, sorry, I've just seen your message in YouTube, Kells. I am using Power Siphon on weapon set 2, just because I am experienced enough to know how to use that, but it's not a must-have. That just means I've got an execute functionality when they're low enough HP. I'm going to try something here. It might make the build feel a lot worse, because we're going to lose a fair amount of... Well, technically we'll lose a lot of damage, except when we're in Archon. And a lot... But... Just literally... Just do that. Just thinking, like... But that is literally useless to us if we're not shocking them. I think everything else is good. Just see how that feels to start with. Means you're literally relying on being in Archon mode. Increased Archon buff duration. Increased effect of Archon buffs on you. One, 2, 3. You go this way first. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's quite powerful. We don't want to get rid of that right now. There's not a lot else I can sacrifice right now, I don't think. So yeah, my damage numbers all look lower by default, but we'll see how this plays. So far, after playing into Act 2 with Merc, I really noticed the increased drop rates makes the early game much more enjoyable. Yes, it does. However, melee and warrior are still boring. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, at the moment, ranged characters obviously have that ability to not take damage by staying at range, right? That does help a lot. Hey, Bargashi, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, dude? All right, let's try this out. This should be interesting. Max life. Yeah, it's not the best, but hey, we'll take it. Oh. This should be interesting. I'll probably hit like a wet noodle when not in Archon now, but Archon should last longer. I should be igniting often enough that... I should be igniting often enough that I'll be going in there, and it might... My downtime should be less as well. It might be that Archon will be better later. There might be some way to reduce that even further so you can get it even lower. I don't know. I need to look at skill gems, actually. There might be skill gems we can use to improve Archon. I don't know if Archon goes in skill gem area or not. I need to have a look, actually. Yeah. I mean, this isn't at 1,000 now, and it was before. Downtime still like 14 seconds or something. I'm just not sure that's worth it right now. I don't know. I should be going in Archon almost immediately though afterwards. Yeah, so that once I'm in Archon. Alright, Fireball does go up to basically like 1,000 damage. It depends on all the other buffs and stacks. We get like what, 15 seconds of it? And once I get that movement speed, I guess that'll be nice. I really shouldn't have YOLO'd through that. Oh dear, that was close. But then you get this downtime where I'm actually weaker, I think, in theory. And that's the problem. I think Archon is like... I'd want it to be less downtime than that, I think. And I will definitely look at that in a minute. There isn't... It might, yeah, as I say, cooldown recovery might help here, actually. Just generic cooldown recovery, maybe that would help? I don't know. Where is this, Says there's Rogue Exile somewhere, or equivalent. I mean, they're in there somewhere. Okay. Oh, there they are. I see them. The Abyssal one. But yeah, by converting all your damage to an element, obviously then you can start playing into like full cold damage or full fire or whatever it is you want to do, I guess. So do all sorts of crazy stuff probably. But if you're gonna play into that, you really want the cooldown. You want the downtime to be as low as possible. Oh. Okay. Got resurrected. What the hell? Crazy. Yeah, so not getting the shock, not getting the shields or anything. Ooh, hello. What is that? Huh. Well, I just got a unique diamond jewel, which has 4 abyssal affixes on it. Bargashi, I'm good. I just dropped something that could be very good. I have no idea. You started playing yesterday and it's hella fun. I'm playing a sorcerer and came across... Yeah, okay, so you probably came across my Trinity Sorc, which I'm sort of working out where we're going with it. I'm level 62, I think. Looks like we're getting drop frames again, guys. Sorry. I do apologise. Hopefully it will level out again sometime soon. Oh, man. This issue really frustrating. Sorry, bear with it, guys. Hopefully it tends to just sort itself out eventually. Oh, it's so random. I'll try not to do too much until it sorts itself out. Hopefully it won't last 10 minutes or something like it did last time. I need to go reveal that stuff anyway. We don't need this. Don't need this. What else did he drop? Does Archon come up as a skill? No, she can't put any gems in it. Yeah, so I'm not sure it's the play right now because the cooldown's just too high. Man, I hope this problem stops. Frustrating, frustrating, frustrating. Yeah, so at the moment it doesn't look... I can't see any way to get it below 11 seconds right now. Like cooldown, that is. But there may be some ways to do it. We'll have to see. What on earth is this? Sorry, guys. I apologise about the stream buffering. It's a weird Microsoft Windows security update bug that happens. 1 second. I'm just going to look at something. What the hell? It's weird. When this problem happens, it drops exactly 73 to 74% frames, specifically. It's like you're being throttled for some reason. Such a bizarre problem. And then it will just stop. Come on, please stop. Man, what are you doing? It's dropping like 74% frames. No, I'm actually legit sending the full bitrate. Well, at least that's what it's saying. But you guys just aren't getting much of it. What the hell? It's so weird. Do you think playing with WASD is better than using the mouse? I mean, I think so, Bargashi, yeah. Sorry, I hope you guys are hearing what I'm saying. I actually don't know. Running RAM, bear with me. The weird Windows security update issues happening on my stream right now. It's just... Hopefully it will stop soon. I think it's stopped now. At least for a brief moment. Right, and then we just got to wait for the stream to catch up. It will do eventually. Yeah, you're in Act 4 currently. How's the build coming along? Yeah, it's coming along. I've just tested out Archon. Now, Archon's fine. There is one other thing I can test, actually. Does it count? Cooldown, you might need to get cooldown recovery rate. At which your skill cooldowns are restored, for example. 100% increase, yeah. Cooldown recovery rate does not affect anything other than skill cooldowns. Yeah. And this is not a skill. It's a buff. So I don't think it will affect that because it's not a skill. I was just testing out Archon. And yeah, it's nice. The problem is, you can make it last for, like, I don't know, 20, 25 seconds or something. But then you've got a cooldown, and you can make the cooldown like 11 seconds, but you've got this period of time where you're just going to get like no benefit from it. So I'm not sure that's the play, to be honest. Not unless there's some crazy way to make it absolutely Giga Chad. However, I am going to go... It drops a really crazy item. And yeah, that's very kind of Clickhorse Gaming. Can't seem to find a good build that isn't either clunky or just low DPS. What build are you playing right now, running? My DPS is... Oh, just clicks on that. My DPS is coming along, to be honest. And I'm still using a level 22 weapon because I've actually not found anything better, legit. When I do, I'll replace it and hopefully it'll be a big damage increase. Right, let's just sort these out first. I just dropped a unique jewel with 4 modifiers on it, so I'll be very interested to see what that does. What's that got on it? No. No, no, no. Okay, let's get rid of those. And how much is this worth? Nothing unless it's got modifiers on it, I guess. We'll respec. I'm going to respec out of Archon for now because I don't... Unless I can find a way to reduce that... the window of time on it more. I don't think it's really the play. So how does this work? I've got 4 modifiers on it. Gain extra damage as fire damage. 1% to all maximum elemental resistances. Regenerate maximum life per second if you've used a life flask. Probably extra fire damage, I suppose. I guess you do this 4 times, do you? You do, okay. Critical damage, life regeneration. They're very low. These are all very low. That's unfortunate. Doesn't tell you... Don't know if it tells you the brackets. 8% mana regeneration rate is not worth it at all. You might as well just do crit damage bonus, I suppose. Oh, it is a jewel, I guess. That's very high extra fire damage just for a jewel slot, to be honest. Probably should have put the mana regen in. Actually, no, I don't need the mana regen. 11% is 3% of skill mana cost converted to life costs. We probably don't want that. Crit damage again. Last one. 11% increased mana cost efficiency. Lol. I mean, that alone is worth something. What have I got? There's nothing on there with those three. But it's not even picked up the mana efficiency. So those two stats I've got on that right there is a divine. And that's without the fact I've got mana cost efficiency on here as well. I reckon that's worth many divines what I've just rolled there. Look at that bad boy. Extra fire damage. That's just straight up more damage for me. 2 crit modifiers. The damage modifiers. So 18% critical damage. I haven't got much crit yet, but we can do later. And 11% mana cost efficiency. On a duel. And I'm fairly sure I've just got a straight up spare... Yeah, I've just got a spare slot to stuff that in. So just that's just straight up damage for me. Like, quite a lot of it as well. I mean, I wasn't struggling for mana before, genuinely. Might mean I could potentially take these out. Maybe I just don't need these right now. I honestly don't know. I mean, that is 36% mana cost efficiency. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's very cool. I imagine that is worth quite a bit, what I've just rolled. But yeah, I don't think the Archon is the play right now. Unless you can figure out a way to make that lower. Well, that's only skills, the recovery rates. That's not going to work for us. Sadly. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be the play currently. Much Sag. You just can't keep it up enough for it to be meaningful, I don't think. I think that I mean, that's the sort of thing I imagine if it doesn't work out now, it will get buffed eventually. So that it can be made better. But there might be modifiers on duels and all sorts you can get to make it so you can Archon recovery period down. There might be ways of doing it, honestly. Can't even remember where I took these nodes from now. Oh yeah, I took them out of here, didn't I? Did you give 50p for it? Okay, no, I didn't give anything for it. I got it because the game loves me. That's what. So I'm just doing an RM. What did we get here? We had... Oh yes, I took the ailment threshold stuff in here. I don't know how it's going to work without... I mean, I could just tie without those. Maybe I don't need those now. It's a fair bit of damage down. What are my damage numbers up? Fireballs at 528. Okay. I mean, screw it. I can make more gold. What happens if I... 611. Particularly, yeah, living bomb's quite high. Nice. It's the fact I can get those as well. If I don't go into those clusters I had before... Yeah, so that one actually, Stormbreaker only works if you're really applying all those different elemental ailments all at once at the same time. And then that was just that stuff. Just wondering if there's something better out there that I can take right now. cooldown recovery could help with convalescence, I'm not going to lie. That could help quite a lot. I should check buff stuff, actually. Buff. That's aura buffs. Yeah. Fine. Just trying to think of something that could generically scale. I mean, we've got 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's area effects, but we haven't quite got enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would make me tankier, theoretically. Quite a lot tankier as well, probably. Du- 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 du. So I was freezing them more. I'd definitely go for that, but we're not right now. Not really. Not enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, this will make the magnitude of shocks crazy. 40, 50. Give us way more damage on shocks enemies. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a lot of that stuff missing. 30, 42%, so... Let's try that. See how that works. See if we even shock things. It's just no good unless we're shocking things, really. Nice. Are we shocking them much? I don't know. Oh, I thought it killed me. I wasn't paying. I'm trying to pay attention to see if we actually shock him or not. Because that's the thing I care about. If we're not shocking them, we need the chance to shock. Which I think we may well need. Because that's a massive damage multiplier. Jesus. This guy's got some crazy, crazy modifier. That hurts. Very hard to test what I'm trying to test, to be honest. I was not able to test that at all there. Oh, wow. Crazy amount of crit chance on that. Nice. Hey, Gaming Hellfire. How you doing, dudes? Yeah, not bad, man. How you doing? How you feeling? Just testing stuff out right now. I think we need that chance to ignite and everything. We just haven't got enough going on. The damage is good, though. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, the shock magnitude is huge. So that is a really nice cluster to take for damage. But I do need to be able to shock them often enough that it's actually worth it. I think I need that. I need that chance to shock. Gonna try something. You've been lurking since the start. Oh, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. We'll have to catch up sometime this week. Hopefully, I can have a minute. Hopefully, sometime this week, because it's been pretty ridiculous the last couple of weeks. Oh, Bargashi. Oh, it's doing. Oh, sorry. This thing. What is this? Such a stupid thing. There we go. We got it. Bargashi, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Give me a number between 1 and 7, Bargashi. I do these Bean Boozled beans for anyone that's kind enough to do such a thing. If you want to see me potentially suffer. I really appreciate that support. That's very kind of you. Yeah, so I feel like I might need these, but with that duel I've got, I might get away with it. I don't know. You're losing a bit of mana regen and a lot of mana efficiency costs, but maybe I've just got so much mana regen we're okay. I'll try it. The importance of that is I'll be able to come into here and get these. Like so. But my cost of spells might be a bit sad now, so I'm not sure. Yeah, those 24-hour streams were partly part of it, I guess, right? That's a whole day of streaming plus pretty much a whole day around it of preparing and then sleeping the other end. So that's 4 days right there. Let's see if my mana situation has suddenly become awful here. Oh, but Fireball does actually now cost me mana to cast. What about... Okay, yeah, I can't quite get away without that. I want to be able to stay at 90% plus because of Zenith. Okay, that cluster is good, even with that duel I've got. Interesting.
How can I?
Inspiring.
Guess we just do that for now. Problem solved, question mark. Come down and get that, because that is a big damage increase right there. The beauty of being over here is we're near the next dual slot if we need one. We can get the additional projectiles if we need it. It's probably about as far out as we need to go for now. I do want to get I think I do want to get the area effects, but if we come down here, we could actually reroute up here maybe at some point. I don't know. I'm figuring all this stuff out. Ultimate Chaos, how's it going, dudes? How you doing, man? You was playing Fireball plus Frostball, and now my screen is not being flooded by fireballs anymore? I mean... Is that a good or bad thing? Are you saying that as a good or bad thing? South from Brazil, let's go. Lucky number 7. Hey, you chose a bad one. Nice. I used to work with a bunch of people from Brazil over at Hutch Games. Yeah, they were really talented. Oh, you did get lucky. Right, let me go over here a second, Mr. Bargashi. This is, I think, Dead Fish or Strawberry Banana Smoothie. Thank you so much for that sub, Bargashi. That's incredibly kind of you. Good luck. Let's see what we got. A Strawberry Banana Smoothie. Woo! I got a good one. That's very unusual. Thank you, though, Bargashi. I appreciate you. Obnoxious is like, damn it! I do appreciate it. I would have known it was Dead Fish. 4 Mountain Dew live wire time to play, yeah. That was quite nice, that one. Nah, try another supper. I'm not sure if we did, actually. Oldman, are you here? Do you want to get into PoE2 clan, do you? Sorry, I might have missed that. No, I'm not in maps, but it's mainly because I'm sitting here testing stuff, so it doesn't really matter if I'm in maps or not as I go. I'm trying to work out how I'm testing. Like, I've tested Archon. That does feel like I'm doing more damage. Archon felt good. The problem is it stops me from being able to shock enemies and freeze them, so that's a problem. Shock particularly because we get power from Shock and Stormweaver. Unless I go for Lightning Archon, which kind of goes against the fact... I mean, I could. But the way that works is I wouldn't want mana efficiency. You'd want crap loads of mana. Oh, God, you'd want to be able to cut... Oh, God, get away from me. You'd want to be able to spend mana, like, really, really fast. And the problem is Archon has a massive window of expire... Man, this... God, I hate this thing. Temporal Bubble sucks all of the balls. Cast. Oh my gosh, let's just get Firestorm down. It should hopefully kill him while he's on top of me. Oh my gosh, this guy. Are you gonna die, please? Die, die. God, my... Temporal Bubble. This is why I've changed the guide to recommend taking the reduced potency of slows on you, because that's like Temporal Bubble. Slow, chill. They're so bad for any form of caster. It stops you from moving, it stops you from rolling, it stops you from casting. It basically stops you from being able to do anything at all. It's really, really, really detrimental. I mean, I don't know how bad it is for melee and all that. I imagine quite bad. But it's definitely very bad for anything I've ever played. And you can kind of solve the others elsewhere. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Obnoxious. Appreciate it, man. Okay, well, I have to check. I'll have to follow up on it, gaming, because I'm rigged Overtime, yeah. I'll have to follow up on it if no one else does. Please clip all the beans. Yeah. See, I've just been testing a load of stuff out. We tried Archon, but there's like a cooldown period, and I can't. If there's a way to reduce that Archon period, then brilliant. I did just drop this a minute ago. I got a Heart of the Well Diamond unique from a Rogue Exile, which had 4 modifiers on it, which you got from the Abyss, and I rolled extra fire damage, which is awesome for me. 2 crit damage modifiers and mana cost efficiency. I mean, the extra fire damage and the increased spell damage bonus alone is a divine. That's without the extra crit damage bonus and the mana efficiency on it. So that's a crazy duel right up there, I think. Kanara, how's it going? Welcome in. I used to be, but... Oh, really? Yep, I worked in the industry for 15 years. I quit my job at the end of June. And I'm going to spend the rest of the year doing this stuff. And then if I need to get another job at the end, we will. But at the moment, it's looking very positive. But yeah, I've made loads of games. I've been very fortunate in my time. I've worked with some of the best game engineers in UK. I worked with some extremely talented Brazilian game engineers that came over from Wildlife Gaming, or Wildlife Games. There was 1, 2, 3, 4 of them that I knew that were engineers from there. Well, my damage definitely seems higher now. And all I changed was coming over here. Spell damage is particularly strong here. Oh, no, I know what's different. Projectile speed for spells, scaling that fireball damage. Shame I can't put that on Firestorm, really. It's been a minute since you've been in here, Kamara. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate people have busy lives and stuff. I never expect, you know, but obviously I always love having people around, but, you know, life comes first, for sure. Life always comes first. You been managed to get much games in, Kanara? Yeah, if you've ever got any questions about the industry, Bagashi, you're more than welcome to ask. I always tell people that I'm more than happy to answer anything about games industry stuff that I can answer. There's meant to be an Elder Maddox in here. I've missed something here. Oh, Akari. Yeah, I remember Akari. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to put that together otherwise. Yeah, I remember Akari. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? You good?
I need more time.
Yeah, my damage has definitely gone up, and I'm sure that's all I changed. We came in here, and then I've just taken these, and then I've taken one of those. Sure, that's all I changed. Well, actually, apart from the fact I got that jewel is cray-cray. Guess that's probably giving me a load. I mean, in an ideal world, I'd get a load of jewels with extra projectile speed on it because it would scale the damage of fireball up as well. Kind of half expecting him to jump out at me. Take gift. Oh, hello. Critical hits poison the enemy. Share charges with allies in your presence. Increase spells. Blah, 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 blah. Increased armor evasion. 200% increased stun recovery. 48% reduced chill. 45% reduced freeze. 46% reduced shock. I mean, those plus the nose at the top basically make you immune to chill, freeze, shock, and all that stuff. There's actually nothing in here that's even remotely good for me, to be honest. I'm going to say that just because of the totem stuff. That's the one I wanted last time. Got to work out where I'm going to put it, though.
The winter owl knows why.
Goodbye. Okay. Right, let's go dump that in my box because I've run out of space again. You're playing the new league? Yeah, what you playing, Kanara? But yeah, I'm good. I'm not bad. You think you hear thunder outside? Oh, that's not great. Right, yeah, we'll put that away for now. Ooh, 21 elemental resistance. Damn. It's probably worth whacking on old strength. Yeah, it's not necessarily worth much, is it? Oh my gosh. I really want to be able to get rid of this sodding PoE overlay thing that comes up. I need to work out how to do it because it keeps randomly showing up above the stream. It's really stupid. But I like it because I like being able to compare stuff.
Go on. Choose what you need, as expected.
It's probably worth dumping one of those in there as well.
Of course.
Again with the accuracy rating. Only level 28? Oh, fair enough. You're playing a Contagion Lich. Okay, yeah, I did something similar last cycle. I did like a Totem Lich. Yeah. Chaos Totem Lich. Lich, all fire spells with Black Flame Covenant was slow at first, and I added Detonate Dead and the support that makes things explode on crit. Now it's doing pretty well. Nice. Is that still using turning fire into cold, is it?
I can't do that yet. I need more time. Solar flame!
Ooh, Chaos Orb. Nice. We'll take it. Wasn't that bad of a trial? Which one? Sorry, Obentar. I'm lost. Yeah, fire to chaos. Yeah, so your damage turns into chaos. Yeah, I understand. I know which node it is. You're still using that, are you? Oh, the second ascendancy. Nice. No, what the hell? I was spamming Convalescence for ages there, and it just did not cast. I think with Wild Charge, you're going to want more cast speed, probably. But we can try it, for sure. Obviously, you get a lot more damage. And you're not going to get Unleash work with it quite so well because your Unleash will go out when it does its single ones. Yeah, I'm not convinced that Wild Shards will be better, honestly. You do get that extra damage, but the problem is half the time, like 3/4 of the time, on average, you're going to hit with just a single target, which does nothing. And it means that your Unleash is more likely going to unleash its charges on the single target one. So I'm not sure. I'll carry on with it for a minute and just see how it feels. So it just means if you're getting overwhelmed, Wild Shards is not going to be great. Because you're not going to guarantee be able to do anything with that. So I'm not convinced that it's better than Nova Projectiles myself. I think if you were casting really fast, like like that sort of fast, then you'd be increasing the opportunity of proccing it at least once very often. But I think with Wild Shards, Unleash is pretty much a no-go. I think I do prefer that because it means every time I shoot it, I'm going to have a good chance of firing at least 2 on each one. because of or 2 or 3 because of the unleash. So sure, they do less damage, but for this kind of omnidirectional playstyle, it's definitely more consistent. You worked on asset modeling for the early COD games when I was in... Oh, Ravensofts. Yeah, nice. I'm liking PoE2 more than D4. One bad. Nice. Well, that's good. It's a fun game. It's got its things that I think could still be improved, but it's definitely, I mean, for a game that's in early access, it's crazy how much content and stuff there is. To be honest. Your dream is to break into the game industry? Well, you've come to a good place, because like I say, I've worked in the game industry at a professional level. The last game I worked on, I was on from before the game coming out, and I was on it until I left in the end of June. I was on it for 6 years. And it made over $100 million, and it saw over 10 million players. It's probably made a significantly larger amount of more money than that. It had more players now. That was F1 Clash on the mobile. I've got about 10 professional games under my belt. Most of them went out and were successful. All mobile for me. But yeah. It is very hard to get into, yes. But once you're in, you're in. But it is hard. And with the way the AI is going... That certainly makes life... One second, it looks like the stream's lagging again. Oh my gosh. Sorry about the stream lag, guys. Oh, it's really annoying. I was really hoping backdating all these Windows updates would just make this magically go away, but it's not. It's come back again. It's like 75% of frames drop. It's so frustrating. It's totally making the stream look rubbish. It's exactly 73.9%, 73.8% of frames. It's exactly that amount every time. I mean, that can't be coincidence. It's like throttling 3/4 of the frames for some reason. I'm keeping an eye on it because I'm paranoid as hell now. I actually hate this making me paranoid. I keep looking over to the left to check the monitor just to check to see if it's working. It's really annoying. It's making me feel like that. I mean, I uninstalled the updates the other day and did a 24-hour stream with in 2K with barely any problems. But this has been quite bad today, to be honest. I didn't turn RUDP back on after uninstalling the updates. That could be an issue. It could also be that there was an actual Microsoft update rather than a security update. Maybe that's the problem. I didn't curse Juice yet, but I'll try. Am I going to try... I don't know. Can you guys hear me okay still? It's dropping like 74% frames again. It's doing it a lot tonight, and it's really annoying, actually. It's ruining the stream for... Well, it's ruining it for me, so I can only imagine what it's doing for you guys. This is borderline like you won't be getting any frames at all. It will stop eventually, but I don't know how long. It's completely outrageous, to be honest. So annoying. Like, I am absolutely positive. I don't think I can turn it on the fly. I'm positive that... I mean, it could crash the stream, me changing this. I don't know. I don't know what that would do if I changed it on the fly. Yeah, reliable... I mean, reliable UDP is just not on right now. What happens if I do that? Probably not a lot. I don't even know if it will affect it while I'm live. Probably not. Node sock, just bear with me 2 seconds. The weird Windows update issue that's come to a lot of streams recently is affecting me quite badly right now. I'm trying to work out if there's anything I can do to make it better. I'm not sure if there is. I don't know if this thing I'm changing will actually... Once it will hopefully go away eventually, but I don't know how long. So just bear with me a minute. It's killing the stream frames a bit. I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do about it. I mean, that doesn't seem to have helped at all. Sorry, guys, just bear with me. It's weird that it's exactly 73.8% frames dropped. Exactly that number. Every time. It's really strange. I don't think it's going to change. I don't think me changing these settings will help while I'm live, because it would have already opened up its network tunnel. This is just freaking annoying. What are you doing? Why? Sorry, Globo. Just bear with me 2 seconds. It says I'm dropping frames like no tomorrow. I don't know if you guys can hear me properly. I don't know if you can see me properly, because it's saying it says I'm dropping a lot of frames, although it looks like it. Right, it might have finally stopped again now. It's weird. It is such a strange issue. Completely unexplainable. Okay, I think it's finally stopped. Right, fine. Sorry about that, guys. I want to make sure you guys can hear. I hate the fact this is affecting the quality of my stream. I will get to the bottom of the problem eventually, hopefully. It's just probably not going to happen tonight. Yeah, frames alone. Okay, if the audio's fine, I can still talk. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, that alone says it's not my internet, because if it was my internet, the whole lot would stop going through properly, wouldn't it? It would all be affected. The whole AI scene's been really discouraging, Bargashi. Yeah, I know people. So I joined a startup, right? I'll get back to the game in a sec, guys. Sorry. I joined a startup, and I know a load of them have left and started a new startup, and that is driven by AI, mainly. So, yeah, they're like doing vibe coding to get their base game put together. And then they're going to refine it, I guess, right? And these are like some of the best of UK games developers, like millionaires, some of them, because they've done it already. You know, I joined a startup and helped take it to a point where we sold for a lot of money. We actually did it. Nodesock, first time chatter, welcome in. If you're still here, dudes, I'm not using Spark or Arc. So I'm not sure I'm qualified to really give a proper answer, but I think Arc will probably scale better than Arc in the end game. I'm using Fireball because I just fancy doing something different, and I saw it got some buffs, so I'm doing that. It's pretty fun. It's going in and out gaming. Well, hopefully it's a bit better right now, at least. We'll see how long it lasts, right? Much use of Spark after Act 1. Globo. I pretty much only used it mainly for the crowd control. So if I was getting overwhelmed, you could use it to omnidirectional with the cold infusions. That's really the only reason I put it on the build to start with. Bargashi, I recently got some freelance work with a company I'd worked with a while ago, making assets and scene renders with VR, but it's kind of sad trying to find something more solid. Yeah, I mean, AI, let's be honest, AI stuff is great, and it's amazing what you can do, but it is going to affect a lot of people's jobs going forward. It just will. It probably does get choppy. I do apologise, guys. I will get to the bottom of it eventually. I'll have a look before the next stream to see if there was a new Microsoft update specifically Microsoft Windows update rather than the security updates and see if that's perfecting it. I mean, I'm hoping they just release some updates that fix the problem at some point. That would be nice. I didn't have this problem at all for months, and it just suddenly started. So, yeah. I mean, I've only installed the security updates, I believe. But it might be that there's another Windows update, so maybe I need to roll that back. Maybe that has the problem in it as well. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of wild shards there. Because of consistency. If I got overrun and I ran up here and I fire and all I do is fire 3 bolts in front of me, I'm dead. At least here I know when... yes, I've got a lot less damage, but I know when I fire, they're going to fire in that pattern. And if I get more extra projectiles, you can get up to like 60 or 70% to get the extra projectiles. So you'll be able to get 7 lots of them every time. Which will just be nuts as well, to be honest. Yeah, thanks, gaming. I appreciate it. Like, so I'm borderline paranoid on it now because it's been happening so often. I had this weird... I did exactly what I was told to do, you know. Roll back the versions, turn off RUDP, and then we did a nearly full 24 hours. It was like 20 million frames. I think we dropped 40,000, and most of that was near the end, and that was it. That was it for the whole stream. In 2K, no problem, and that requires twice as much bit. It's funny, it was sending the bitrate. It was sending 12, 13 megabits of bitrate, but it just wasn't sending any through to the stream for some reason. So whatever the problem is, it's a bit wacky. I'm on the same staff. I'm on the level 22 staff at level 62, Globo. I mean, look at this staff I rolled. And obviously I socketed 2 gems in here. One sec, just make sure I'm not going to die here. Yeah, look at this staff I rolled. Obviously, there are certain things I can get better, but I've just not found one that's got the plus spells on it. And it's that 20% extra damage as fire as well, which is pretty nutty. For level 22, this was an incredible staff I found. I actually crafted this. So that's why I've not been able to replace it yet, but I will replace it. I want to try Wand and Scepter. I think the only way I can get all the things on here that I want to get on here, I'm going to need to put a Scepter on with a Wand, maybe, to get the Spirit. Need to work out how to get more Spirit on the build, yeah. I know that there's a unique jewel you can get where you can get something like extra Spirit per notable, extra Spirit per small node. I can't remember exactly what it is. I can't remember what it's called, but I remember guessing it in the Season 1. I mean, that's a very end-game item, though. So you won't be getting that for a while. At which point, maybe you could afford to drop the Scepter, but you're not going to get enough Spirit otherwise on the Sork, I don't think. The rank of spells will be better, because plus, I mean, percentage of spells is great too. But the plus ranks, a rank gives you way more base damage than the spell damage does. You get quite a lot of additive, like, spell damage across your build. Well, you don't get that many, like, plus ranks in skills, really. Am I streaming every day? Not every day, no. I won't be on tomorrow, Monday night, because I'm at a friend's wedding reception. I tend to do like 4 or 5 days. I only did 3 days this week because I did a 24-hour stream Friday night for the release of this league, and then I did a 24-hour stream the week before as well, and I had a lot of prep to do because I do build guides for Mobalytics. I'm a partner over there, so I'm on. Yeah, I try to get on 4 or 5 days a week. It depends what the schedule is for the week, but I tend to, if I only get on for 4 days, I'll do like slightly longer streams maybe. I normally update in the Discord, and I try and update on the Monday my calendar on my Twitch about me. So you'll be able to look at that to see what days I'm intending to be on. If I have to cancel a stream for any reason, I always put that in the Discord. It's usually a good reason to it. You know, life happens sometimes, but I try not to cancel where I can. So this week I'm intending I will be on Tuesday, Wednesday, probably Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then I'll probably take Friday off, and I'll do Saturday, Sunday, or I'll do Friday and take Saturday off. I don't know. I have to work out what I'm doing at the weekend. No, I'm locked. There was 5 of them all surrounding me. I thought I was a goner for sure. Yeah, so yeah, feel free to join the Discord. If you do join the Discord, Bagashi, just make sure you do the verification. It's good for all of us because it tells us, you know, it basically just says you're not a robot. There's a lot of AI Discord bots out there now doing things to pester people. So yeah, just do that, and then go to role selection and choose the games like Path of Exile 2 and anything else you care for. That way you'll just get the channels you are interested in. And I mean, if you ever need to get hold of me or want to talk about games development or anything, you're more than welcome to message me on there. I'll reply when I can. I check it pretty frequently. I'm fairly responsive. Right, we got that task, okay. General 14. Almost all there now. I'm going to do all the storms just because that might help with the old shocking thing. Shocking capabilities. Jesus, there's a lot of those. Right, checkpoint. Oh, it's one of these, okay. Oh, it's this guy, yeah, it's the lightning one, alright. Oh, yeah, every boss, I swear. Jeez, it's done it to me again. Yeah, it's madness. Yeah, I've got to be honest, that the way that Fireball's set up there is very good for clearance. It's alright. Chiming staff. What's that got on it? Is he dead? Is he actually dead? Yeah, good. Let's check those as well. Oh! Okay, that might actually end up being better. It's got 4 all spell seals. It's got 2, and it's got flammability magnitude. Okay, I might have just found a staff that I might be able to make use of. I mean, I have got those gems in. Yeah, the ranks alone is not enough. So I still have to rank. I'd have to roll the jewels. Oh, still need to roll stuff in there. But that could be better. Go from 0 to hero gaming. Last opportunity. Marksman gambled all his points away earlier. Like an absolute champ. Oh, I'm over here. I know, that's right. Right, the vault's got to be through here, right? Oh, yeah, I see. There we go.
The Val languished in her own opulence. A pity. By Garokan!
Another level. Still really needs to be able to shock more, if I'm being honest. That's quite a lot of a chance to shock down there. But yeah, we should take this for now. Hey, Pocket, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Right, and he's sitting down. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Working our way through this stuff. Hmm. Three charm slots. With lightning res on it. That's actually pretty decent. I just need to make up the fire res somewhere. I think we finally got to the final resistance down breakpoint as well. Yeah, that's a good belt, that. 3 charm slots as well. Save that for when I can solve the others. Ruby. Who's your daddy? What does he do? Hey, Aaron, how's it going, dude? How's it going?
carrying enough already.
Hey, LS, how's it going? Welcome in, first time chatter. How you doing? You just joined the Discord, you gotta go? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thanks, Bargashi. I'll catch you soon. I should be back on Tuesday. So yeah, if you want to contact me before, by all means, Discord is the best place to do that. Win some, lose some. Yeah, man. Big rips. Never mind. I am a little bit sleepy. I'll be alright. Not too bad. I've been worse, that's for sure.
I must travel light.
Let's go salvage up again, if I can. If it will let me. Yep. Pretty much, but gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
How can I be of it?
What is it? These are our supplies. A useful trade. Time is of the essence.
Let's put that in there. That's extra cold. Yeah, that's more damage. Quite a lot more of it. Lose some crit. Don't care about the mana too much. We gain 2 to the spells. Should make my damage quite a lot higher, this. Yeah, significantly. Nice. What that does allow is Sigil of Power, which is not going to be very big right now, but...
This isn't the place.
Alright. Don't think I can do the belt. Well, actually, I don't know. So I take that off. Then I'm going to have to fix fire somehow. Gives me 3 charm slots, though. Cold. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Yeah, the type of person I am gaming, yeah. What massive degenerate? Question mark. Hey, Windows, how's it going, dude? Guys, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I'm good. Windows, how you doing? I'm just gonna go use the restroom, guys. So I'll be back in like 1-2 minutes. BRB, guys. Oh, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Mr. Jenks coming in with a follow. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow, dudes. How you doing? You got your CPU, everything I run while playing? Watching the stream under control. Not sure what it is. But it's good now. Okay, well, glad you got it working. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Enabling DLSS will help a lot. It's there for a reason. It's why there's a reason why most people use it. Just going to have me a tiny bit of granola. That was a good point, actually. There's one more thing I can do with this. Where is it? Probably in here. Giggity. Let's go hope, see if we can get something good on that. Might do. 66% fire damage. I'll take that. I mean, that's pretty disgusting. Frankly. That weapon nearly doubled my damage on my main damage spells. Hey, Aussie. How's it going, dude? How's it going, Aussie? I mean, I imagine I'm going to do quite a lot more damage to things now. I finally got a better weapon. Helps. Nice. Yep, definitely feeling better. Hey, Miss Kitty, how's it going? How's the Stormweaver feeling? Yeah, not bad. We're getting there. How you doing? How you doing, Miss Kitty? You've only got a 4-hour shift tomorrow, Ozzy. Nice. Sounds good. Yeah, it's getting. I had a level. I'm level 63, and I had a level 22 staff on until about 5 minutes ago. And this has got plus 34% damage as extra cold, plus 10% extra damage as fire, plus 10% extra damage as lightning, 55% spell damage, 66% increased fire damage, and plus 4 to fire spells. So it's just really good for all my fire stuff. And it's actually, I've got sigil power. I didn't use that either. I could have used this. It's tiny right now, but that gives me even more damage, which we can scale up even more later. Oh yeah, it's a much needed boost in that weapon. I've honestly been waiting for a better weapon for ages. It's quite a noticeable damage increase. Ugh. Next will be to try and help solve defenses a little bit, I think. I think that's got to be next. Force of Cool. Damage is feeling pretty good. Defenses is next, yes. You just got to Act 3. You just so ready to blitz through. Nice. You'll get it. What have you gone from? What have you gone for in the end? I mean, I haven't finished. I'm in the interlude, so I'm not. Well, I've still got another interlude to do, but we should be able to blast through the second one because of levels, but I haven't been rushing through. I've been trying to figure out, because I got a build guide for this build. I've been trying to figure out like what would I recommend setting up, like axe by axe. So I'll get that fully updated for the final section tomorrow, I guess. This is feeling good now, though. I mean, it's feeling pretty good. I quite like the new sprint, as long as you don't mess up with it. Probably could try and go... Well, actually, I'd have to see if I've got the key. Just go try and get my third ascendancy, actually. I don't know. Well, I suppose my chaos res will be a bit low to try and do it in the ultimatum. So I'd have to do it in the seconds, which I suppose might not go as well. Yeah, PoE2. Windows, yeah. Lightning Deadeye Ranger. Yeah, I've been hearing that's very strong. Nice. You should be able to blast pretty well with that, I think. Right, is this the boss? It is. Here we go. Hello.
Listen now. The time of the sparrow has come.
What nonsense do you speak?
Oh, itchy. It's itchy my ear. They've got corrupting blood in here. That's not ideal. I want them both on top of each other because then I can hit them both at the same time with Firestorm. And then just ricochet. Yeah, one's dead. Easy peasy.
Soriani lives. Then kneel.
That's too bad. D4 feels so different. What, from PoE or just... Or you just haven't played in a while? Ah, fire and cold. Hmm. Sit in a clan chest. I think there was a place to put the small core here somewhere. Where's that? Oh, it's got to be over there. If I can't TP over there, I'm not going to bother. Must have been over there because there's literally nowhere else we could have gone. That's fine. Well, actually, I don't know. Well, it's not far. Just in case it gives me, because I'm missing. Yeah, I would expect it to have gotten passive points in this act or this chapter. No. Where? Oh, wrong way. All of the acts are pretty big, to be honest, Kitty. I mean, that's that. Did miss one down there, I guess. I've still got Howling Caves to do, actually. Hey, over on YouTube. Gambit, thanks for subbing, dude.
The Quachi move swiftly. How can I advise you?
Go on. Choose what a useful trade.
This isn't the place.
Okay. Let's go check out this a bit.
They rise from the water.
That's what I want. In there, please. Thank you. Oh, 59, okay. Nice. Yeah, I really like what they've done with essences now. It's giving them a real purpose and place for crafting in the game, and it's giving blue items a real purpose and place in the game, including endgame. I feel. Right, if you really know what you're doing, you can pick up blues and make some serious value if you've got the right essences. Because you'll just know, like, you just get the two, like, core combination on that item. Put the third one on and boom, off you go. Perfect base setup for someone to come in. Well, my mana, even with all this mana efficiency I've got, I'm actually consuming my mana pretty fast here. Damn. Craziness. Hey, Saul, first time chatter. How's it going, man? Yeah, it's Paramore. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How do I assign spells to cast with second weapon instead of main weapon, Shamgar? So, the skills that are on your weapons, the implicits, they have to, when you cast those, it will automatically swap you. But the skills that you get on the gems, if you go to where it says DPS here, you open it here, and then at the bottom right, you can see used with weapon set. Oh, it's behind. This is going to be behind my frame. Oh, God, I'm being attacked. 1 second. It's a good job I got resistances. That would have killed me. Oh, you can just about see it. My webcam frame's in the way, which is not ideal. Well, let's try that again. So, yeah, if you open it up, you can see here where my mouse is, just to the left of it. You'll see there's a box that's empty. That's the second weapon slot. The one to the left is, you can't see it, but there's one to the left that says it's for weapon set 1. You just tick and untick these accordingly. So if you only want them on weapon set 1, just tick 1 and untick 2, and so on and so on. And you can see here that all my skills are set to weapon set 1. That's what this Roman numeral is here. And this one here is weapon set 2. Hey, 81 Gunner. How's it going, man? Bit of FF7 fanfare. Absolutely. How you doing? And yeah, if you got any questions about the build, Saul, just let me know. I'll update that planner in the Act 5 bit in the planner and stuff tomorrow. I'll have a better idea then about what I did to finish Act 5 and 6, I suppose. Oh, they're coming that way for me, are they? Alright, fair enough. One second. Is he doing the solar orbs? I think he is. He's doing the solar orbs, isn't he? I was wondering what that was for a second. What was that? I was just wondering, hang on a minute, was that me? But the answer is no, it was not. Ow. That actually really hurt. That is a second elite that's turned up. Hello. I think. That would make sense why there's so much. Yeah, okay. All damage chills. That's not ideal. Why is that not him? Okay. Cold resistance. Okay, nice. I've got a cold resistance one. Really useful, because then if you roll like a pair of boots, say, with movement speed and a single resistance that isn't cold, you can roll that on. You'll get your double resistances, which is really nice. How do you use the essences? So you pick them up, they're here, right? And as it says on them, upgrades a magic item to a rare item, adding a guaranteed modifier. And it specifies where you can do it. So this one, you can do it on a one-handed melee weapon or bow, or two-handed melee weapon or crossbow. And it would add a guaranteed amount of fire damage, like flat fire damage between the ranges it specifies, minimum and maximum. This one here upgrades magic item to rare, adding a guaranteed modifier to an armor, belt, or jewelry for 25% resistance. It must be a rare item, though, which is what I meant. Like, blue items will have value because of this. Yes. For those ones, anyway. Which means, like I say, if you pick up a blue item with 2 really good stats on it, you can use one of those to get a 3rd guaranteed stat that you know. And then after that, you're into a bit more RNG land. Except you go up to 5 affixes, and then you wait until you get the Abyssal item, so you can put an Abyssal affix on. And then you go roll that at the Well of Souls, which is the new place. And that gives you one of 3 choices. So that gives you slightly less RNG than just straight up rolling RNG from a currency item on it. Oh, pause. First time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you liking the build? I just hit Act 3 on Sork and haven't chosen Chrono or Storm. Yeah, it's pretty good, oh. You can swap anyway. You can respec your ascendancies, I believe, now. If you complete it, you just go to the end and you can respec them. So you can just try one, and if you don't like it, try the other, I suppose. I think they added that last league. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's getting there. I've been testing out a lot of stuff, trying to see what things do. It's like Archon seems cool in practice, but unless there's some means of making it so that the duration, the downtime can be made smaller, I don't think I'll end up using it right now. It does mean that I'm going to want to get a painter's gloves. So I can use it with Trinity. Which, to be fair, would help a lot with applying shock magnet. Would help a lot with applying shock, freeze, and ignite. I want to be applying all 3. If I've got equal amounts of damage across the build of all 3 elements, means I'll have a decent amount of chance of applying all 3 just from all of my spells all the time. I need to check something quickly, but I need to be in an area where I'm not getting attacked constantly. Just checking I haven't got Zenith on anywhere, because if I have, it might as well take it off right now. I have, yeah, Firestorm's got it on. I might as well take that off. Everything's... I need more mana regen. I'm wondering if I've got something else that would make more sense right now. Less cast speed, but more damage. More freeze build up. Yeah. I'm going to try that just for the lulz. See how much freeze we get on it if we do it all. Oh, pause. Thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I learned that yesterday when I couldn't decide whether to go Lich or Blood Mage. Yeah, exactly. So they've made it. They have made that more flexible. So that's good. Yeah, I think that freeze build up would be better if I had the Painter's gloves. Painter's Servant's gloves. I think unless you're going Archon, you're probably going to need the Painter's Servant's gloves or something equivalent. Hey, old pause. Thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Yeah, Swissy, I'm good. I'm good. How you doing, dude? Oh dear. Oh dear. That's bad. Roll, roll, roll. Oh, I'm so lucky I've managed to clear some of that up there. I really thought I was going to be rolling back into an absolute murder of stuff there. Nice. Yeah, I asked how you're doing. Doing good. Just works out how to actually set skills to weapons. Yeah, that's useful. Yeah, someone was just asking about that. Yeah, it's done in the skill panel. Some can't. If they're the skills that come as an implicit on a weapon, they have to be used on that weapon slot. But otherwise, most things can be set to either or, which is pretty useful. Yeah, Abominable Yesin. He's gonna give me skill points. Nice, no doubt. Oh, mana drainer. That is not the one. Oh dear, that is bad because I don't want his. No, run, 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 run. Yeti attack! Oh no. It's cat and mouse. He runs faster than me. Oh no. Oh, the problem. There we go. Right. Okay. Right. Let's get some of that going. That was quite funny. There you go. We got him. I was waiting for a cooldown. He was in the ads. Oh, no worries. The Black's Flamestorm. You could try. I don't know what that would do. The problem is that would only convert the fire section to chaos. I guess the other two would still do shock. Well, that wouldn't be so bad, actually. Maybe that would still... You'd still get shock and freeze on it with the infusions. Honestly, Flamestorm is a lot better with infusions. It really is. It does a lot more damage. Trust me, I tested a lot of stuff with it. It's one of the reasons I'm still in the campaign is because I've just been testing stuff as I go, and I've been spending more time interested in that than rushing to maps. Because it's actually easier for me to test stuff on the slightly easier content, I guess. But yeah, getting those extra projectiles makes a fairly big difference. And unless you're building kind of like I have, sustaining your infusions isn't that easy. But you'll notice there'll be loads all over the place for me. I must not be far enough because it won't let me except actually hold the left trigger to change weapon. Oh, really? I should be able to do it at any point, I think. I'm pretty sure I did it from the beginning before. What makes your HP pool flicker with like blue lightning? That's probably when I use Convalescence and it makes my shield just regenerate up constantly. I think. 81 gunner. Let me see if I can figure that out. It's probably that. Yeah, I imagine so. Convalescence just like overrides the energy shield mechanic and just starts it regenerating at your energy shield regeneration rate. So it's probably that, yeah. If it ends up being something else, I'll let you know. That's my, I don't really look at the UI that much, to be honest. Right, here we go. Yeti time. Hello. Whoops, do you want to open that? Oh, yeah, he got frozen. Look at this guy. Bye. He got absolutely bottom fingered. Haha. Yes, he go burr. Goodbye. Dear, oh dear. That was easy peasy, that was. Not bad. Guess I gotta hand that to someone? Yeah, I would say it would make sense. Mana shield? No, I don't think. Don't think so. I think it probably is convalescence when it's just constantly recharged your shield while it's active. I think, or it might be when they've shocked me. Yeah, it might be when I'm shocked or something, an ailment. I'm not sure. How does a time lost emerald work? I think they have clustered things on them. So you put it in a jewel slot. You put it in a jewel slot, and then you get. It will tell you like if you have X number of small nodes within the radius you put it. It shows up when you highlight it. It'll give you that stat and stuff. Yeah. So you put it in, and then when you highlight it, it will have a certain radius in it, and only the nodes that fall within it, if they're activated, will count towards whatever stats activate for it. So it'll be like, for every small node, you get extra mana or something. Or for every notable node, the big ones, you get extra damage. Something like this. Yeah.
How can I? I'm short.
Speak. This is all we. Gold is useless to me. Go.
Well, oh, perhaps we can.
There we go. Lovely. Thank you. Yes, I mean, that's a nice cluster. Too expensive. Damn it. Hey, 44M. How's it going, man? Does cast speed affect channeling speed? Only if it specifies it does. When you put something in on channel speed, if you open up your skill like stats, it will show like cast time or channel time or something. When you put it in, just see if it goes lower, I guess. It's normally what I would do. So given we're probably not going to do Archons, and if you're not going to go into like a specific element, you're probably not going to want to go into specific element nodes, because we're going to want to use the Painter's Gloves. Then it begs to differ, is it worth, did we need to come up this way? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you probably want to get these as well. Okay, fair enough. Alright, well that was that. I'm still missing. Oh no, yeah. Okay. So I've got 2 sets of those. Right, fine.
Quickly. At this time of
Thanks for the lurk, Easy. Appreciate it. Trying to figure out if there's a way to make Fire Blast nearly instant for future research. You can use that on solar orbs. Don't know if it'd be any good, mind.
It is good to see you. Yes, we have learned this as I did in the three. It is. I am not permitted to know where the Salgari. You can move swiftly. Okay.
Got to talk to all the people.
I've been studying with the middle slave them, so that the others
Okay, do that to get 2 weapon sets. Okay. What the hell? That was weird. My WASD was doing something. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what's happened there. Yeah,
guys.
I need more time.
Okay.
Restless bones make bitter company. I need more time.
Yeah, it's a bit done. There we go here. What's this guy got on him? All damage shocks, okay. Hey, Need Scissors. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it.
Oof. Oops. Oops. There's a real difference from PoE2 to D4. I can see you concentrating while playing, since any time you turn away, it'll be... yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Like, I don't think there's that many builds you could play where it's just like... You'll just... Doesn't matter if you get a hit once or twice, because you're just going to be able to tank it. I mean, even while paying attention, there's some sticky situations, that's for sure. PoE2 has a pause button and D4 doesn't. That's true. Just the game has a pause button, right? So it's useful. Whoa, that tornado was right on my feet. That was an extremely rude tornado. Jesus. Savage. How was the Trinity build on the app bosses? At one, okay. I died to him once, but that was honestly just me messing up. Act 2, yeah, his HP was a bit slow, but it was fairly comfortable. I was quite tanky. Act 3, yeah, Doriani was fine. Didn't have any issues. Act 4, got him down first time, but didn't really know his mechanics that well, so it was alright though. Not too bad. You know, it's all doable. Yeah, how far have you got? How far are you rocking now, Globo? I'm not sure I'm going to get to the end of these. I'll be very close, but I'm starting to get quite tired. Might have to finish it in the morning.
Checkpoint. Nice. Traveling merchant. Okay. Got another traveling merchant here. Yeah, well, back in that last one. So that. Oh.
I need more time.
That wasn't an ideal enemy, that's for sure. Oh, skip pressing that button. I meant to push that one. Let's go salvage up quickly. I'll do my best to get through the rest of this and get into the beginning of mapping. So we're not a million miles off from it.
How can I be of it?
Yes? Outfit yourself for battle. Here's your gold. For glory. Outfit your trade. Move swiftly.
Show us my hideout.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Alright, back on it. It's pretty much speeding round these with this sprint. Sprint between the group of enemies, and off you go. Yeah, these maps are pretty huge. I mean, look at them. Just keeps going. Yeah, the size of that map is huge. Blimey. Hey, Peach Fuzzy, how's it going? How's it going? Demons on Diablo tickling you? Oh no. Whereabouts? What they? Where are they tickling you? Like, what parts of the game? The size of it. Oh, pit push. How high have you managed to take it now, Peach? Level 232, just try and beef him up so you're not so squishy. What build are you playing again, sorry? Hello, pulverize. Nice. And how high in the pits have you gone? $52. Yeah, you'll get higher. I mean, you should be able to get 100 down with reasonable ease, as long as you've got somewhat semi-sensible gear. Hmm. What gear are you looking for? Yeah, it's going pretty well. I'm getting pretty tired now, though. I really wanted to try and power through and finish this last chapter, so we'll see. I'm getting quite tired. My concentration's going, but I'm sort of at a point where I'm just blasting through now. I've got the levels, got the damage. 5 ability's okay. Could always be better, but it's okay. So now I'm just literally just trying to blast through for now. I've been having fun on this build otherwise, so yeah, it's been pretty fun. Oh, I've got another level. I still think taking that there would be real nice. It's a long ways come down for this, but it is 16%. What else do I get for coming down here? It's Chaos Res there. 3, 8, 11. 21 Chaos Res there. Interesting. Just thinking about this. Might not need that laser. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then you'd need these. Hmm. Okay, well I know those shock ones are good for damage. I want to try something out. Ami boots and rings are a major problem right now. What are you looking for on them? What stats? Oh, stretch.
What have you learned?
Inspiring.
Oh, I could have red, green, orange. I might actually have the deliriums for that. For now. Where is it about? Oh, it might be that one there. Damn. Oops. Oh, god damn it. I'm missing it by one. That's annoying. Yeah, I can't do that one. I need one of those. That's unfortunate.
What have you learned?
Welcome. Our supply a good trade.
Oh dear. It's lagging again. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. I'm sorry. I think it's no. It's are you right, Charm Chaos? It's going. It's the same thing. It seems to have stabilized again. I'm sorry, guys. I'll try something again next time and see if it fixes it. I'm actually gonna do this because
Inspiring.
I should have done this start with. It's just cost me gold, but never mind. Don't really overly care about the fact this is 10% cold. It's this I want though. So we'll get those next. Be interesting to see what this does to my tankiness, if anything at all. Once I get in that cluster, I always wanted to take that because it's one of the best clusters for getting rid of resistances. Oh, hello. What's that? Oh, hello. Lol. They are freezing pretty quickly here. Because I've got that extra cold damage on the weapon, so I might actually be able to get the freeze up. Not overly sure what we're doing in this bit exactly, but... The Cobra Lords. 2 wishes, okay. Good. Yeah, because I got that extra cold damage on my weapon. It's allowed me to do quite a lot extra damage, and it's allowed me to build up freeze just for my normal fire attacks, which is pretty sweet. If I can reasonably freeze bigger target stuff and get it so I can do it quickly, we can use that heavy frost notable, and it just ignores their resistances, which is really, really strong. Honestly. Very strong. And then I won't need elemental penetration so much. Just focus on freezing them. It's lagging again. Oh, I'm getting fed up with stream. I might just end stream once this stabilizes. I'm getting fed up with this. It's been really bad tonight. Eric, backdating the drivers does not seem to have helped at all in the slightest. It's actually just annoying me now. I can't believe Windows has done this to my stream. It's really annoying. It's exactly 73 point. It's like exactly 73.8% frames that disappears every single time. It's so strange that it's such a specific number. When this stabilizes, I'm going to end stream because I'm done with it tonight, to be honest. No, I'm alright. Windows 10 is even worse and it's being discontinued, so I can't anyway. Yeah, it's only on Twitch. I know, it's really stupid. It's to do with the way the traffic's being sent, and I don't understand why. There is something I can try next time, which would probably help, actually. I can't do it until I boot up again. But I think I'm just gonna wait for it. I think it's stabilizing now. It might be something to do with It might be something to do with this new setting on OBS. I think when I did that stream, no, when I did the 2K stream, I must have had that on. You have to have that on for the 2K stream. So I don't know. It's weird. I haven't changed any settings. There's nothing here that should be causing any issues. So it really shouldn't be anything on my side. I don't know. It's really odd. I don't actually know what stacks of bloods are going for now. I haven't really done much trading this season, to be honest. Right, I'll try. I really want to try and finish this stuff on stream. Like, but if it starts doing that again, I'm just going to probably look at ending it. because it's just ruining the stream and it's just agitating me at this point. But yeah, that 2K stream I did 24 hours with like barely any issues. I must have had that setting on because you cannot do 2K streams to Twitch on it. But yeah, it does only seem to affect Twitch. It doesn't seem to affect YouTube, which is really weird. So I don't know. It's a really strange one. I'll have to have another look into it and see if I can figure out something else. USB ROM boot. Yeah. It's just annoying because I don't actually know what I can do about it. I don't think it's my end. I think it is, well, Windows update, but something. It was fine, and then it reinstalled some updates again. But I've uninstalled them, and then now the problems come back again. So it's just like great. All of the PoE2 players I've watched have been having this issue. Have they really? Sorry, I'm just going to pour a drink. Yeah, it's a big issue right now. It could be a Twitch problem. I don't know. I've downgraded to full HD to try and help alleviate it, and I can see that it still sends at the correct bit rate. I'm still sending at like 18 to 20, which is what that's literally it. It's everything. Just, it's a very specific number. It's like 73.8%, and the fact it stays at that every single time means whatever it is that's causing it is it's very. Oh, it won't be PoE2 that's affecting the stream. I'm on 2 different computers, Charmed. That won't be affecting the stream. No. That'll have absolutely zero. That'll have zero effect on the stream because it's on a different computer. Dream, how's it going? First time chat, so welcome in, man. It's definitely. I'm sure it's got to be something to do with the software, an update for Windows or Twitch side. I don't think it's me because my internet's fine. And it's a very specific number. I mean, if it was like internet failing, it wouldn't be a very specific number. It would fluctuate based on and the fact that I'm personally sending the right bitrate. It just doesn't. It's just skipping nearly 3/4 of the frames and just not sending them up. So it's a bit annoying. I've done doing the bypass and uninstalling the update seemed to help on that 24-hour stream. Then it went and decided to install things again, and now it's just gone completely wrong again. It's kind of annoying. I've uninstalled them again and done all the things, but it just seems to be completely balked now. Full stop. You leveled up Spark Arc Spellweaver and was looking at the directions other people went for mapping. I'm nearly at mapping, Dream. I've been experiencing some stream technical issues tonight due to, well, I think it's because of a Windows update, to be honest. So I'm going to have to look into that. But yeah, I'm not using Spark or Arc. I didn't really want to do Spark, if I'm being honest, because that was all of Season 1 and all that stuff. I'm doing my own thing. I always do my own thing. I am doing a full tri-element Sork. I mean, I'm using mainly fire spells as my main spells, but I am utilizing all 3 elements here. and the ailments that come with them. It's pretty fun. Using Fireball and Firestorm. It's starting to come online now. I'm sort of just testing things out. I've just put something on that may help out. I might need more mana gen. I'm testing something out to see how tanky it makes me feel. And I might need to get more mana regen, but that's fine. We can sort that out. Mana regen is one of the easier things to get, to be honest. There's various ways we can get this. And lots of it. But I want to see if this tech does actually drastically make me tanky, or if it just wrecks my mana. Oh. How's your Spark Arc been, Dream? Sounds like a threshold for frames. It does sound like it, Dr. Tootles. Yeah, the Windows, it has been confirmed though, like literally the latest security update on Windows literally says there is a problem with this update known by NDI. NDI is the thing they use to funnel traffic. And they've given workarounds and stuff, but it's not helping at the moment. It does sound like a bottleneck of some kind. Yeah, it does, yeah. I don't think it's on my end, but I can't confirm or deny. I can't confirm it. You know, it's pretty much impossible for me to tell. So talking to people, it's an algorithmic issue with how it balances over TCP versus UDP. Probably, yeah. So anything that uses that internal API/driver interaction just eventually stops sending packets for an unknown amount of time. Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening, right? It's like, it's a very specific number. 73.8%. Give or take a 0.1 or 2 Air Dragon every time. I'm not joking, because I reset my stats, and then every time it ticks, it's just sitting at that number. It's not 50% here, 60% here, 90% here, 20% here. It's literally that specific number every tick. It's really weird. That's very unusual when it comes to packet loss. Normally, packet loss is either it's all lost because it's dead, or it's fluctuating because it's throttling. It doesn't tend to just sit at that amount of loss constantly. Yeah. Mana on kill from a duel is usually a good way to get it, although not great for single target. Well, Rich. Oh, Rich. Oh, Rich. Mana on kill, you say? Mana on kill. Do you want me to show you something super duper sexy? They added some nodes. They added some nodes that help us here. 3 of them. Mana on kill, mana on kill, mana on kill. And mana regen. That's 4%. Do you want to see something even sexier? If I really want to spec into it / need to, and I probably will. If I rejigger this around and come up here, they swapped this node. This cluster used to be this over here. This over here. They moved that up there. This cluster here. Remnants can be further away. Remnants can be further away. Boom. Recover 3% of maximum mana when you collect a remnant. I am picking remnants up like they're crack beans. So, yes, if I really need to generate lots and lots of mana, I would probably do these 3, and I'd probably do those 3. So, not only would I be getting loads of mana on kill, I'd be getting loads of mana every time I pick up an infusion, and I'm picking those up all of the freaking time. I would then probably come and take all of the limits and take the limit here as well to get 5 infusion limit on all of them so that I can pick them up even more often, to be honest. If that's the way to go for tankiness, we just stack all of this damage is taken from mana before life, like literally all of it. And I probably don't want to come down here. You could anoint this. It's quite cheap to anoint. I need one of those, but it's quite cheap to anoint. I could probably go get that from the currency exchange after I've done the campaign and anoint this. That's 10%. And the others are here, so I can get to those easily enough.
In fact, yeah, I do want that. I don't really need these, though. If I get the freeze thing in place, I don't need these so much. Honestly. But there's another 8% here. Maybe you need this, maybe you don't. And you can get some damage taken recouped as mana as well, so that just helps you regenerate your mana if it's taken on there. I think I works it out. You get 10, 18. That's 16. So that's 34. What is it? Damage taken from mana. From mana. Yes, you've got 8, 16. Another 8 there, so that's 26. And you've got another 10 here, so that's 36. You can get 36 in the passive tree. I mean, there is actually some down here as well, actually. You're probably not going to trail down here and get these unless you come for these crit nodes. But there is technically another 16 down here as well. Which you could theoretically come down and get. So you could theoretically get 52% damage taken to mana before life. And you get 20 here. So it's 72% damage taken from mana before life. It's not quite mind over matter. I don't know if you can get it outside the passive tree. That's the thing. You probably don't want to trail into all of that, but hey. Hey, Sean Tan. Sean Tan, yeah, I think I got it right. Sean Tan, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome in. How you doing? That purple check mark. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. But we'll see. I'm still playing around with things. The thing is, you can sort of mess around with the tree as you go forward because it depends what else you drop. That's rubbish. And it depends what other stats you can get at the end of the day. Alright. I'm going to get the freeze nodes, though. I'm already noticing I'm freezing more often now that I've got... I think that's actually the play. Whatever weapon you use, probably the staff. The benefit of using a staff is you can put two of these in it. Which means I haven't got either, but if you don't have extra damage as cold anywhere on your build, you could put 2 of these in as extra damage as cold. So you at least get 20%. I rolled it on here as 34%. What that's allowed me to do is, no matter what damage I'm doing, it's doing that much extra as cold. And if you're hitting really hard, then your cold damage is going to hit really hard. And if your cold damage is hitting really hard, it's probably going to exceed the threshold to start freezing. That means all of your attacks will start having the ability to freeze. And if you can freeze enemies decently, that works out really well. That's got a lot of energy shield on it. Holy, we definitely want to essence the buggery out of that one. And then YOLO it. Yeah, if you can essence that. Not essence that. Yeah, if you can freeze them consistently. This over here, Heavy Frost, is Giga Chad. Because it means all of your hits will just ignore elemental resistances when they're frozen. And you can take this for another 50% damage to them. And these give you extra freeze build up. And then you can, I mean, you can start playing into... I don't know how much you'd need. But there's quite a lot of freeze build-up you can take. Theoretically. You probably... I mean, you could come into here and get that. That's a pretty ridiculous amount. I mean, freeze now lasts for 8 seconds, I think. It says 4 there, but I'm pretty sure it lasts for 8. Can't remember. I thought it lasts for 4. No, maybe it does only last for 4. You can get extra duration here. And you just get a crazy amount of freeze build-up. This cold damage will just help the extra cold damage you've got. Although, actually, this would be fine. You could take this later. If you've got the Painter's Gloves, which we'll take later, you'll be leveling all of your elemental damage to go into a third in each anyway. So if you needed more freeze, you could do that. You could come and get... Well, you probably wouldn't take that because it's not your main damage skills. But you want to stick as generic on the damage as possible if you're going to use the Painter's Gloves, I think. Yeah, and then, I mean, it's low tier. You could just come in here, actually. This is even as well. 45.
gain 25% of your cold damage as extra fire damage against frozen enemies if you had a lot of cold damage. But we're not playing cold as our main damage, so yeah. You're all mapping T13, I can believe it. Yeah, I anointed my amulet around level 58 to make my life easier, but that's cool to see on Sork. Yeah, if I was going to anoint something like right here, right now, and it turns out this mana thing's working, that one's quite cheap. I don't have that one, though, but it is quite cheap compared to a lot of them, if I'm being completely honest. This other one down here, that requires a purple. And that one, you know, it's expensive as hell. And it actually gives me less bonus. It gives me 8 rather than 10. The one over here is even more expensive, because that gives me intelligence and that. So, yeah. All the ones I'd normally want to anoint are just super duper expensive, I guess. I'm noticing how much quicker I'm getting stuff. It's working, everybody. But it would be you would have to have some extra damage as cold. You would have to have that to take that heavy frost node, because your fire moves without the painter's gloves. Once you got the painter's gloves, you wouldn't need that necessarily. You wouldn't need it anymore, because you'd just be converting all of your damage to a third on each element, which is really great, because that means every attack will just have a good chance of shocking, freezing, and igniting, like, equally. Which means your biggest damage attacks will have a really good chance of shocking and freezing and stuff. And obviously freeze just gives you a level of... It just gives you a level of crowd control, which is awesome. It's one of the reasons people like playing cold Sorks so much, right? Because they've got that. Oh, what is my damage numbers up now? Yeah, so Fireball's at 1,000. I mean, that's even with Nova Projectiles in. Is it at 1,700 without Nova Projectiles in? But Nova Projectiles is just amazing for clearance. I'll work on Firestorm. I'd ideally be in a position where you'd put Zenith in, but... to be honest, if you're going to use the damage taken from mana before life tech, then you probably don't want to use that, because it means if you do take that damage on your mana, it's going to put you below 90%. If it puts you below 90%, that's a problem. Right, this is going to be a boss of kinds, isn't it? Okay, it's this guy. Fine. He's got a gun for an arm. What is this? He's a Cobra Lord and he's got a gun for an arm. I froze him. Oh, I thought I froze him already. That'd have been hilarious. Just gonna... Oh, look. Every boss. Look at this. It's literally every boss. It's so weird. Oh, and it's doing the lag on stream again. Fantastic. Oh, I'd give up with technical issues tonight. I don't even know what to say. My game keeps doing this. The stream keeps doing the stupid frame drop thing. I don't even know. It's definitely been worse tonight than it was last night. And all I did was uninstall the drivers. So I don't know. I didn't really change anything else, if I'm being completely honest. It's been a lot worse tonight. Anyway, he was easy peasy. I have not... Well, the stream lagging... Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the game. It's like every single boss, it goes in and then it does its crash recovery thing every single time. The stream lag, that won't be to do with the game. I just don't know what's causing that.
It is a good song. Whirlwinds? Oh, wait, well. Yeah, Whirlwinds. Surprisingly, I didn't die. It's because it's got crash recovery in it. They've actually got a good crash recovery. Otherwise, I'd be having a terrible time. I probably wouldn't be playing this season still. I would have stopped if I didn't have that, because it would just be disconnecting me every boss fight. I mean, it's literally every boss fight almost. And I don't know why. It's so strange. Like, it's mainly just the boss fights. Every time I go into a boss fight, it's really strange. I don't know why that would be the case. I might have to do some Googling around, see if anyone's had it and see if they figured out how to fix it. I mean, I could try going to Vulcan, but I think I need to turn DLSS off. I have to turn it to something else. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to have a little play around, see if I can figure it out. But it's the streaming thing. The stream frame drop's a different thing, though. Hey, Die Ninja, welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. How you doing, dude? You're too OP. I wouldn't go that far. I'm not quite there yet, but we're definitely getting some power. It's getting there. Does he just give me loot? Oh, okay. Fair enough. There's a 2 wishes thing. I think I've done those. Well, theoretically, I've done them. Oh, I see. Wish for an amulet. Wish for a jewel. Yes, please.
Where do you wear such a jewel?
That's pretty good. Meta skills gains energy, car speed, maximum energy shield. Hell yeah. Later on, we'll probably want the meta skills one. I'm glad I checked this, because you're meant to go over here. Wish for a ring, wish for an amulet. I mean, mine are okay either way, I guess. Level 20, level 26. I wish for a ring. Screw it. Wow, that's got a lot of fire res on it. 50 fire res. That's not really that enticing. That's got chaos res on it. That's why I would keep that one. 50 fire res, though. I mean, you got to take that one, right? God knows what that may or may not be worth. Not a lot, probably. Oh, well. Skip that in my box. That jewel, though. I think, yeah, I've got a spare jewel slot as well. Look, 10% energy shield. So what takes me up, sir? Takes me up another 58. And then 2% car speed. The meta energy will come in handy later. In fact, I can do that as well. Oh, nice. Oh, that's sick. 14% increased magnitude of ailments. Let's go. That increases my shocks. That increases the magnitude of my freeze. That increases yeah. My freeze, my ignite. Oh, you inflict. Okay, maybe that doesn't affect shock, but still, that helps freeze, so it's okay. Okay, that would have been better if it was the one that did shock. I thought that does do shock. Oh, what shock is an ailment? Oh, no, it does do shock. I can't read. Yeah, it does. Ignite, freeze, and shock. That's actually really good. If you're playing into shocks, which we could do later for the doubles, you can either get increased shock up to 20, or you can get that. That's a stupidly good duel. Meta skills, energy, magnitude, car speed, and energy shield. I mean, it's rolled low on the car speed. It rolled low on those two, and it rolled really high on these two. That's a really good duel, though. Like, it's a first blue duel. Like, blimey. I suppose I have got this here. I never rolled it. I should roll a Regal in there, really. That's a crazy, crazy, crazy duel. Hey, Zapcon. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? You haven't played the new patch. What is a good class? Well, I think Deadeye is probably the best. But Impressive Styles. I'm trying. Sorry about the stream technical issues, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Deadeye's been doing really well. But I'm doing Sorcerer. Did they change it so you can change Ascendancy? Yes. I think you have to complete your Ascendancy trial, but yes, you can change your Ascendancy. But yeah, you choose your class, and then you can choose your Ascendancies accordingly. That's no problem, I think. Right, we've done that one, so okay. Right, we're going to finish this chapter, so I'm going to stay on late. Hopefully the technical issues bugger off. We're going to do it. I had a 5-minute blip where I was sort of half brain falling asleep, but I'm good now. I was losing concentration, but we're back in the game. We are back in the game. That's probably worth keeping hold of and then YOLOing at some point, but... What essences do I have? Do I have a res one? I think I do. Essences. I have a cold one. Nice. Well, we can keep that for later. It's a pretty good base. It's got a whole lot of energy shield on it. But I need more essences first. I did feel tankier. Hard to tell if that was because of the change I made, but theoretically I should feel tankier, so... The music is good, yeah. At least we've got good music, right, guys? Technical issues aside, music's great! I'm playing solo self-found until I finish the campaign, and then I'll do a bit of trading, so... Yeah, I do build guides for Mobalytics, so I'm deliberately just doing solo self-found so that I can say, yes, this was my run. Like, this happened for me while I was doing this run, and, you know, so it is possible. Obviously, I can't control the loot that everyone drops in their runs, but I can at least go, yeah, this is what I dropped, so it can be done. Wow, that's a cracked map. Holy cow. Let's get that on there. Just put that away for now. Alright, where's the TP again in it? Oh, was there? There we go. Right, back to... No, I didn't get the TP in there, did I? Alright. Oh, I see. So that goes down that way. Let's just do this then. It's coming together. It's coming together. The thing you have to remember in this game is just stacking more elemental damage, more cold damage. That will give you more damage, and it will give you a decent amount of more damage, but it's the same as in Diablo in a way. You're always looking for multipliers over additive if you can, like brand new multipliers. So in the essence of spells, cast speed is a multiplier. Your additive is a multiplier. Shock is a separate multiplier for increasing the damage. Exposure. Giving the exposure to enemies is another multiplier. Elemental resistance penetration, or reducing, just making it so they have no resistance, is a multiplier in a way, because if they happen to have 50% resistance to whatever element you're hitting, you want to just ignore it. You just want to not have that resistance anymore. That is a multiplier. You want to get all of these, and there's going to be others as well, like specific multipliers, like in your support gems, like 0.1.3 here and 0.1.25 here, and so on and so on. So you just want to get as many of those as possible, and then stack the additive. Critical damage, sorry, is a big one. Yeah, crit damage is a multiplier, of course, and that's a really big one because you can get lots of crit damage. And if you can get a high amount of crit chance, then obviously it's very good. If you've got a low amount of crit chance, then crit damage becomes less valuable. But if you've got a high amount of crit damage, then crit chance becomes valuable. If you've got a really high amount of crit chance, then crit damage becomes valuable. If they're both low, then neither of them are valuable until you stack one or the other. But you don't want to have to sacrifice loads of other multipliers to get that there, I suppose. So that's why crit ends up, for most classes, being the endgame thing, where you can optimize the others out. Blood Mage just allows you to go into crit really early. That's why it's so popular, and that's why it's strong, I guess. A lot of classes you really have to invest heavily to get that crit. But since we're using all 3 elements, you get access to that freeze, you get access to that shock, you get access... So you might as well use the freeze to your benefit. And this is a node I used in my telestomp, and it's one of the reasons I was able to get the build half decent, because it was really strong. Once it does feel like my energy shield's holding up better with that mana taken before life. That's probably why my mana's going down, because I'm taking quite a lot of damage on my mana now. I've got 36% theoretically of damage that should be going on my life is going into my mana, but I've got quite a lot of mana regen. I think that temporal bubble was just slowing down everything. That's alright, kill him. There we go. One sec, my black cat's turned up. Hello, mate. You alright? What's up? What's your ascended points look like? I'll show you 2 secs. Oh, I'm just checking my black cat's okay. You alright, mate? Oh, yeah. Oh, he's all wet. He's been outside. He's done his peas and poos, and now he's all wet. Oh, dear. Go on, mate. You're alright. You're fine. Good boy. Yeah, let me kill these and I'll show you. At the moment, I think I'm just using both of the... I've only got 2 sets, and I'm using both of the... Arcane Sexuals. Alright, come on, get down. Get down. Thank you. Yes, if you look at my screen right now, oh, this is what they are. I know Ascendancies are broken in Mobalytics right now. It should be fixed tomorrow. We've already reported it. So the first one to take is Arcane Surge, 15% cast speed, 20% mana. Great. This one here, and you get some mana regen in between. This one here is giving me 20% of damage taken from mana before life. It does help with tankiness early on. This one here at the bottom is a bit of a conundrum to me, really. 20% increased effects of Arcane Surge on you per 10% missing mana. It's kind of... Like, if you've got 50% missing mana, you'll get 100% effectiveness. So that'll take you to... That'll give you another... 15% cast speed and another 20% mana regen. It's okay. I mean, I suppose it gives you the cast speed and the mana. It's okay. It's not too bad. You used to be able to stack mana, and then it would scale off of how much mana you had. I think when I did my telestomp, I had something ridiculous like 390% Arcane Surge effectiveness increase, which was just completely nutty. I was getting like 50% cast speed and like 70% mana regen from that node. So it's stupidly valuable. But this is the damage taken before mana makes this valuable, even if it's just at this stage, to be honest. I don't know if that's where I'll land in the very end game, but for now it's certainly the most valuable because I've kind of solved elemental infusions pretty well anyway. These we might take one later, we'll see. Double shocks will be good when you can affect shocks very quickly on enemies, which we'll do later. You get less magnitude, but you get 2 of them. So you really need to be affecting shocks like constantly for this to be useful. If you're going to do auto, if you're going to be blowing them up with snap later on, you won't use this. But if you're not, you'll use this. And then coming down here, you need a decent amount of crit to make this viable. This down here would be very useful, though. The plus limit to elemental skills. This would affect many of my skills in this build. It would give you +1 on Elemental Storm. It would give you +1 on Orb of Storms, Living Bomb, Firestorm, Frost Bomb. All of those would get +1. So you can start, and then you can generate more infusions because every time a Frost Bomb blows up, you get some. Every time a Living Bomb gets blown up, you get some. Every time Orb of Storms ends, you get some, etc. So you end up just getting loads and loads and loads of this stuff. And it looks like the frame drop thing has happened again. Oh, fantastic. Dr. Tootles, I'm gonna try, if the stream will hold up well enough, I'm gonna try and go through to finishing off the campaign because I'm actually quite close now, I think. That's what I'm gonna try anyway. What is this new sprint mechanic? You just dodge roll and hold it down. You feel like when you first start doing maps, you don't want any affix on it, so you don't get rolled. Affixes on what? Sorry, I'm a bit lost. Yeah, when you dodge roll, you just hold it down. But you don't want to run into any terrain or get hit by any enemies doing this, because they'll knock you down and do like a medium or big stun on you. Alright, let's finish off this over here. We were kind of doing an abyss. Oh, it's there right in front of me. Preserved jawbone. Which one's that? Oh, it's the rare weapon. Okay. Re-standard the shield. 31 lightning res. Now that is starting to look appealing. That's a loss of lightning res right there. I could apply cold res to that straight up. Then I just need to get the energy shield. I might be able to make something work on that. Depends if I can get the good amount of energy shield in it. Yeah, Dr. Tootles, no worries, man. Right. So this is a level 62 area. I'm level 65 in level 62 area. I'm at the level you're meant to be at to get some mapping, so I really do just need to finish this. So yeah, if I got hit by any of these and get stunned, that's it. I'll be dead, because there's so many of them, and you get knocked down for quite some time. You would not want that to happen to you. Yeah, it definitely feels like I'm tankier, but my mana's not staying at 100% now, so I am. Every time I take damage, it is knocking my mana down, I think. But there's things we can do to alleviate this. This may be a way to make your Stormweaver actually tanky. You see, it's a new way of doing damage on here. Damage reduction, which I guess we haven't really... Like, no one's really done yet. It's not how we did it in Season 1. You just went mind over matter in Eldritch Battery, but you can't do both those together. It's just too mana hungry. You half your mana regen. And not only are you halving your mana regen, you're doubling your mana costs, which is crazy. I mean, you can get a good amount of mana efficiency now, which you couldn't really get access to. They added that cluster. Look at this. I'm freezing really well now. This is great. Why is that not casting? Hold on. There we go. I'm starting to freeze really well. I'll get that one more node. It's going to make a big difference. I'm pretty sure of it. That was when you got that tier 1 waystone? Oh, right. Oh, right. I've got a load of tier 1 mapstones. I've picked up, during this part of the campaign, I think I've picked up like 10 of them or something. So I probably won't have to worry. Just get one of those down, because it will hopefully help. Because I've stacked up all the infusions. That thing's... this is why I'm assuming you still get the buff to choose, like between Chaos Res and... I'll probably choose the slow debuff one, to be honest, because Chaos Res we can solve in gear and stuff. And they have added more Chaos Res to the tree if we need to take it. There's 2 locations I could go. I could get another 20 in the passive tree if I really needed to. I wouldn't want to, but you could. And there is some slow debuff stuff as well. Just getting that stuff will help against all things that slow you down, which honestly would be quite handy. Yeah, look at how fast I froze this guy. Lol. Dead. Easy peasy. So, I'm looking. There is an Atkian. There are some bosses in here somewhere. I want to do them, to be honest. Just to say I've done them. Whoa, that hurt. What the hell just hit me there? That's the first time I've used a mana pot in a while. I mean, there's a world where if you took all of that mana taken to your life, all that damage goes to your mana from life, and then you take like 70% damage. When you take damage, you recoup mana, which you could do if you used the Midnight Braids belt, say, or something, that means every time you take damage, you're just going to recoup it on your mana. It's just going to give you crazy regen. I mean, that becomes slightly diminishing returns later if you can get enough mana. Well, it did in Season 1. But that's because we could stack so much mana. You got loads of base mana regen. It's possible the Midnight Braid Ring will be belt would be really crazy again. Because it was really good for leveling back in Cycle 1. I remember. Yeah, look at this. Firestorm's freezing. Firestorm is freezing. Oh, yeah. Wrecks him. That's him down. Nice. That's probably going to be better than what I've got. Plus 18 energy shield or plus 57 health. On what item and what you play? What class you playing, Alpha? Yeah, exactly. So yeah. I mean, there's 20 in the passive tree right up here, which just happens to be next to 8% more damage taken before life. And we could absolutely reroute the trail through here. At some point, I probably will not take these anymore. If we don't need any elemental penetration anymore, we'd probably get rid of these. Even though it does trail off of this nice and easily. But we do want a dual slot. They come at a premium now, dual slots. So I've got 1, 2, 3 right now. Getting a fourth dual slot would be possible, but they do come at a premium now compared to before. We used to have a lot more of them. They deliberately did that. Zephyr first time chat. How you doing, dudes? Hey, I've been using a build until late Act 3 now, and I'm struggling, to be honest. I think I'm playing it wrong. Got any tips on how this build plays? At Act 3, you can't get Firestorm. So what is it particularly you're struggling with? Is it damage? Is it damage reduction? Is it all of it? How are you currently playing it? You should be at that. I mean, Act 3 did slow down a bit, depending on what. I didn't get lucky with resistances or weapon. Act 2, I blasted because I had a crazy good weapon for level 22. I only swapped my weapon from level 22 off at like level 62. That's how good that weapon was. But it started to curve off a bit at like level 30, and I didn't find anything better. I used Fireball for pretty much all the single target and stuff. And once I hit Act 4 and once you started getting some more of the extra gems and stuff. I mean, I did okay, actually. My damage wasn't amazing, and I knew the mechanics of the bosses, but I did Viper first time, minus the time I died to her because of a bug. I got stuck in the wall, so I didn't count that. But I did Doriani first time, no problem. It wasn't the fastest fight, but I got it down okay. So it was doable, but I had a pretty good weapon, I think. So yeah, if you let me know like what it is you think you're struggling with. Is it like you're just dying too easily, or it's taking you 10 minutes to do any damage to a boss or something? You need to make sure you're always placing down your lightning orbs and your frozen bomb as often as possible. Your fireball does its most damage when it's got a fire infusion. And you want to make sure you're always placing living bomb on them and blowing that up where you can. It becomes harder to blow them up in the higher ends. That's why Firestorm is so awesome. But you just can't get Firestorm at that point. You don't unlock it till Act 4. That's why it's not in the guide till then. And that's what I'm now using for single target. And I've just got a lot of damage now, so I'm starting to pick up the damage now. And the mechanic I'm using to make Fireball go crazy here, that doesn't unlock till Act 4 either. So all of the good stuff unlocks there, really. It's about trying to make do with what you've got until then. And stacking Energy Shield for defense. Try and make sure you've got some resistances. In Act 3, get some Chaos resistance if you can. Viper will be very, very hard if you don't. She's one of the hardest bosses in the campaign up to that point. I mean, if you know her fight and you've got enough Energy Shields, you'll want a decent amount of Energy Shield recharge start time, and then the recharge rate will scale as well if you've got a decent amount of Energy Shield. I mean, it's all down to the loot you've dropped as well, I guess, right? I mean, if you want, Zephylest, if you're still here, if you want to join the Discord, I'm happy to have a look at your gear at some point. Like, maybe I can do it after stream, which will be reasonably soon. I'm going to finish the campaign. And then I probably won't update the guide with the Act 5 stuff today. I'll do it after I've slept. But I'm happy to have a look at your gear if that helps. Your builds and gear. Maybe I can give some pointers. But the rotation that you'll be using will be like, you know, use as many of those orbs as you can. Place down Frost Bomb. With Spell Echo, that should just do it on its own. If you're using if you have Solar Orb and you've got a Pyrophyte staff, just use that. Although it makes the rotation a bit harder, I guess. And then you're just going to use Fireball just frivolently. You're just going to use Fireball all the time. And you just, oh yeah, no, always get your living bombs on them as often as possible and just try and blow them up. You just need to hit with Fireball and everything, because that does big damage as well. Yeah, you need to make sure you put living bomb, because that's how you get the fire infusions. Without fire infusions, your Fireball does like no damage. It's like when you see me fire my Fireballs and it fires like a gazillion projectiles everywhere, that is partly because I've got all of those infusions, yeah. Yeah, you haven't got much AoE clearance. You can use Spark at that point with the cold infusions you're picking up from Frostbomb. Use Spark just to fire them outwards from you, because a cold infusion makes them go outwards from you, and that will freeze them. You might find that you'll have a better time if you use Spark a bit with the cold infusions to help crowd control and do a bit of area effect damage. It won't help much on single target damage, that. Oh, both my cats down there. It won't help much with single target damage, that, but it will help with the clearance stuff. In terms of defense, you'll just want maximum. If you're in Act 3 and you've got your 4 Ascendance points, take this node down here. This gives you this damage taken from Mana Before Life. That helps a bit. You want your resistances to be decent in the elemental section, so 30 across the board if you can. Or just try and get some in all of them. If you can get any Chaos Res at all, that would be really good. I mean, I ran 0 for ages. Just 11% makes the biggest difference. You would be very surprised how much of a difference that makes. Right, we could take this node down. I'll be very interested to see what this does. When we freeze them, I imagine we'll do a lot more damage. It's a node I wanted to take much earlier in the build, but then I quickly realised we haven't really got a means of freezing as well as I would have liked. But now we do. And with that extra freeze build up, it'll be even quicker. I mean, these things are just going to die too quick. It's going to be noticeable, more noticeable in the bigger targets that take longer to die. So we actually get to freeze them before they die. Yeah, like something like this. So I'm still using a lot of the same rotations I just told you. The only difference is I'm using Firestorm single target now. Really. I want to see how much damage we do to it when it's frozen. We should just ignore their elemental resistances now, which is super nice. Yeah, nice. Seems alright. We'll get that other one because it gives us even more damage when they're frozen and even more freeze build-up. I think that's just what we're going to do. We're just going to stack freeze build-up where we can. And that'll just be cracked. Yeah, I do appreciate. I mean, it's one of the things I put in the guides. It's like you are a bit squishy early on in Sork because there's no real way to get like any proper like physical damage reduction, or you know, you're very reliant on avoiding being hit by melee, any chaos, and you haven't got much access to chaos resistance. I mean, to be honest, if you're really, I have Umd and Ard with this Zephylest. I have Umd and Ard with speccing into this early on. This gives you loads of cast speed. It's quite expensive, but it gives you 13 chaos res. That could help. I have Umd and Ard and putting that earlier in the guide, and foregoing some damage earlier on to get that, because it gives you the cast speed as well. It is possible that that would be a good play. I don't know. I didn't do it, but just that bit of chaos res would really help, I think. You can't guarantee that people will get chaos res. It's something I might do to optimize that guide. I don't know. I haven't really made my mind up yet. But yeah, Sorks, I'm hoping at some point they'll get a little bit of extra love in the early game defense sort of department. Because you really don't have access to an awful lot of stuff unless you're really lucky, like RNG. If you get some of the really Giga Chad uniques, you're good, but you can't guarantee you'll get those. Sadly. Are you well-known quantity in PoE2 or something? You seem to have an awful lot. Well, I mean, I do build guides on mobalytics for it. I wouldn't say I'm that well-known. You know, I'm no FUD gun or anyone who gets like 8,000 viewers. I mean, I've never had 1,000 viewers. I'm primary D4 player, but I just play these games in general, and I do build guides for them. So about the caster side of the tree, I know well. I'm not that well known on that passive tree when it comes to like ranger style classes or warriors. I haven't really done those, but when it comes to casters, I know that side of the tree pretty well. I've done witches. I've done a witch build. I did a telestomp build in season 1, and I've done this now. So I know the caster stuff pretty well. It's typically what I edge towards. Yeah, it's just what I like doing. Maybe one day I'll be well known in the PoE space, so we'll see, right? One can dream. Until then, we keep making Harry Potter builds, eh? Or Voldemort builds, should I say. It does look quite Voldemort-like, because I changed the colour of my spells to be like some sort of red. If I changed those back, it'd look full elemental, this build. It'd look crazy. But I figured I had the effect colours, I might as well use them. Yeah, this is blasting now. I mean, these are 4 levels below me, so I can't really be too happy just yet. Okay, that is where we need to go. I am looking for these other objectives, though. There's 3 of them, and I want to do them all because they might give me good stuff. One of those is a traveling merchant. I guess he's going to have good stuff there, so I want to find those. Yeah, Zephylest, I'm happy to have a look through your build for you. When I finish stream, if you're around, I'm happy to sit down and have a quick look, see if I can give you some ideas. I appreciate... the other thing about this game is, like, I died a few times on the campaign, as usual, and I've played it a few times, and I'm pretty good at the game, but I'm not, you know, I'm not hardcore level good. I would die a lot if I did hardcore. It's a challenging game. Like, if you make mistakes, even on tanky classes, you probably are going to be punished for it. So, Sorks are just particularly squishy early on, which is in the guide. Aha. Well, that's definitely going to take me to one of them. That's a hidden thing. That's not even on the map. Oh, good. I'm going to do the rest of the map first, just in case there happens to be objectives lying around the map. Because if I go in there, it's going to wipe the... Oh, an Asmiri Spirit. That's good. Not. Actually, I do like the Asmiri Spirits, to be fair. Just it can make some of the enemies a bit ridiculous sometimes. Oh, he went that way. Go, 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 go. Oh, he went in there. Sweet. Let's get that down. I really want to get all of the area effects and size and duration on my sigil again. That'd be cracked. It's what I've done in the past 2 seasons. It's completely crazy. We will absolutely be striving for that on weapon set 2, I imagine. I might even do it for my curses. Jesus Christ. This guy's right up my ass. What the hell is this? Let me use my abilities. He's literally, every time I roll, he's running straight onto me. What is it? Proximal tangibility and empowered periodic invulnerability. Are you kidding me? He's going to be well hard to kill. What is this? I'm actually screwed against this guy. Look, I actually have to run away from this guy. What the hell's going on? I don't actually know what I'm going to do against this guy. He's got some stupid abilities. Look at it. It's actually ridiculous. I can't use any abilities because every time I roll, he's running. He's so fast. He's instantly on me. I can do this, though. I can run away until my shield's healed and then hope I can get a dodge roll off and get some moves off. Look how much damage he's doing and how fast he attacks. What the hell is this? Jesus. He's got a ridiculous combo. This is the only way I can outrun him. This is dumb. I can't read his abilities while moving, but one of them is periodic invincibilities. I can't even hit him. It's actually so dumb. I can't get a cast off before he hits me. He's interrupting me. Right, there we go. But he's... Oh my gosh, he is actually going to kill me, I think. I don't think I can kill this guy. Yeah, empowered periodic invincibility. And then proximal tangibility means I can only hurt him if I'm nearby to him. It's actually so dumb. What is this? I can't use an ability. He staggers me every time. What is this? Oh my gosh, this is dumb as hell. Jesus Christ. I can't do any damage to him. Oh no. Let's let my shield regen. I messed up. I'm too busy thinking, trying to work out how I'm going to kill this guy. This is the problem about the Invincibility Spirits. It can actually create some real problems for you. I was going to have to do this. I can't. I just hope he gets frozen so I can go all in on him. I think that's all I can do. And hopefully not get staggered doing it. And occasionally do this just so I can... Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, yeah, I got knocked down. I've got no potions left. I can't actually kill him. I've got no potions left. This is the dumbest elite I've come across this run, I think. That is actually dumb. Like, I can't even outrun him. Look, I actually have to leave the map. I'm probably going to have to reset the map. I can't actually get away from this guy. That is actually dumb as hell. He's probably going to kill me trying to leave the map. Watch. No, okay. I can't kill that guy. I actually can't kill that guy. That is actually legit broken. You occasionally do find a set of elite, an elite, which is just like, what am I meant to do against that? Oh, thanks, Winery. Like, that's the first time I've had to do that in a long time. But that was just stupid, to be honest. Oh, he's still there. It did refill my potions, though, and he's still got damage. I could kill him. Yes! I could try. I've got my potions again. Right, I just need to get some blooming damage down on him. I need a faster cast time on his skill. That's the problem. Oh my gosh, this is actually insane. What am I supposed to do against this guy? I need to do this so he actually goes in the firestorm, because otherwise it does nothing to him. He needs to be getting hit by it so he gets frozen. If I can freeze him, I'll get him. Let's see, if I can do this, I can kite him long enough so that I can actually get him. Come on. Oh, don't jitter on me, you stupid game. You're screwing up my frames. Oh my gosh, that jittering screwed me up completely. You're kidding me. The performance in this game is something to be desired at times, seriously. I did some damage to him. I'm going to wait till my shield gens up. This is so funny. What is this? I should clip this, really. It's the most ridiculous elite I think I've had this run. It is actually stupid that I have to do this to kill an elite. What is this? I hate having to do this stuff, but what do you do? Oh, man, I can't even hit him with these because he's so fast as well. Like, they can't possibly think that that is not broken. It's actually stupid. Oh my gosh. I need to get him low enough so I can execute him and then we're golden. Come on. Take some damage. I can't stack up all my bonuses. I can't stack up all the things I need to actually be able to do any decent damage to him. I'm just literally trying to just tap at him just to try and get him low enough so I can execute him and just get him out of my lobby, to be honest. So I don't have to fight him anymore. Or run away from him anymore, should I say. I think I spent more time running away from him than I've fought fighting him. Oh, he hit me. No! You don't you dare. Not after all that running, you're not. I can't believe he actually hit me with that. He's so fast. Look, I'm sprinting and he's right on me. This is so stupid. What is this? It's ridiculous. He's so close to being executable. So close. Come on. Here he is. Get him. Yes! Yes! He's down. Oh my god, that is so stupid. I took a clip of it. That is the dumbest elite I have seen in any ARPG for quite some time, frankly. There wasn't even a mod on him for speed. He wasn't even legit with a mod with speed or anything. I'm not joking. That is just how fast he was. Probably because he had that Asmiri spirit on. Like, that is just completely stupid. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Way to make me look like a noob, game. Oh, that's not bad. It's not terrible. 3 charm slots. Reses. Cold res. Max life. I could add a res to that. Oh man, that was stressful. Jesus. That is not something I thought I'd be doing in this game today. That is quite funny that I went in there, came back in, and it refilled all my health potions. Such a cheese. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting him to be gone. Was this the Wanderer? Oh, that's the Merchant. Okay. What's he got? Anything good? Max mana, intelligence. No. Additional skill slot. No. Chaos spells. No. There's nothing. That's cold spells right there. Yeah, there's nothing there that I want. Anyway, we've unlocked him, okay. Oh, man. Okay, we've still got these to find. We know where the cave is. I'm going to take a guess the boss is in there. We want to find the Molten Shrine. Hey, Dubious, how's it going? Oh, that is stupid what that just is. Like... I think one of the reasons I was doing so little damage is it had proximal tangibility on it, so I had to be close to it for it to take damage, which is why I kept rolling inwards to it and going in and out, in and out. so that if it's inside the firestorm, that brief moment I roll past him, I'd be close enough that he'd be able to take damage, because I couldn't sit there and tank him. He was doing far too much damage for me to do that. And then on top of that, he had the ability to make himself invincible however often that allows him to do it. So it's just, oh dear, stupid. Stupid combo. If it wasn't for sprint, that would have absolutely killed me. There would have been no way I would have been able to get away from that guy. I don't think anyone on any Sork would have been able to get away from that, even with Blink. Because the way that Blink's been changed, you wouldn't be able to spam it now the same way. Especially at this point in the story. I'll look at supports after this. I think these are the minions for that guy I was just killing. They didn't follow his master. The master was far too fast. I just saw them tonight. Oh, you saw them tonight? Nice. How was it? Hope you had a good time. It was crazy. Nice. GG's. Oh, no, it's support gem. Nice. Right, is this the boss I've been looking for? I think it is. Alright, it is. Okay, Sandworm. Is it two Sandworms? Is it? Okay. Oh, it's not. It's Sandworm and Scorpion. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Sandworm and Scorpion. Oh, God. Okay. That's no joke. I think I'm going to deal with the Scorpion first, because frankly, if I can, because those moves are a bit more erratic. He can jump around a lot more, and he's got the poison. Oh, he's got a bubble. He's got temporal bubble in him or something. Or something. Something was slowing me down. And my chill, yeah, something's chilling me. Sure it is. That's better. See, look, once I actually get the stuff going, we do some decent damage to them. Just need to stack all the right things up. Mainly, just get... Oh, he's frozen. Go, 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 go.
That Scorpion is almost dead. In fact, I think I can execute him when he's out. Okay. Can you execute him, please? Thank you. That'll make life a bit easier because I don't have to deal with his craziness now. Whoa! He almost one-clapped me. The fact that I survived that probably tells me that that mana or life stuff was working, because my mana went down a lot. That just gives me a lot more tankiness. It does work, I think.
I'm carrying enough already.
Okay, well, we've done them. Good. Just about. Alright, we're done. Oh. Oh, it says I got 5% increased maximum life from a Molten Shrine. Where did I do a Molten Shrine from? I don't even know. Huh. Molten Shrine. I don't know where the Molten Shrine was, but it gave me 5% life, apparently. There's a random dungeon up here, which is not on the map. Hey, Baker, how's it going, dude? Yeah, it's mostly been alright. Just some same old technical issues I've been experiencing with the frame drops, but I'll look into it again over the next day or two and see if we can make the next stream better, hopefully. But yeah, all good, man, all good. All good in the hoods. How you been? Yeah, it's a random dungeon over here. I don't know where that shrine... I'm sure I didn't do the shrine. I'm sure I was probably meant to go into here. Yeah, this is where the Molten Shrine thing was. I think it says I've done it, but I don't think I have. I mean, I would imagine this is the Molten Shrine because it's got lava, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was going to say, it said I'd done it, but I haven't. I want my 5% extra life. There we go, that's better. Now I've done it. 5% extra life, thank you very much. Okay, I didn't ever get the TP here for some reason, but hey. Not bad, just got off work and been working this whole release. So still in Act 2, but only 1 death so far. That's pretty good, yeah. I'm doing Stormweaver sort, as usual, sort of thing. Yeah. Slaughter to Prevail was wild, dubious. Yeah, I imagine. I've heard some friends have gone and seen them and said they were pretty crazy. Alright, we can go over here now. Still looking for 4 more passive points somewhere along the lines. There will be. There's one in like every area. Yeah, there's one in here somewhere. I need to go salvage quickly. I think there might be 2 more zones or something. I'm rushing through them as much as I can, but I'm only 1 level higher than this area, to be fair. 2 levels, actually. My bad. Just quickly sell up. Don't need that stuff. Oh yes, that was right. Essences, 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 essences. Where are you? Uh-huh. Oh, rip. Big poop. Big, massive poop.
Uber poop. God damn it. Could have been so good. Never mind. See that, don't it? For now. Just gonna sell that. It's not even worth it anymore. Three charm slots. Keep that for later. This is like kind of like keep for later thing in case I want to try and roll some stuff. Supports wise. I mean, I've got spare spirit right now, so I might as well use it. Don't really need that, to be honest. Because I may as well stick that on for now. Just fill out the slot with something semi-useful. Oh, I could have stuck that one in, actually. Doing 20. I'm actually going to stick that in there. It should make it easier to cast it.
Welcome. Outfit your prey.
Alright, let's do this. Da 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 da. I'm not feeling so afraid of these now, even though my chaos res isn't so high. So I am definitely feeling tankier, because before I'd run in here and everything that hits me, like half of my energy shield would just disappear, and I'd be like, ah! And it'd just run away like a little girl. I'm actually feeling like I'm actually able to tank stuff at least a little bit. So I think that mana before life really does make a difference. At least it's feeling that way. Just stack more mana regen, if that's the case, and then off you go. Race organization. Oh, dude. Oh, that would have been bad. They're quite fast. Powerful minions, yes they were. Yeah, Zach, I'm just trying to get, yeah, I'm a bit later on today. I said I would if I could. I'm trying to get to the end of the campaign, which I'm really near the end now. This is the last one of the, additional, like, sort of stand-in chapters. I think there's probably one more zone after this one. By the looks of it on the map, unless there's more on the map that's not been revealed yet. But I've done a fair amount in this one, so given the length of the others, this is probably about right. I do need some passive points, though. I'm missing this. Yeah, there should be 4 more. Should be at 24 by the end of the campaign. Hey, Fonzie, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? What the? What the? What's going on here? Oh, they've got time stop or something. That's crazy. Essence of haste. Oh, I see. Got some like time stop thing on the floor. I was like, what the hell's happened there? I've just suddenly stopped moving. I was a bit confused by that. Greater essence of haste. Now that usually is worth something. Oh, that gives attack speed. Okay, interesting. It's not worth that much. Okay, it used to be movement speed, but not anymore. Pretty good. You just got into Act 4. Nice. Yeah, I'm just trying to clear up the rest of the campaign now. I've got the build going. I'm pretty happy where it's at. Got a few ideas of what I want to try afterwards when I get some mapping. But yeah. Act 4 was mostly very cool. There were a couple of bits in there that I wasn't the biggest fan of, but like particularly one boss. I have a feeling a few people might not be the biggest fan of her. But yeah, there was a lot of really cool stuff in Act 4. Oh yeah, I thought that was move speed. They made it worse. Which bit? Sorry, Rich. Oh, sorry, the essence. Oh, you're talking about the greater essence. Yeah, yeah, sorry. I mean, I think there's probably going to be one in a higher tier above it that would still do movement speed.
That's just the second tier of them. There's 4 tiers. So I'm guessing a higher tier one's probably the movement speed. You just get in higher level content. Didn't mean to roll that way, but never mind. Oops. Let's grab that before it burns me out. Hey, Arju Masan. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Just go this way. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I've been level 60 for a while. I over-leveled massively where I was testing in the first one of these chapters. I just used it because the enemies were like really slow compared to Act 4. Like, you know, just sort of slightly more normal. So I was using it as a test bed for things. Ended up over-leveling more than I probably should have, but hey-ho. I mean, this content aims to get you to 65. I'm at 66. I'll probably hit 67 by the time I get to the end of it. So I'm a little bit beyond that, but it's okay. Keep rolling. Big ass door. Oh, a big guy came out of it. I guess I gotta kill him. Vornus the Fell Flame. Okay, good. Oh, I told you, it's every boss. This is so strange. I've done nearly 500,000 damage to this boss as well. You can see it at the top there. But like every single boss, it does this right now. Without fail. It's weird. I'm going to have to Google to see if anyone else has experienced it and see if they figured out how to do anything about it. Because it's a bit rubbish. It really ruins the playstyle of the game when every single boss does this at some point during the fight. And it's not to do with me. That's a technical difficulty with the game, I guess. Anyway, it's a good job they've got that handling bits. Yeah, it's a bit poop. Actually thought for once I was going to get a boss that wasn't going to do it. They lied. Oh wow, it's got a lot of energy shield on it and it's done threshold. Damn. There's no movement speed on it though. You'd use a Regal and see what it lands on, I guess. Just before the kill move, I know, right? It was. It's just like... It's really odd that it does that. Let's just go sell up quickly. Oh, there is another zone after this. Sacred Well. What's this here? The 7 pillars. Choose and be graced. Oh, this is probably going to be the option we normally got. Fair enough.
Yes. Our supplies. Fight to the last.
Quickly.
Trade is the lifeblood of the for glory.
Well, yo, one of those in there, why not? 52% reduced chill duration is actually pretty nice, but freeze is better. Probably just sell that. It's got no movement speed on it to start with, so
Realm of power.
Here, we'll
not really that useful to us at this point. I don't. Could do is
some equipment.
not bad. Huh. Doesn't have any reses on it. Increased energy shield recharge rate. That's pretty nice. It's probably worth buying that and giving that an exalt or two. Mana. Well, no, actually. Sit over it. For now. Deal with that later. Alright. Okay, right. Gotta take it. Nice guide. Noticing the build struggles in Act 3 because Spark/Fireball carries, but then Fireball single target, but no AoE help. Is that because of gear dependency? Gartoka. Yeah, I mean, Act 2, it was really nice. Act 3... Act 3, yeah, you really kind of... You're using Spark as kind of like the omnidirectional crowd control. The Fireball's the single target. If you can get a half-decent weapon, then... I mean, I did all the way through Act 3 with it. Once you get to Act 4, it picks back up again because you're able to get the new supports, which really, as you can see, I've got them going now. So yeah, Act 3, it did slow down for me, but I didn't get very... I got a really good weapon in Act 2, and then I kept a level 22 weapon until like level 60 plus, because I just didn't find anything better. Yeah, so the main thing, I think a lot of people will miss this, is make sure you're putting Living Bomb down on them. Living Bomb does a lot of damage. And, yeah, I mean, some of the fights... Your fights aren't going to be 20-second bosses. They're just not. There isn't very many Sork builds, if any at all, that are going to do that on your first character playthrough, unless you've got gear you've bought. To be honest, I don't think. So it's a matter of more like you just got to play the mechanics and... Yeah, you play the mechanics and then you have to actually beat them, I suppose. Once you get to this stage, we're murdering stuff, but that's because we've got enough in the passive tree to be able to make up for it, I guess. I mean, I might have a play around with the tree and see if I can come up with something a bit better. But it's pretty tricky. You don't have that many passive points at that point, I guess. How's your survivability, Gartoka? Jittery again. Yeah, there's real performance problems in this game right now. I might have to try Vulcan again. And see if I can find whatever AI, what thing it is I used. Because this is just running like dog. I've got a 5080 in here and the top end AMD Ryzen. It's definitely not my hardware. Kiting like crazy. I mean, you're going to be doing that a lot. You're going to be doing that a lot anyway. I still do. Sorks just do. You don't have much access to defense really in Sorks, especially early on. You need a decent amount of resistances to stack energy shield, but physical resistance, you really just don't get any. I'm hoping at some point they'll give us something, but yeah, resistances count a lot. More mana, more energy shield helps. Faster energy shield recharge, start and recharge rate helps a bit as well. I mean, I've got all of that in the guide to try and give a sort of like balanced approach to all of that, just so you got some of all of it. Because if you're missing any of that, then it just becomes horrible to play. But yeah, damage-wise, I don't know. It wasn't like I was giga nuking everything in Act 3. There wasn't really a way of doing it. I mean, to be honest, I highly doubt Spark or Arc builds on a true solo self-found character with nothing to start with, brand new League starter. I'd be surprised if they were nuking Act 3. Not saying it's impossible, but I'd be surprised. Because a lot of Sork builds don't come online until a bit later, really, just because of you need access to just a bit more of your tree all at once to get it working. And the supports and stuff. Yeah, Living Bomb helps a lot. That's why you're doing no damage. Yeah, that's why. So you've got to bear in mind that Fireball doesn't actually do very much damage until it uses a Fire Infusion. And when it uses a Fire Infusion, I'll show you if I can get one up. Let me just spawn one up here quickly. Should get one out of these. There you go. So look, when I fire my Fireball, obviously I've got... Look, if I take this off. So I fire just one. You'll see it fires 12 projectiles out for it. Like this, right? Obviously, you didn't really see it fly, but when it explodes, it fires out all those. If I get another one, I'll show you again. Just gotta wait for a Fire Infusion. Here we go. Right, Fire Infusion. No. Fire Infusion. Yeah, right, cool. So if you watch, I'm going to fire out the projectile, and at the end, it's going to blow up, and it's going to do 12 more projectiles. Oh, you didn't, so it went miles off for crying out loud. Okay, try again. Oh, I got to fire it into a wall or something, so it actually blows up. Just got to wait for a Fire Infusion, which these hopefully give me. Let me try this again. Come on, give me a Fire Infusion, please. Oh my god. I just need a Fire Infusion, please. It's spawning everything but fire. Oh, got some, okay. Hey, BH with a sub. 2 months. Yeah, you can do focus and wands. No problem. You found a Black Flame Amethyst ring, so you're trying to use... Oh, nice. Yeah, so you're not... All right, here we go. So when I fire this, it should explode here, and then you should see it do the massive explosion, right? There you go, right. You see all of them fly out. That's what the infusion does, and those projectiles that come out do a lot of damage, and they ricochet and all sorts. So to generate those, you've only got... BH, by the way, thank you so much for the sub. Give me a number between 1 and 7. We'll do a bean. Spark is good, yeah. I just didn't want to use it as my main primary because everyone did that already. They did that in Season 1. So, yeah. Changing context too much. Generating Fire Infusions, you don't have that many ways of doing it. Living Bomb, when you put these on there, especially if you've got Overabundance level 1 on there, you can put 2 on an enemy. When they blow up, they generate a Fire Infusion. So you just want to run in at that stage of the game. You're probably going to run in and you're going to go enemies, fine. Lightning Orb, Frost Bomb, Living, you know, even if you just do 1 and then just blow it up, boom. And then you'll get a fire. I don't get Fire Infusions because I'm using some new tech that means every infusion spawns as a random one. So just ignore what's happening on my screen. But that would, for you, without that tech, spawn a Fire Infusion. So you just run in, place a Fire Infusion down, blow it up. Place a fire infuse. Place a living bomb down. Blow it up. Place a living bomb down. Blow it up. Obviously, with this skill setup I've got, it's a lot easier to hit. But you see where I'm going with it. And that's why I've got so many projectiles on screen. Does that make sense, Gartoka? That won't just suddenly make you do giga juice damage, but it will help a bit. I do need to write up all of the written, like, rotation and stuff as on my agenda tomorrow. Oh, that's another reason you're doing no damage then. So, Frost Bomb's not about damage. Frost Bomb does two things for you. One, it chills enemies instantly. The second you put it underneath them, that procs your Echoing of Frost, which gives you 30% increased damage, which at that stage is lows. That's one of your nodes in your passive tree. Secondly, it's the only skill that by base gives you 50% exposure. And exposure is something that reduces... exposure is something that reduces their resistances. Where are we? So it says here, when you place this under their feet, it initially applies 20% elemental exposure. If you read what exposure does, exposure is a type of debuff that lowers the affected enemy's total elemental resistance. By default, 20%. But the frost bombs, for every pulse that hits that enemy, it will add another 2% up to a maximum of 50. And most things can't do that. I'm being attacked by something. What's hitting me? Okay. What the hell is hitting me? There's nothing here. Sorry. Something's draining my life, and I don't know what. What the hell is going on? Oh, it's a bloody fly, and I couldn't see him. Go away. Eat a massive bag of sausages. I'm trying to talk things to you. Right, there we go. So, yeah. If you've got this on Spell Echo, that will apply that pretty well. That's a lot more damage right there. So you're not using it for damage, you're just placing it underneath. That's why I took short fuse off. I actually might have put long fuse on it just so it takes longer to blow up, so it does more of those. Genuinely. Just so, because it's really good for that elemental exposure. So you place that under their feet, it gives you the elemental exposure. It chills them, it activates some damage. You place down your living bomb, you place down your spark orb, you hit with fireball. Living bomb, fireball, blow it up. Living bomb, fireball, blow it up. Rotate the other things. You should notice your damage go up. I will write this up in the guide. I just haven't had a lot of time to write guide stuff. Phantom Gorilla, thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Sorry for the delay. I was just trying to go through there before I lose context again. Little brother, Rusty458, please thank Phantom Gorilla for the 2 gifted. That's incredibly kind, Phantom Gorilla. You started a hype train as well, you absolute nutter. Right, number 7 being BH. When will the next part of the guide be out? Great guides. I'll probably work on it when I wake up in the morning, Hades, because it's 5:50 in the morning right now for me. But I'll try and get that guide completely written up tomorrow. All the way up to the end of the campaign. And then I'll probably add a variant, which is like, this is the initial end game. This is my thoughts. And then I'm going to work on an end game guide this week, I guess. But if you want to join my Discord and pick my brain offline, you're more than welcome to, and you can send me messages and I can tell you what I'm thinking of doing or what I'm doing before the guide's written. That might be better for you, like in the short term. Let me over here a second. BH, thank you so much for the gift, for the sub, dude. That's very, very kind. This is a pomegranate or old bandage bean. You've gotten a good one. Let's see if it's let's see how good or bad this is. That is definitely old bandage. God damn it. That is not the one at 6 o'clock in the morning. Christ almighty. Who wants to lick dirty bandages, everybody? Not me. Yeah, I still did anyway. Rip indeed. Thank you, though. Phantom Gorilla, thanks for the content. Been super... Hey, nice. No worries. I know it's not like the given meta or whatnot, but... I need to wash that down. That is terrible. Honestly... Once we get enough spirits, put Trinity on, this build will do quite a lot of damage. We just need to solve survivability. I think I've figured out a way to do it. I just need to get to a high level to prove it. So, yeah, let's go back to the concept. Let's go back to the game here. Not the bloody bean. Go to bed. I will when I finish the campaign. We're pretty close.
So yeah, feel free. I can link the Discord. I know that means joining another Discord, so you don't have to. But if you think that would be useful to you, you're more than welcome to. And I'm pretty responsive, apart from when I'm asleep, which is not very often. So glad to be back. Your PC took a crap, Blazon. Oh no, what went wrong with it? Hope you're well though, and I'm glad to see you back. How are you finding the bosses in Act 5, Eddie? My massive man sausage, and yes, I am a female, but my massive man sausage is giving them a good old tickle on the nose. That's how it's feeling, Eddie. I haven't really struggled with many of the bosses. I think I'll tell you what, you missed it, Eddie. I took a clip. Let me see if I can find. Oh, I can't. It's on the other computer. I took a clip. I had this elite that had Gorilla Asmiri Wisp on it. It moved the speed of Buzz Lightyear, so I literally sprinted, and it was the same speed as me sprinting. It had... What did it have? It had Invulnerability Aura, Proximal Tangibility, and just some other ridiculous mod. Like, it's just stupid. Every time I stopped a cast, he was so fast, he'd hit me and stagger me. It was completely ridiculous. I haven't met an elite or something in a game like this where I actually had to leave an area and come back in. Just and let my energy shield regen. It was just silly. That was harder than all the bosses, legit. He just had such a silly setup of mods. You know what I mean? It's just like, and he was doing like a quarter of my life a hit, and he was attacking super fast because he had haste on or something. It was silly. Yeah, it was that Gorilla Asmiri Whisperer, I think. Was giving him some mod buffs that was just completely busted. My mana situation. Something's really rinsing out. Oh, okay, I need to put cost reduction on the curse, I think. Ooh, Convalescence is down. Be careful of that. So I run pretty quick when I've got that on, and the mobs still keep up with me with sprint, which is pretty crazy. Their whole concept of running away from mobs with sprint is not a thing in this act. Not at all. You're not doing that. Power supply quit on me? Oh, no. In my T14 map, I found an elite with mana donut hasted, and it got greater as we whisper. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Crazy, right? Absolute madness. Nice. Sport 5. I'll take it. So, yeah, I have to admit, the rotation on the build was pretty heavy, like skill-wise, for Act 3 and Act 4 for me. I dumbed it down a little bit by taking Solar Orb out. Originally, I thought Solar Orb, and it was originally meant to, generate fire infusions. It doesn't anymore. And because you can't use Cold Snap on it or anything to blow them up to get the infusions, they, apart from being damage thing, it doesn't actually do much for the build other than make it more rotation heavy. So I decided to take it out because, honestly, my fingers were just hurting. I was just... A lot of bosses, you're kiting and you just couldn't cast the full rotation and keep the damage up. So I took it out so you can focus on the things you really needed for the big damage. It's definitely helps at this point because I don't really need it at this point. Once you get Firestorm and you get Nova projectiles for this, and it starts coming online, and you start taking the infusion generation stuff that I've put in, the build starts to feel a lot more fluid because you're getting your fireball infusions, you're getting your fire infusions way more often, and you're not having to use Living Bomb at this point to get them. You can get them from anywhere. That's why I'm getting them. I've got everything that generates an infusion can just randomly generate as a different element. So that means I'm almost always capped on lightning and cold. So I was just trying to work out a way to get more fire ones because that's my main caster ones. So I'm sitting at pretty decent on my infusions here while I'm in combat. And we can actually make that better still as well. But I decided to spec into some other stuff after a while. Get some more defense, some more damage and such. Let's get that in. Oh, goody. Mana drainer. And yeah, once you get Firestorm, because it consumes all of the essences, that's kind of all you needed. You don't really need Spark at that point, to be honest. Let's take that. You just use Firestorms consume your cold and lightning only. And then your fire is consumed by fireball slash firestorm, depending on what you're casting. Did they break the gem tab? I don't think so. Hey, Shadow Chimera, how's it going, man? Yeah, these abyssals as well, they are tough. Like, I'm not as scared of them now because I've got some defense. But, they were, yeah, they're tough during the campaign. I think a lot of classes would struggle with them early on, unless you get really lucky with your drops. Oops. Oh dear, poor life decisions were made. I don't even have convalescence. Oh, I do have convalescence. Lucky me. That was definitely a bit of a risky roll right there. Voldemort thought he had it. Oh no, I've done it again. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, I'm just going to rely on Firestorm here. This guy's got energy shield aura, so he's just energy shielding everything. Great. Oh. Took a few of those in the face. Bad times. There we go. Oh, all of the kiting. Itchy. Like that. It's not sourcing them by levels. I don't know. That's weird. Oh, let's have a look when I go back to town. I haven't really been paying attention, honestly. I've just been dumping stuff in there because I can, I guess. Oh, balls. I want to do that. Ugh, of course. Never mind. I'm not even sure I need that anymore. I think I've done all these, haven't I? Oh, I did do. Have got Flame Wall, I suppose. I don't really use Flame Wall anymore, to be honest. It's very rare. I suppose we can use that there. Why not? I imagine we'll get a load more of those soon enough. But where are we? We still got to find these 7 pillars. Well, I've got this like... Oh, yes, of course. This node here. Oh, yes, more freeze build up. More damage to frozen enemies. Come on, let's go. Yeah. I think I might go for area effect next. It's either that or duration. I don't know. Duration or area effect. Duration's closer, actually. I might do that first. Making its everything last longer. Yeah, I think I might do that. But I should freeze even faster now, because that's another 20% freeze build up. Nutty. What's Consecrate? They've added new staffs with new abilities on them, so I'm not entirely sure what they all do. What does that one do? Create an area of consecrated ground. Okay. You can get increased cast speed. Ah, interesting. So if I just... Oh, I want to read what I want to see what consecrated ground does. God damn it. Well, I can't. I need more strength. Okay, well, that's great. That's got a lot of cast speed on it already. Holy cow. Wow, that can really roll high on the cast speed. Well, I don't know what consecrate does. Never mind. That's rubbish on the floor. Whoa! That's got 230 energy shield. Wow. That's a lot of energy shield. I can't actually use that right now because my resistance is... But that is mega. If we solve resistances somewhat, then yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. I get what you're saying about the procs and such with the fire and frost. Thank you. Yeah. So it's these ones over here. I've taken them out now because honestly, when you get to my stage, it's kind of like you've got enough passive points that you're going out here. So I took these instead. These are like guaranteed damage. I'm actually going to respec these soon because I've got them. I've finally got the means to freeze. I finally got the means to freeze, and that means I don't need these anymore because this node over here, if you freeze an enemy, you just ignore their elemental resistances. It's real nice. You just focus on freezing them. But you'll have these. So it's when you do it recently, in the last 4 seconds, if you're going to be igniting, that's not a problem. If you ignite, chill, and shock, you get 90% damage. If you find you're not really doing those, and also this one up here, for each elemental ailment on them, you get 60% if you've got all 3 of them, for example. That's why I actually might respec the guide to just come up here to start with rather than these. This is nice, but this just allows you to do those ailments easier. So if you're really struggling to do those ailments, swap these 2 for these 2. Just so you get extra ailment stuff. I've unspec'd these right now as well because honestly, again, I've shifted that damage to other multipliers. This is additive. Maybe I'll come back here later. But there's other means of me getting damage now that I can spread myself further out across the tops as more specialized nodes. So that's what I've done. But yeah, it's a lot of hidden damage rather than just straight up boom and how much damage it does on the explosion, you know? That's kind of what it is. Full fire build, firebolts mixed with fireballs and raging spirit, shadow chimera. Nice, how's that going? Bearded. Yeah, Bearded, I got it. Thanks, man. How's PoE2 League treating you? I'm going full Voldemort. I trained at Hogwarts and I turned evil. Yeah, my fight. I even changed the color of my skills so they look epically evil. Yeah, no, it's good. So I'm enjoying it now. There's a few moments where it frustrated me, like it does, because I was dying or was just like lol what. But yeah, it's getting there. The build's coming online now, so now I'm starting to figure out what really makes the build tick in the end game. I'm pretty much at the end game now. I'm already high enough level. I just got to finish this campaign bit. I spent so long testing stuff in the first one of these chapters, I sort of over-leveled a bit, to be honest. But once we get going... What's this guy got on him? Extra energy shield. Okay, no wonder he... Oh, wonder he... Okay, yeah, no wonder he took a moment's kill. There you go, dead. It'll be interesting to see how much I can scale the damage on this, but I reckon... I haven't even got Trinity on yet. I'm going to need a lot more spirit, but once I get that spirit... Yeah, that'll be pretty nice. Oh god, another one of these. The last one of these made an enemy. It made an enemy so ridiculous. I couldn't actually do anything against it. I couldn't even fight it or cast or anything. This one's actually doesn't seem quite so silly. Yeah, this one's not quite so silly. Like for starters, it hasn't got invincibility aura. and proximal tangibility, so you have to be right next to him to hurt him. Nice. Yeah, he just wrecks him. I might need to go salvage up again. Oh no, I can pick that up. Salvage in a second. What's left? I still need to find these 7 pillars. Where the earth is it? You see pretty lights, Jessar? Yeah, man. Looks good. How are you finding the league, Bearded? How have your streams been going? Oh, it might be up here. I've got to go. It's funny because I was trying to work out much earlier on in the life cycle of this build, like around Act 3-4, like how can I get chill, how can I get freeze on the build, because that helps with crowd control, and then you could unlock that heavy frost node, and then off you go. I mean, I've kind of figured out ways to do it, but you'd be very reliant on dropping specific affixes on your gear or specific runes, which are pretty rare in the story, so it's can't guarantee you'd be able to get them. So I couldn't really build the passageway around that, to be honest. It's like I just set everything up, fire my fireballs, boom, and everything just blows up. Look how many fireballs there are. It's ridiculous. It's so good. It is bearded, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of this. It's pretty fun. The new content was mostly really good. One boss that was a bit OP, if you ask me, but hello, what are you gonna make me do for whatever you're gonna give me? I mean, he might be opening a reservoir, is he? Yeah, okay, right. I want to find this pillar. It's red for some reason. The 7 pillars. Choose and be graced, exactly. I need to find whatever it is to be chosen from. Oh, I can't pick it up. I actually will need to go salvage. Oh, wrong button. That one. You're still in Act 3. Yeah, I mean, I've not been very fast getting through the campaign. But I think once I get to mapping, I'll fly up in levels, to be honest, unless things get drastically crazy harder. But I've sort of figured out where we're taking the build defensively, at least to start with, and all the other stuff, so we'll go with that to start with and see how we get on. Right, so
What is it? Our supplies. Trade is the life.
there's a bonkers staff.
Fight to the last.
Gold damage as well. Wow. Oh, we don't need this.
So that in there. And we'll do that for now. Oh, stick that in there for now. Does that not have a space in the ritual? I guess not. Big rip. Let's buy some more scrolls.
What do you require?
Where did I buy them from? Is it her? Oh, him.
Someone.
Yep. You haven't got to any new stuff. Oh, you will do soon enough, I'm sure. I'm in the pretty latter part. This is one of the new, like, standing chapters. I've done the other two. You can do them in whatever order you like. So I'm just finishing this off, and then I'll be going off for the night. No, I'm not going to bother with that. Too low. Oh, it might be there. Is it there? Huh. That would do it. Oh, here we go. Interesting. Oh, interesting. I'm going to take a screenshot of that bad boy. The choices are very different here. These are different. So you can get 3% movement speed, 5% elemental, 15% global defenses. So if you're keeping energy shield, that would give you 15% energy shield. We're not going to take presence area effects here because that doesn't affect us. You could just take, I want experience, and just suffer all the rest of these. I think it actually gives you minus all of these, but you get 5% more experience, so it'll let you level faster. So it's like hard mode. You can have cooldown recovery rate. So I don't think all attributes or elemental resistances is really needed. You can solve those anyway, easily enough. Movement speed, 3% movement speed is more than it sounds. It's a definite premium movement speed. 12% cooldown rate. I don't know what the... Yeah, if you get 100% cooldown recovery rate, your skills will be halved in time, roughly. And you can get a bit in the tree. You can get... This one you can't really take. It will reduce the skill duration. So it's but you can get the ones, say, over here. So you can get 21 there. So, I mean, that's quite recovery. And there's support gems as well. So it's not a lot of that available. Or you can just get 15% on the shield. I mean, that would help with tankiness. Do I have a list of how much cooldown recovery I've got right now, if any? I don't mean I've got any cooldown recovery right now. It's on the second chapter in the middle. Quite near the end. It's quite hidden, the 7 pillars. They've changed the options. It's saying I didn't get the thing from Abominable Yessi over there, but I think that's bugs. Trying to work out which one I'd want. I mean, movement speed's nice, but we've got the sprint now. Honestly. And with sprint, I feel like you've got that much more movement speed. 3% is probably not. It's between global defenses and cooldown rate for me. That's essentially 15% increased max energy shield. I'm not entirely sure if that would just take this and go 15%. It might not. It's not like I can choose and then come back to it. I mean, how much movement speed am I rocking? 21.2. That'll just help you map faster. It's only 3%, but Still 3%, isn't it? Basically, a top-end pair of boots. I mean, an absolute GG pair of boots is 35%, so that's like 1/12 more, or but just a bit more, bit faster. Like base movement speed. Well, it depends how it works. I can't remember how that one works. I suppose I could spec into this and find out. One of these, that gives 20% right there. So I could just spec into that and just find out how much defenses that gives me. I am going to go and find out how much global defenses gives me. Doesn't matter if it costs me a bit of gold doing it. Before I make that choice. How many do I need to respec to test this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I just need to find 8 nodes just for the short term. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What else I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Right, so what are we at? 1, 3, 6, 8. What I'm interested in. Obviously, I don't care about any of these. What I'm interested in is, does that just do... Is that the same as going plus 15 or plus 15 maximum shield? It might be. Or does it act as its own separate thing in the calculation? 13, 6, 8. This is 20 rather than 15, so this will give me a bit more. It'll give me 1/3 more. Yes, that's only giving me 120 shield. I say only. I guess the more base I get on my items, the higher that will scale, but I think that is essentially... Yeah, it's about 113 that's giving me energy shield. So it is a nice bump. To me, it's either that or the cooldown. 12% cooldown would straight up give me... I mean, Convalescence has got 25% on, so that's going to give me another 12% on that. So it's going to give me another 3-second cooldown reduction on it. And like, Frostbomb will get 6 seconds. That's going to get 7... That's going to give a 0.72 second reduction in cooldown. So you're going to spam that more often. Yeah. It's such a hard choice to make, and you can't... I don't think you can change it. I think it is... I don't know if it's one you can choose and change. Should we just try one? I think you've got to choose it permanently by the looks of it. I'm going to do cooldown.
Let her wisdom guide my path.
Can I change it? Oh, I think you can change it. Okay, you can change it. Fine. Okay, I actually like this. I like this. The old ones were like permanent choices, and you had to make it permanently, and it kind of sucks a bit. The new ones aren't. I like this better, to be honest. Yeah, so that's brought my convalescence. It does have diminishing returns, but that's brought that down to under 22. It's brought this down to 5.36. Sigil power's cheaper to use and such. So, I mean, I can chop and change these as I like. If I decide I don't need the cooldown recovery anymore, I could just come here, or I can just remove... That's nice. I like this. Later on, if you're Giga juiced, you can take this for more XP. That's nice. Yeah. Alright, cool. Good to know. Well, it's there deliberately to be a punishment, right? Like, to make it so that, okay, you're cocky enough to get the XP, but you're going to have to take all these downfalls, right? It's handy to know, because I needed to know that for the guide. That's actually quite different to what we had originally. We had the Venom quest again, and you got those 3 choices. It was Chaos Res, Slow Reduction, and Protection, and all attributes. And you don't get the Chaos Res anymore, so that makes that a slightly different choice, you know. So I'll need to update the guide with that. There's some other choices you make as well, but all of the choices except that Venom one in the first instance
are interchangeable. You can go back and change them whenever. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, being able to smash my Convalescence more often and my Frostborn more often is just going to be good. Help me keep that exposure up.
This one holds more than simple drinking.
You can see I'm freezing stuff now because I'm getting all the frozen shards over here. Hey, it's good tasty. How you doing, dude? How you doing, man? That build guide is going to be fully, completely updated tomorrow. I'm going to be finishing the campaign shortly, and then I'll get some sleep and I'll update it. But it's largely there up to Act 4, 5. So if you're interested, you can find some questions in chat or just keep an eye on the change log at the end. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's coming together now. I spent quite a long time today testing all manners of things to see what works, how things work, and decide on a way I want to take it. Which you can start to do in Act 4 because you unlock enough stuff to be able to do it. I mean, my damage is going up now. This is good. Oops. Definitely feeling tankier after that Mana Before Life. Like a lot tankier. So it's definitely the play, you're getting more of that. I've got 36% right now.
Dry, but not lifeless.
Is that where the vial goes? I guess so. I've got to try and find that spot. Need the defenses for range badly. Yeah, it's in there. It's in that map. It's in Kimar. And it's called Halani's Pillar, yeah. You'll find it. I never did the roving wisps over here. I don't know what that's meant to do. I'm still missing 4 passive points for my weapon sets, and I imagine I should be getting them by the end of this. So I'm missing them from somewhere. So I'm going to have to go find those if I don't get them in here. So one sec, what did that vial thing just do? Am I meant to drink from it or something? No. What did that do? I'm confused. What did the well do? Oh, I see. No, I see. There's 2 of them. Okay. No, I see. That was rude. Don't know what hit me there. Ow. I'm probably going to have to spec into that tree bit that gives potency debuff slowdowns. I was hoping to get some from that reward that we used to get, but you don't get it anymore. This stuff just, temporal bubbles, for example, just screws you big time. Yeah, once we're frozen him, we're good, but... he's so fast, what the hell? There we go. Yeah, I need something to do that because it slows you down so much you can't cast. So I actually do need some resistance to that slowing stuff, big time.
Unique chainmail. Oh, it's the coat of red, okay.
I'm carrying enough already.
Oh, he's got Savage up. Eddie, me and Purge just did our first Zest kill. Nice. GG's. I'm nearly in there. Nearly in smapping. This is speeding up now, though. As the build's unfolding. Like, everything's just feeling like it's getting faster and faster for me. As it does.
Outfit yourself. We'll put it to use. Yes. What? Here's your goal. Fight to the last.
Right, let's get back there. That was rubbish. Alright, we'll go this way. Checkpoints. That's what I need. Let's do that. Salted orb. Oh, that was worth it. Oh, it's a pistol here, okay. two bosses here. Blood Bilge. And Asmadi, apparently, or something like this. Guess they're both in here? I don't know. Here we go. Boss, finally.
Reverse the flow of time.
Whoa, he just one collapsed me. Okay, I mean, I don't know this guy's mechanics. I wasn't expecting that. I ran towards him thinking, oh, I'll be clever, and then he literally just zoomed into me and collapsed me. Alright, well, we won't do that again this time. Oh, it makes you walk up to him slow. Come on. That was savage.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
That's the first time I died to a boss tonight, I think.
Time flows in all directions.
Ow. That hurt. It's pretty. I'm trying to work out what this guy's mechanics actually are. He's just teleporting all over the shop. It's pretty hard to work out where I know if he's going to go next. That's the one that got me last time. Is he going to stay on me now, or is he just going to carry on doing crazy stuff? That's the one that got me before, I think. Ow. Where's he gone? I'm nearly frozen him. I want him to get out of that. Didn't really do that much damage to him there. It's too busy trying to avoid that mechanic. Oh dear. Where's he gone? Tell you what's all over the shop this guy does. Oh Jesus. That's not... Oh dear. He knocked me down. I haven't got... I can't let... Oh yeah. He's a pain in the ass, this guy's. Moves around so much. Oh dear. That'd have been bad. This guy's pretty tanky as well, but it's the fact he keeps moving around, so I can't actually sustain the damage on him for very long. Oh! Jumped straight into that one. He used that last second. Where's he gone? Ah, he's such a pain. This would be easier with... Well, technically it'd be easier if you've got someone that can hit him immediately. So you can actually... You know when you're going to hit him, sort of thing. That's the move to go all in on this, because he actually stands still for a second and you can get behind him. Where's he gone? Yeah, that one there. I'm waiting for him to do that big move and then I can go in on him. He'll say, oh, I can do it. Alright, got him. Yeah, he's awkward, he is. My build setup's maybe not the best for that boss because he's so mobile everywhere. You can't really get all the things down in time. But anyway, we got him. Just took a bit longer than I would have liked. Oh, that's the big guy. Where's Blood Bilge? He's in there somewhere, and apparently I didn't do him.
It is done. What you made.
I'm still missing 4 weapon sets, I feel like. So he's in here. Blood Bilge is in here somewhere. Where on earth is Blood Bilge then? I didn't miss anything. I don't think. Yeah, no, I had sustainability. You just had to be patient with him. I'm trying to work out where Blood Bilge is. Oh, it could be there, maybe? I don't know. I don't think I killed Blood Bilge. Not sure. That's for that one there. Oh, it's this thing here. Oh, there he is. Yeah, okay, I found him. Alright, I did actually run straight past him. You had to click on him to start it. He's got temporal bubble. Wonderful. That is absolutely a kite, and hopefully get him stuck on a door job. Oh, yes. Oh, no, he actually comes through the doors. Oh, no. I was hoping he'd get stuck on a door. Where do we... Oh, I'm dead. I'm stuck. Oh, no. I'm not dead. Oh, man. Oh, there is a doorway. Thank God. All the enemies have respawned. I was hoping they wouldn't. Oh, they have, because I went out of area, didn't I? Go on, I really need that. Okay. That temporal bubble is savage. Yeah, you really need something to help with that, frankly. I'll deal with it once I haven't got a million gazillion other enemies on me. And I've actually got a moment to think. Go in on the freeze on him. Alright, there we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Quite surprised I didn't get absolutely screwed over in that doorway I got caught in, to be honest. So... it's alright, we got him down. It was pretty hairy, but we got him. That's not bad. 3 charm slots as well. Lightning res, but I've got... yeah, that one could be good. I've got a regal. Should have probably used another res thing on that, really. Rip. Okay. That is all of those. So I'm missing 4 passive points. I'm trying to work out where I've missed them. I might actually have to go Google it. It's not actually overly obvious.
The gifting I will make. Outfit yourself for move swiftly.
How can I?
Yes? Trade is the lifeblood of the desert.
I think that is it for the chapters, right?
Let's go now.
Oh, well, that's where 2 of them are. But I missed 2 somewhere. I don't know where the other 2 are. I think so. I might have missed 1 or 2, but I'll have a look in a minute. Try to work out where we should go next. What can I take right now that will just be beneficial to me right here, right now? Probably these, to be honest. Yeah, let's take those. Yeah, so I've got... these are the ones I've done. I didn't do Beast Pen.
I haven't done this Navali's Rest. I don't know if that's one. That's the only one I think I haven't done. I was trying to find it before. Is it this? The Roving Wisps? I've done that one. I did the Abominable Yessie. It's ticked off now. It wasn't. It was bugged. It might be Roving Wisps here, I suppose. Yeah, I know it's the boss heads with the plus signs. Yeah, I've got that one. That was the spirit. Done that one. I haven't got a boss head one here. But there is no more bosses. Like, hit 5% life. I feel like it's meant to be one here, but I don't know where. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It was bugged for a bit. So I got the ones there. I got the ones there. Where's the one for the middle one? I don't see it. Or is there not one for that? I came in here with 12 points needed, and that makes sense. That's half of them. I'm pretty sure it must be in here. There's no boss here with it. I'm going to have to Google it, I think. There wasn't one in the second interlude. Okay. Interesting. I never did this Roving Wisps, so I don't know. What that's meant to entail. Probably isn't what I'm looking for, but...
Another solstice is upon us. We should be joined at the week's end by the fine hunters of Draven.
I would have thought there would have been 12 at this point, though. Because that's how they would space it out. 12. 1 second. No, it's the last 2 acts, isn't it? Last 2 acts, 10 of them. That's hard, like, it's not quite half of them. I suppose that makes sense, actually. Oh, I'm just going to Google it, see if someone's put it out there. Weapon, passive, points. Patch, 0.3. It's not that. I don't even know if anyone would have put this out, but I've missed 2 somewhere. Don't know when this was written. Yeah, I did all those. Did that. Yeah, that's not... That's from before. I don't know if anyone's like written this up 6 days ago. That's before this. You need something that's happening like the last day. I don't think anyone's written it up. Balls. It could be that Navali's Rest thing I was trying to find before. I'll do this one and I'll go do that, I suppose. That's back in Act 4. I don't really want to fight all this stuff, but I can't just sprint through them, otherwise I'm just going to get knocked over and killed. Just want to try and find these wisps, wherever they are. See what they're meant to do. Oh God. He appeared out of nowhere on my screen. Oh no, it's an abyssal. Oh dear. That is that's definitely not good. Dodge, duck, dive, dodge, dodge. I'm probably going to die trying to do this, but I really don't want to fight everything. I've kind of done this. I've killed enough stuff here. I tried to find this before and I just didn't find it.
There's a checkpoint now. What's this? Well, at least if I die, I've got a checkpoint, I suppose. It's always something. So many enemies. Look at it. Holy cow. Another checkpoint. What's that? Exit? More wisps? No, that's the boss. Oh my gosh. Wait, oh, I can't get out. I actually have to fight her. Oh, great. Okay. I didn't want to fight this. I didn't want to fight her. I think I got 2. You got 2 after beating her. It's the end of the act. You got 2 for beating the... Jesus. She still hits really hard. Let's see if an Asmiri spirit just spawned in. An Asmiri spirit just spawned on her. Oh, great. Oh, goody. I guess that's what it did before. I just didn't notice. Which is why it got absolutely cracked. Ouch. I don't even know where she is. There's so much going on there. I actually... Oh, God. There's so much going on in that arena. I can't see her. No. Just got, like, body block. Oh, my gosh. What is this? This is harder than last time. I don't think I got the bear one. The bear one's brutal. Mods are crazy. Like, why can't I find her? What the hell is this? I didn't really want to fight her to start with, but I can't even see her. Where was she? Is she just a big bear? I don't know. I don't really want to fight her. I hope it spawns me outside of that arena. I've already done her. I'm trying to find these sodding wisps. Oh, thank you. I don't want to go in there. That was just stupid. I couldn't actually see where she was. Where am I? Yeah, I'm looking for these roving wisps. Yeah, that was actually silly. So I was trying to find her. I was going between those 2 arenas. I mean, she might have been the bear, but that's all I could see. And the bears were just constant. Oh, bugger me. The burrowers. Jesus Christ, they all just came out of nowhere. No, I'm dead. I think I really don't want to do this, but I need to find these passive points. They really, if they're going to make it so hard to find all these bloody things, they should make it more obvious where you're going to get them from. I really don't want to backtrack here. I just want to get these passive points and be done with it. There's no obvious sign here of where it should come from. I don't think I've got any quests either. No, I haven't. So somewhere along the lines I've missed it, but I don't know where. It has to be that. If it's not, it's got to be in a different act, I guess. It's not Act 3 or anything. I got all of them here. I'm pretty certain. Also, I don't particularly want to kill everything on the map because it's just boring. I've done it all already. I mean, I'd be surprised if it's that, because we've got 2 here. I think I might just stop and come back to it. I'm just going to have to figure it out sometime. I really don't know what it is. I'll give this one more go. I'm going to have to actually kill some stuff. I can't run through all that. There's way too many. Yeah, it's just too many. I'm going to have to kill them. Especially with the burrows, they will just come up and just they insta stagger me if they come up under my feet. I would try. I went up there before, which was a really silly move. Go, 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 go. Roll. Right, let's get the checkpoint, because then I can TP there even if I die. Benefit being a soft core. I need to know where they come from, because then I'll remember for the future, and then I know what things I want to do and what things I don't want to do. That's the problem. I don't actually know what that is right now. I don't know where it is I'm missing it from. The visual indication for it is just not there. It's non-existent. Like, where on earth are these wisp things? I've kind of just ran around the whole map. So I don't actually know. I've already come through this way. There's not much of the map left to explore at this point. Suppose. Oh, Jesus. Go away. Yeah, there's nothing left to explore. I've been around the whole map. Where is it? I've just run through like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of enemies, literally. No sight. I'm dead. Because I just got staggered. I can't even roll out. Dead, yeah. I'll give up. I'm going to come back to this later and figure out where those 2 points are, because honestly, this is boring as crap. That is definitely going on my list of feedback to them. Make that better. Make it better, like, just make it more visually better to see, like, where on earth those passive points are meant to be coming from, because there could be a lot of players that would just not know they're meant to have got those. Absolutely no sign of it whatsoever. Oh well, I'll come back to this. Hey, big boy. Sorry, I'm going off now. Actually, I'm gonna go to your screen. I'm gonna go off because it's 7 in the morning. I'm getting tired and I'm getting ratty and I'm getting annoyed because the game is not telling me where I want things. So yeah, I'm going over here. Is it gonna work? Yeah. Yeah, how you doing, big boy? You good? Sorry, you just caught me at a time where I'm just getting frustrated because I'm dying trying to find something and I don't even know where it is. So that's fun. Alright. Alright, guys. Thank you all so very much for being here today. We have pretty much done the campaign. I need to go find wherever those 2 points are I've missed so I can then get into endgame. Anyone that is here and interested, I will update that guide sometime today or by tomorrow. So just keep an eye out. If you need me, you can hit me up on Discord, of course. If there is anyone in my channels that hasn't hit the like and subscribe button and would like to catch some future content, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I will be on most weeks 4 or 5 times a week doing ARPGs in general. Obviously, a lot of PoE2 right now, but we do D4. We're doing Borderlands 4 when that drops and so on. Yeah, I've missed 2 somewhere, Rich. I just don't know where. I'll have to figure out where from. I do have a Discord. If anyone hasn't joined, I would like to come and join, and that's the best way to get a hold of me while I'm on stream, especially about builds and stuff. So I'll link it in both chats. Feel free to come and jump in. And if you do, make sure you go through the verification process. Please, if you do that, it tells us you're not a robot. We've all had to do it. This is good. And make sure you go to the role selection. Choose which roles you care for the games. If you don't choose those, then you won't unlock the channels for those games. But it will only unlock the ones that you care about, so you won't get spammed by the ones you don't. We're going to go raid over Calypsis because he actually happens to be on. I very rarely get a chance to raid him, and he happens to be on Path of Exile too. So we're just going to go over and show our team friend Calypsis some love. And I hope some of you will come over and show him some love. So hit his chat body emote, say hello, and yeah, well, let's go do that. I'll be back on Tuesday. I won't be on tonight because I've got a wedding reception to go to. So if you need me, hit me up on Discord, and I'll get back to you when I can. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. So mostly productive stream. Bit of annoyance at the end there. I'm a bit annoyed that the stream had to end like that, to be honest, but never mind. And I'll try my best to see if I can figure out what's going on with the frame drops. That's just bizarre. I'll have a look into that again. So yeah, guys, I'll see you on Tuesday. Have a great rest of your day, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much again, guys. Keep safe, keep lasting. Much love, and I will see you on Tuesday. Cheers, guys.